Hello Redrox and Kuro. And yeah, the hard fight was like surprisingly easy. We just top deck Panacea. So first cycle no vulnerable, and we also top deck like 2 after images. And duplication potion meant that I had 4 AI stacks. And apparently we just took like no damage this fight. Yeah, very skillful draw here. No papa. Time boss. I don't want to take this one if possible, but even if it's not, we get like 2 fires into 2 elites, so that's not terrible. Hello Grisba. Am I gonna sleep? Sleeping is like kind of inefficient. If humans can actually function without sleep, then we can do a lot more. Hello Kid 7. Well, this kind of sucks though. Yeah, so snipe as always, never. Choose a card, complete trash, and then they curse for red card and then boss spot. Now, technically curse for red card is like okay, we play 1 fight and then we remove the curse here. And if we're strong enough by this point, we can take this. If not, we get like 2 upgrades to round out the red card stat. And no second charm in the act, so spending our gold here, not a huge problem. And if we only take this elite, we have like plenty of flaws, like 4 fights to collect potions and 2 upgrades and 1 relic. Yeah, it's like yeah. This one does like sucks completely. This is basically just between curse for rare card and boss swap. And this map is swappable. We don't have to take the elite until after the chest, and we get 2 fires beforehand to prepare. With 4 fights before the first fire. The 5th fight is optional. So this I can hurt a little bit, but 2 fires, 1 relic to prepare for this elite, and energy does play here. So not the worst possible slot to swap in. Basically the trade-off right here is curse for 1 floor honestly doesn't even hurt that much compared to like boss swap, because you also get the rare card. If this is curse for gold, for example, then it actually costs HP. But the downside of like this for 1 fight probably not too relevant. So it's between 1 floor and 1 remove. 1 floor plus 1 remove for and a boss relic versus this mega prep and a rare card. Common card that bad too much chance of skip. It's not a skip, but it just doesn't make you. The thing is that Silent doesn't have too many common attacks that you want to get 2 copies of. And unless you are forced into floor 6 elite, like the chance that this thing gives you something that you just get later on is very high. For example, quick slash. You see quick slash from this and nothing. You pick the quick slash, and then first floor you see quick slash, and then you skip, and yeah, that's your neo borders. Before that, I probably just take this thing to save HP in easy hallway fights instead of clicking this crap. Key box the 2 removes of the shop and 2 upgrades. I mean, even if one to P-box, the run is probably over on the spot. So no need to talk about P-box swap. This is just curse for rare card, right? Because the path is very flexible. If we high roll into alchemize, maybe glass knife into glass knife upgrade here, we can take 3 elites. If not, this path is still very strong. And slime boss actually even 1000 cuts not a huge problem when we even have the upgrade for it. Never lost a P-box swap, 17 yet. I also don't think that I have ever lost a P-box swap. In fact, it's not even just on Silent, on any character. On A20 at least. I know, I just know for a fact that I have never lost a P-Box squad on Watcher. And I do squad on Watcher like a lot. But yeah, this is probably the curse for rare. Theoretically, yeah, absolutely. You can, in theory, you can die on floor 1. Oof. Last night die to the trade. Regret is like slightly bad, but we can get rid of it here. And the damage card from here absolutely help us like kill this fight. You can, it's only for 1 floor. And the trade-off with this, for example, we run into like Cultist. Maybe Regret costs us 2 HP, but this thing should mean that we take at most 1 HP more in the fight. Yeah, it's not too much. Only for 1 floor. If it's actually a better curse, then we could have ignored the curse and go here instead. That would be like super good. This is just Glass Knife, right? We can get the Glass Knife upgrade, and if we happen to run into question mark upgrade right here, then even better. We can even take this fight. Usually, yeah, it's just Glass Knife over die. Thank you very much for the red, bro. Is there any reason I would ever click that die here over Glass Knife? Honestly, no, right? There's like no reason, no matter what the first elite is. Yeah, Lagavulin, not sentries, everything Glass Knife just better. Yeah, it's just Glass Knife. This is just Glass Knife. And yeah, Regress bad enough, so we go here. Okay, maybe Regret cost me a little bit more than 2 HP. Just a little bit. In fact, it cost me 3 HP this turn. Ouch. So -6 against Cultist, but it's 3 from Regret. Not terrible. Could be better, of course. Fumes. This is Fumes over Poison Stab, yeah? Because first of all, we are probably not taking 4-6 elite after the first fight, not dropping a potion. And we also lost 6 HP. Secondly, it's the Slime Boss. So the Fumes already delivered there. And another thing is that Glass Knife can mostly deal with the knob and the sentries, but yeah, Lagavulin not exactly very nice. When Glass Knife gets double debuff and it also gradually gets weaker. My potion shop? No. If we buy some potions from shop, I have a feeling we'll regret it. But yeah, we probably just don't take this fight. P-Stab on sale. Blade Dance on sale would be so nice. P-Stab on sale, do I take it? If I don't take this elite, no reason to, right? Okay, this should get out of here. Yeah, if I don't take the floor 6 elite, there's no reason to buy P-Stab. And the only... Okay, I still go here, yeah? I still go to this node to have a chance to take this. But probably need a potion here, and this node needs to be either healing or the living wood. I can upgrade my Glass Knife, and then we just go here. P-Stab for free, yeah, and it's a Slime Boss, so P-Stab doesn't even play that much. And Lagavulin we already have the fumes for, so yeah, I don't like wasting gold on this. And of course we are forced to go here, but after this, most likely this. Okay, chance 50. They are both attacking for 8, and Glass Knife on shot no matter what, so it doesn't matter which one I hit here. No potion, 60%. Cannot, right? I wish I can, but I cannot. So skip. If I had bought the P stack from the shop, then maybe I can pick up Acro here. But probably not in this spot. We are still potentially fighting advanced always if this fight doesn't drop a potion. The flank to slime boss doesn't play that much, and the north fight is still very iffy, yeah, because effectively we only have the glass knife. This is the base deck with the glass knife. Fumes is not a real card in the north. So picking a card that is bad into north fight is probably not it. Only 2 HP draw room, and we had glass knife, so I can double defend here. Don't need to take 4. And he doesn't even buff turn 2. Oh god, this draw room is good at the game. Good thing we also draw decently well. No potion. Okay, we are definitely not going to 4-6 elite unless this is like a potion left. 70%. Slice over nothing. Probably still have to take it, which kind of sucks. The fact that we still have to pick up some bad cards with glass knife stat is slightly sad, but our deck right now is basically a base deck. Looking at 70. Actually getting a fight here might be good. We are probably not going here though, unless this potion, this drops a potion that's insanely strong. This guy attacked every turn and we drew all blocks already. 35, 19, not quite enough, but it means that we can kill on turn 3. Even if turn 2 is weakened. I take 1 hit. Otherwise turn 3 we always have to take the big hit. We are weakened, so this deals 12, 16, we are 1 off. If he attacks again for 30 next turn, we take 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of 11 that we draw an attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Expected value is still better than defense because he might no, he always deals the 30 next turn. It's still better to defend. Not too bad. This is a very strong potion. This potion basically means that we always kill the Lagavulin here. And basically the sentries. Against the Nob is weaker than the strength potion though. And I do think that no, don't even start. Yeah, don't even start. Let's say I pick up the Riddles. If I pick up any card here, Infinite Blaze and we run into Daily. With the Fumes already that can be upgraded, I do not pick Infinite Blaze here. But let's say I pick Riddles, yeah. In 3 turns we draw our entire deck. We cannot miss. Energy wise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can also play every card. And let's say this lands on the Riddles with 1 strength. And turn 2, 2 strength, so it's like 6 damage. Yeah, turn 3 is like 6 damage, and turn 1 maybe plus 5, plus 6, plus 7. So this potion in the North fight is roughly maybe 12 to 15 damage. Let's count this as 12. So 30, 36, 36, 51, 51, 63, 63, 79, 79, 82. We do not kill the Norm in 3 turns. That probably means that we don't go to this elite then, because we do have strong upgrades. We have Glass Knight upgrade and 2 Films upgrade. And we need the Glass Knight, we will need the Films upgrade before this fight anyway, and potentially Lagavulin. Maybe less so because we have Cultist Potion. But yeah, if I do not take this elite, then I also skip here. Yeah, if I don't take the... If I don't take this elite, I also skip here. And we probably enter this fight as well. Potion chance is still 60%. And with Glass Knife Plus, we should be able to do this fight. Like... I sure hope we can actually do this fight. But in theory, we should be able to do this fight. With such a high percent on potion. Glass Knife upgrade first, because it plays better in the advanced hallway than we are taking. Potion chance 60. Interesting hand. Well, that's fun. Minus 14, I guess. Well, at least it's minus 14 and not minus 20. We can be a little bit thankful for that. That at least we draw the slice. But yeah, very interesting draw. Cannot kill this, yeah. We are one off on this, so we have to kill one of these two. And 21, 22, we can choose which one we kill. What buff? What do you mean buff? Because we are killing this guy. Ouch. Apparently they're not buffing. Now next turn they can never attack. Yeah, minus 14 here definitely sucks. No potion, so 70%. At least we got a good card. Now I wonder, because the thing is that Cultist Potion already deals with Lagavulin. So do I actually upgrade here? Because okay, North fight is probably not a huge problem, yeah. But Sentries will deal damage to us, and Laga will deal damage to us. We have damage against Laga, but we'll still take damage. Advanced always maybe not so. But if we miss the knock in both this fight and this fight, is 35 enough? I mean, I would like to say that with the backstab, we are probably doing advanced always with little to no HP loss. But after the fight just now, I don't know. Because that was definitely not a minus 14 fight on average. But we lost 14. And there was nothing to do. Resting here means that the upgrade at the end of the act is kind of locked in. Unless we see a better slime boss solution. But at the moment, not happening. Potion chance being 70% means that after this fight we also get a potion for something here. But resting here might allow us to actually take life loss event here. If we somehow do these fights like with no damage taken. For example, we roll knock into an easy hallway fight. Then we can absolutely take some life loss here. Yeah, I just rest. This fight not dropping a potion means I probably rest here. Because this fight can be ugly even if we have all the damage. And we do have the damage. I mean, if we draw like just now against the North and we also don't even kill it in 3 turns, yeah. This upgrade happening or not. So yeah, better rest here in case we low roll one fight and we just die. Just because of this potion. Without this potion, I would still upgrade the fields. Because we are, otherwise we are pretty screwed against Lagavulin. Okay, maybe I should not rest. Lagavulin is here, and yeah, this is the potion for Lagavulin. We can save it for slime boss. But without the films upgrade, if I don't use this potion, we also are not getting out of this fight, like, very cleanly. Films draw next turn and opening turn 3 is perfect, if we can do that. I guess not. So do I open now or do I wait? Opening now means that I take 7 next turn to play like Fumes, double defense, and we go in shuffle blind with minus on strength, but I have a stronger open. I wait. I probably wait. Yeah, we open with no damage, but the strength sticks up, and now we don't even get to. Well, we can play maximum block basically. -5. Not too bad. -12 damage. -12 like a Goblin is acceptable. Only if we kill next turn. But any attack would do. No potion, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 80%. Interesting, yeah. Quick slash, skewer accuracy. Definitely not the accuracy. Skewer without the upgrade, kind of mediocre, slightly better with the Vastra, but still fairly set. It's a good attack into Slime Boss, but if we upgrade the Fumes here, then it's going to be set, but it still performs potentially against Knob and potentially against Sentries here. It's okay to hallway fights, especially in conjunction with the backstab. It's fine. It doesn't demand an upgrade. Like usually it does, but with the Vasra slightly less so. Yeah, like right here we can play it if we don't need to block, but we need to block, so we block. That's knife next turn kills. 70%. This one will take. And for 30 minutes, yeah. When the pattern is already decided beforehand and the elite fight is also fairly clear cut, and it's pretty fast. Terror upgrade, I do not upgrade Terror if I don't have to. If I play Act 2 and 3 energy, I want Terror upgrade. If not, the Terror upgrade is something that actually doesn't have long-term value. It is just a skip. Huh? Yeah, life loss we can take because we rested. 12 damage. Hello, beers and bacon. Potion, so 60 now. I want to save power potion for the slime boss if possible. Piercing Will is good for Act 2. It's okay against slime boss. It's not super good, but it's okay. It's okay against sentries with the fumes as well, but not good against Knock. But against Knock, we already added several attacks and we have a Vajra now. Can even use the swift potions so we don't float energy. I think I want to save this potion for slime boss, but this one I'm willing to use in the next fight. Will is fine. Taking Will just for Act 2 basically, because we do have 42 HP. $16, 28, 28, 35. I'm kind of down to take 10 here and just play 24, 36, 43 and just kill this. Yeah, I'm pretty down to take 10. The real reason, the only reason not to take 10 right now is that you say that we don't have a lot of blocks in our deck. So even if I do not block at all right now, I might not be able to spend energy on block next turn. And that would suck a little bit. But this is also 26 damage. So if I draw like last knife double strike, I can even kill this from full HP. If we don't draw any block, that is. Yeah, this is a dog. With no AoE damage, let's just do this. Because I do not want to draw too many daisies in second cycle. This is fine. Strip here, yeah? So then Piercing Wheel can block next turn if you don't draw lethal. I mean, it doesn't matter, we have the fuse. But no reason to take this tool. Let's block. Guarantee lethal on this next turn, and now we can just block this. Okay, no sentry stacks, please. Okay, 5 HP sentry stack. No sentry stacks. But yeah, potion chain still 60, so I do that. No potion. But marbles with backstab and Vajra kind of sick. After image. I mean, of course we pick after image. Just thinking whether. Yeah, we upgrade fumes and we use power potion. Yeah, there's no problem. And there's no problem in slime boss fight. Potion chains is 70, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 fights and we got wait. Oh, 3 potions. We have count this. So we got cultist, draw, and power. So 3 potion, 9 fights is 70%. Thinking about before damage, yeah. Yeah, what does it do? Maybe 1000 cards is like the before image. Play 1 card, deal 1 damage. But yeah, Films upgrade or Skill upgrade? Probably still Films upgrade. Because our turn 1 Fat Note is very strong into Act 2, yeah? But turn 1 Fat Note doesn't solve the slime boss. So if we miss our damage draw on turn 3, we might have to play the slime boss fight from something like 60 split. And if that's the case, the Films upgrade will save our life. It's not going to be effective in Act 2 though, with the way our deck is shaping up, but it's still okay, just for this fight. And if we run into something like Collector or Automaton Act 2, then it still performs. Honestly, even the chain is not bad. A potion. Should be... this side should be fine from here. This turn's kind of cringe. But we do have some very good stuff in against slime boss. So even if we have to get an insanely bad split here, yeah, we are still fine. And yeah, we are taking quite a bad split here, but I do take that. Because we can play the fight from here. With Films 50 split, with the Films plus and 1000 cuts and after image, we should be okay. At least I hope so. Holy crap. I mean, we would not have died here, but that was scary. We got 36. I mean, we can split this guy always with the triple strike. Probably should. And we take a 15, go to 17. With after image, we still don't really die next turn, especially with the Films plus ticking up. So triple strike here deals 24, 27. He splits at 23. And yeah, we take that. And then that's why I still pop power potion on turn 1 and upgrade the Films. Because of exactly because of this crap. And kill this guy right now. 22, 16, 38, 38, 40, 40, so he's dead. But next turn we deal total of 10, so we need 13. We are not weakened, we need 13, but any one block we leave. If we draw 3 slimes and 2 attacks, like for example exactly this hand, 3 slimes, strike, slice, do we kill? We do, so literally no hand can kill us next turn if I kill this right now. But that might not be the play that saves the most HP, yeah. Kill small one first or split big? Yeah, this is what we are discussing right now. Because if I kill this right now, we literally cannot die in this fight. So the fight is over the moment I do this. But we might take a maximum of... It's not even that much, it's like... So I need to be able not to kill. So the worst possible hand next turn is something actually like 1 defense, triple slam, and a strike. That's the worst possible hand next turn. If that's the case, we block for 6 and we take 14. Yeah, that's the maximum amount of damage taken if I kill the green slime right now. If I kill both of these instead, or the next turn is 5, 7, is 12, 32. 32, 30, we need 5 damage. So we need to draw into 1 attack. But we are not frail. Hitting this, is there any risk of death if we kill this first? If I kill this right now, there's no risk of death here. But if I kill this first, and next turn we might not be able to split this. Honestly, even splitting is not even good. Yeah, 5, 7, 12, 12, 14, 14, 30. 30, we are weakened next turn. If we are forced to split, it's like splitting on 20, and then they have 80% of attack. Let's not. Yeah, let's actually just not. Is there a cleaner line? Like for example, I do Glass Knight here, and strike here, and then skill one of the thing. Then how much is that? It's 29, 29, 32. 32, 37, so it goes to 7. 7, it goes to 4. But 4, we need to draw into 1 of 0 cost, otherwise the 1000 cuts doesn't kill. Either way, no. If we hit this right now, there's actually a risk of death here. Like, do not underestimate this thing. There's actually a risk of death if we kill these 2 first and get weakened next turn. Killing small one? No. Killing small one first is the one way we can die in this fight. Like you see, right? If we kill this one right now, there's literally no chance that we die here. But if we actually kill these 2 this turn, there's actually a very, very, very small chance that we die to this guy alone from 17. I'm just thinking whether I should try to leave this thing on maybe like 5 HP if I can, so that the Fumes plus 1000 cuts can kill. But doesn't look like there's a combination. It's like 30, 33, 38, so it's a 6. Actually, that's better, that's better. So I do like Glass Knight here into strike, here, into skewer here. And it's dealing 30, so it's actually 33, 33 is 38, so it split the 6. When it split the 6, next turn poison with fume, so it goes to 3, and we play 3 cards, and we kill both of these. And yeah, that is just the baseline. So strike one of these. Last Knight here, skewer here is basically the line. Double check. 30, 35, 38. Now the chance that we can actually kill this increased by quite a lot here. We are fine. Yeah, we take no damage now. Potion, not a very good one, but at least there's still a potion. Okay, more potions. Way better than CE, right? With the Bear Marbles maxed up already. Yeah, if we are stuck on 3 energy, this is also insanely much stronger than the CE. The upside of CE is that it does allow us to pick up Catalyst. slightly earlier than usual. But yeah, it is just alchemized. Especially when we have still 5 strike 5 defense. And 1 potion support in case we break in turn 1 or turn 2. Hello, Pijaspo. White Beast, yeah, it's comparable to White Beast if you don't have other support. But if you have like Burst or Nightmare, then it's way better than White Beast. Okay, definitely not this. Copy Ripper Astrolabe. We don't have Forgotten Outer Protection and we have no sustain. At the moment, the deck appreciates for energy because of after image and skewer, but it's not compulsory. Reaper Trauma, this time we have Alchemized. The having Alchemized is a very different story because you actually have potions into advanced always. But honestly, at the moment, I don't even see a very strong use for energy, is the thing. And then Astrolabe is very, very strong. We have strong fat-load damage, but not actually good, super good fat-load block here. So if we run into something like Avocado, on the first floor we are going to take some damage. At least with this deck right now. Double Thieves we can probably deal with, even if we take the Ripper. With the Bear of Marbles backstab and maybe Skewer draw, maybe Strike draw. Chosen we are fine. Always a chance to get Regen Pot, yeah. But if you are talking about Regen Pot, then why not Astrolabe? More energy, yeah, like it's true. More energy to play base cards. That's basically the situation right now. Our deck at the moment is just a couple of good cards, like 1 good card, 2 good cards, but this one exhaust. And this one is a good card, but it supports like every other one. And yeah, and then our card is like, our deck is like 10 base cards. So what does energy even do? Skewer or Flashhead is better. In a vacuum, I would say Skewer, but the question is like very complicated. I would say though, on average, Flashhead is a fairly bad card. On average. But it's very context dependent, because in some runs, Flashhead is the best damage card in your deck. Of course, in some runs, Skewer is also the best damage card in your deck. And this is just Astrolabe and Living 3 strike. Right? I don't care about my strip. Yeah, I don't really care about my strip. Unless you tell me because the Bag of Marbles and the Vajra, I should leave something like 2 strike 1 defense instead. But honestly, not really. Exactly because of this, I am planning to pick up like more attacks. Especially with the after image, yeah, something like Blade Dance is very, very strong. So if I add, let's say, 2 Blade Dances to my deck in Act 2, then why do I want to keep the strikes? Is the question. Skewer, yeah. Energy plays a little bit with Skewer, but it's Skewer minus. It's not even Skewer plus. Lab into 2 dance. Dream bigger, dream bigger. We can also lab into, I don't know. Maybe like Nightmare Red Form would be nice. That would be kind of a good Astrolabe. 3 red forms probably even slightly stronger than that, it's true. But I'm thinking Nightmare because sometimes we can Nightmare Alchemize. Yeah, but yeah, we just left triple strike here. Not terrible. We do have the films and basically weakness is covered, yeah. We chain is covered, and this one is a good attack, especially on turn 1 with the after image. And this one is fine too with the Noxious Films. It's solid. Not game breakingly good, but solid. yeah, not like this. It's true, not like this. I do want the shop. And I kind of want to farm elites if possible. This kind of sucks though. This sucks very hard, so maximum we can get out of the act is 2 elites if we don't want to go to this crap. And I don't want to go to that crap. I want probably here. From here into 3 question mark early shop and then second shop force here. If I want double fire, I need to go to second shot. It's not that bad. It's not that bad that double shot happens. But if we just skip the first shot, because we do have alchemize. Let's say I go here. This is still easy whole way, yeah. And then 3 question mark. We farm some alchemized potions here. We do this fight with Bag of Marbles potion support, and then we go to 1 big shop, and then we end up with Burning Elite Act 2 with 2 question mark and super lit. Upgrades at the moment, skill upgrade is okay, not compulsory, but it's okay. Backstab upgrade is surprisingly strong with the Bag of Marbles, and alchemized upgrade on 3 energy is not terrible either. Normally I don't like this upgrade too much, yeah. But if I start on 3 energy and I want to play attacks on turn 1, then maybe it's okay. Neutralize definitely not neutralize. When we have that 3 plus already, neutralize is never getting upgraded. Okay, I should not say never. If we have Paper Crane and we enter Act 4 like 3 energy, then sure, neutralize can be upgraded then. But right now, definitely not. I get Kappa Price Shard from chest is shop ready only. Yeah, we just skip the first shop. Right? We just skip the first shop. And these can be shops anyway. Okay, this guy had counters the Bag of Marbles. Oh. Well, there's a Coffee Ripper. Okay, original, yeah, but there's no problem, yeah, because we already have the alchemized support. This is easy whole way fight, and we have 2 fires in between. This fight with 2 potions should not be a huge deal with the Marbles and Vajra and whatnot, and we can even double rest here if we really need to, and afterwards immediately there's a shot. In this layout, I do think delaying the shop is just better. Instead of going to double shot. Regen potion immediately or what? We can block this guy with after image and we can apply weakness because this does strip artifact. 1 layer is gone already. Next turn we strip another layer, and turn 3 we can strip both layers, and then we can play leg sweep or the piercing wheel. And this potion is still somewhat okay. Don't want to redraw back stuff. I guess no piercing wheel turn 3, but we surely we draw into this next turn. Surely we never fail to draw into that next turn. Yeah? Do I play Glass Knife or do I play Piercing Wheel? If I play Glass Knife right here, we are trying to kill with physical damage. If I play Piercing Wheel, we are potentially trying to kill with poison. This is a good redraw though. I probably still play Glass Knife. We strip next turn regardless. Okay, fine, whatever. I guess we take some damage here. Not too much, -9. Yeah, turns out like drawing into the things too difficult after. Can we kill this with poison? Would be perfect. So 11, 22, 22, 38. That's too much. We want to deal more than 32 but less than 37. 22... Ooh, there's no clean way to do this. So -1. I guess -1 is fine. And yeah, once again we fail to redraw to this. So this order is pretty bad here, but whatever. Potion, 30% potion chance. Dash prepare. Dash on 3 energy is slightly weird. Prepare unupgraded also slightly weird, especially with no synergy. Before I pick prepare into upgrade prepare, just upgrade alchemize. Yeah, dash with no dexterity, but we do have a weak chain. It is a decent attack to maybe play on turn 1. I don't like it though. It's just dash minus. Yeah, dash minus is not good enough. Deflect is probably better than dash right now, and that's like saying quite a lot. plus, then sure. Yeah, I know. We turn down this dash and next floor is like an Economicon. But it's just not good. Okay, close enough. We take this for an Economicon. Honestly, I don't hate this too much. If we are also entering more question marks, like the mausoleum and whatnot, suddenly means that we are one Centennial puzzle away from curses being good. Key, yeah, key means that we are ready for the curse key. I can absolutely also agree with that reasoning. Almost, but not quite. It was not a kill, it was one off. And I want to reroll potion. Oh, okay, mistake. -2. Yeah, I was thinking that I want to save cultist potion and whatnot, but I completely forgot about like, using the ancient potion. So -2. It's fine, it's just -2. 2 HP has never killed anybody before. B5, yeah, absolutely. This combat. Do I keep ancient? Do I keep cultist? I keep cultist. Yeah, I keep the cultist. And get 5 dexterity right now. If we would like to. But probably not. Can use this next turn if we decide to like 21. Not really. No potion, 40%. Okay, do not pick a third one, but second one is fine. We have back marbles. Yeah, okay, whatever. He's too good, guys. He is way too good. Even when we want to avoid him, he still shows up. Panacea, honestly, Panacea with Alchemize is not terrible. It's quite strong. Yeah, this shop is bad. I can see something like maybe buying the Blade Dance. Blade Dance is strong, but we have enough time to actually pick it up for free, right? Taking remove, or do I even remove or do I leave? I feel like I should just leave. If we leave, we can still buy anything in the next shop. Bad relic? No. This is not a bad relic. It's just not worth the gold. This relic is very, very good. It's just not worth the gold. But yeah, we can register the turnip and lizard tail out of the pool for actual events. Blade Dance accuracy? No. If I buy Blade Dance, just the Blade Dance. Like, why would you buy accuracy? This shop is still here. Yeah? If I buy the Blade Dance right now, we go to 313. 340. Yeah, 344. We can still buy any rare relic here. And if we happen to see something like mutations. Turnip, yeah, I don't hate turnip either. I would never pay for a turnip, but I don't hate turnip as a relic. I buy the Blade Dance. It's still strong enough, and unless we run into slavers, the double backstab and bang of marble doesn't solve the elite fight. And we do have cultist potion for the elite fight, so at least for this fight, the Blade Dance will perform. I buy it. I don't take the remove. I mean, we are still decently rich, but do I drop him anyway? This is like -1 HP and -1 cut draw in the first deck cycle in every fight. Surely we just get Sentinel puzzle. We just get the puzzle off of this, right? Surely we just get puzzle here. Remove is only 100 though, so if we end up doing nothing except removing in this shop, then robbing here is just complete nonsense. Probably not. I think Mausoleum, but robbing this guy when we have like 300 gold is probably stupid. It's probably stupid. Oh god. Okay, this elite is the... if it's slavers, yeah? The slavers right here, you don't know what's coming, guys. They just do not know what's coming. Honestly, I kind of want this to be slavers more than this one, but we'll see. Upgrade on Blade Dance, upgrade on Alchemize, upgrade on Skewer. We have Skewer Kabeko as well, turn 1. How much damage is that? 3 energy, 15, 16, 24, 72 damage. 72 plus 36. 108. That's kind of strong. That is kind of strong. On 3 energy, I don't want to make this upgrade, yeah. So it's either Blade Dance upgrade or the Alchemize upgrade. And Blade Dance plays slightly better with this for now. Alchemize upgrade is an upgrade I make if there's nothing better. So if the elite fight drops something to upgrade as well, I shall also upgrade that over this thing. Backstab upgrade is like okay. Now that we have Mega Marble, it's probably overkill to upgrade backstabs. The Akabeko I mean. And upgrading this allows us to pick up accuracy for free. Also plays with a lot of relics. Book is here, definitely willing to use this. Oh my god, the book is good the game. Okay, this book is like pretty good at the game, yeah, so we need to be careful here. If I want to full block this hit, we cannot play the AI or I cannot play the Alchemize. Otherwise, we take like 16. We can rest here. $61.80 something, and we don't have vulnerable anymore, but the cultist potion is in play. Double potion, yeah, double potion here, but do not play the AI and the Alchemize or what? Because if you are saying double potion, you're suggesting that line. Or you do not want to play Akabeko with the Glass Knife. Yeah, rolling this 15% is actually like so freaking annoying. So suddenly this fight, if this guy has a normal attack pattern, yeah, this fight is trivial. But with this attack pattern, I'm actually slightly worried now. Because we immediately take 10 more damage turn 1. Want to kill it? Yeah, you want to kill it ASAP, so why do you suggest double potion? You want to kill it. If you want to kill it, you use 1 potion here. That is the cultist potion, and you use like Alchemize. We sweep out after. We sweep out after. Not playing after which is so bad as well though. So attack pattern is basically just 15% of the time he's doing this attack turn 1. Otherwise it's multi-hit into make it turn 3. Next side is either leader or slavers. Slavers we should actually not have a huge problem unless it's strength slavers. Max HP slavers can sometimes be a problem, but the other two not a huge deal. Against the leader though, we don't actually have AoE damage, yeah. Except the fumes. So if the leader fight goes for too long, it can be weird. After survival class now, yeah, that's the line I'm looking at right now. It doesn't play alchemize, but I can also just preserve the speed potion for a better turn later, in case we miss the piercing wheel and we miss on some weakness. And take 16 this turn. Less than that. Because we also play 3 attacks, so we take 13. And that's fine. Should I use this for 5? Next turn is like 7 times 3. If I use this next turn and I have double defense and play 1 more attack, that's blocking for 13. So potion next turn is for 8. The moment I draw to leg sweep, potion doesn't play. If I draw to piercing wheel, potion doesn't play. If I block with blade dance, agony potion also doesn't play. Maybe I should just use this for 5 HP right now. Yeah, that's probably actually just better. I'm using this for 5. If I play after image, then it doesn't make sense to not use it this turn. Because like the question mark after the shop, we cannot even bet on apparitions into the Burning Elite. Take 7. Miss on the wheel, but we do have weakness now. Yeah, my speed for this turn is also 4-5 at most. Unfortunately, we miss on the wood attacks. And we don't have a kill here, so take 1 more hit. Minus 11. Tungsten rod. Should have dropped. Should have dropped, guys. We did not drop. Okay, at least now we can play Ascender's Bane for 1 block. After the AI is down. No potion, yeah. So 3 fights and 1 potion, 50% right now. I don't want any of these. And honestly, running into the Burning Elite right here, Apparition got so much stronger because of Tungsten Rod. That is a lot of damage. Sometimes I cannot tell whether you're actually trolling or like you are generally new Ponty. But on average, I just assume that you are trolling. Because I have seen you around here like for quite a long time. But yeah, nothing, right? And I rest here with 0 potion before I see the shop. And this can still be Forgotten Outer. I mean, Forgotten Outer right now, we just take the curse. If we say that the damage here is impossible. But I rest here. Man, imagine resting. Imagine resting. And now we kill the Slaver turn 1, yeah? With the Preserve Insect, Bag of Marbles, Double Backstab, and Akabeko and Vazra. Now we just kill the Slavers here turn 1 and rested. Oh, very nice. The Relic? This is strong, yeah? This is very, very, very strong. We have freaking Akabeko Penit Bag of Marbles. Like, this amount of damage is completely insane. It one-shot Spear and Shield. But that's the guy. Yeah, Akabeko Penit with Bag of Marbles, Preserve Insect. Bag of Marbles doesn't work, but Preserve Insect, Akabeko Penit, even right now. Let's calculate on something like Skewer. Let's say if we don't even upgrade this thing. It's 8, it's 16. It's 16 with Penit is 32, and 32 for energy is 128. Yeah, that one-shot Spear and Shield. Now the puzzle will show up. Yeah. Now the puzzle will show up and the combo doesn't even work anymore. But it's still good right. Yeah, Penny right here. We set it up. It one shot speed and shield, but it is a frozen die. Frozen die is right next to it. Like how do we turn this down? And if I don't want the cleric to show up here, I can even spend my gold on something else. For example, Frozen Eye Discovery. And Discovery can be upgraded, yeah? At the moment, our short-term, our front load is insane. But our scaling is a little bit lacking. We are mostly relying on Alchemize. In the automaton fight, like the Noster Stream is going to do work, but it's not that strong alone. The AI is some block, weakness is some block, but on 3 energy, blocking Hyper Beam difficult. And yeah, this is also perfect goal, like Frozen Eye Discovery. And you know what's coming, guys, with Discovery Plus. If you don't know what is coming with Discovery Plus, I can tell you. Is that with Discovery until we see Double Nightmare. And then we sit in a fight for 20 minutes. And yeah, we are doing it, guys. Any fight we can stall, we can get a full heal and prepare our Fortune Bell for whatever is coming next. And yeah, exact goal as well. So this must be a divine message. Okay, cleric cannot show up here, yeah. It's fine, it's fine. It's a fight to collect a potion. How much damage is it? It's 30, 30, 18, 48. 48, 10, 58. 58 plus another 20, 78. Chosen's dead. Goodbye, Chosen. Next hand, take 1 damage from Cultist. Actually, take 0 because of the rod. Turn 2, he takes 0 damage. Again, turn 4 kill. Wrong card, but whatever. Doesn't matter anyway. And yeah, next time can Discovery get anything? No, right? Yeah, the Discovery cannot get anything that make us stay here, so we just skill with skill next one. I mean, you can see what it is. No potion. Dagger Spray, Akabeko, Vajra, Bag of Marbles. Alchemize, no, it cannot give Alchemize. Discovery cannot give you a copy of Alchemize. It can give Nightmare with much more Alchemize, but it cannot give you Alchemize itself. But Dagger Spray is fine, yeah? First AoE, actually first AoE cut. The only thing we have left is, we have otherwise is Fumes. Great with Akabeko. It's fine. It's okay in this fight too. It's like half upgraded with this. Okay, slavers. The slavers are smart. The slavers are fairly smart. They know that they die turn 1. Alchemize some distraction. You cannot. Do we kill the leader turn 1? This is 30, 48, 58, 68. 68 plus 28 is 96. He dies next turn. So yeah, we just hit the leader and she dies next turn. Double check. 30, 48, 58, say 68. 68 plus 28 is 96. She's at 18 HP, and we kill her next turn with this hand. Yeah. Oh god. Well, you know what's coming, guys. We have Discovery Plus. Yeah. But I mean, okay, this fight is not super trivial, yeah, so let's not fool around this fight yet. But the moment we get into a fight that is tolerable, yeah, it's coming. The moment we get to the fight that's actually stallable. This is absolute trash. Unless you tell me Clone Dagger is actually somewhat okay, but it's not. We upgrade Discovery, the next upgrade is potentially Alchemize or potentially Dagger Spray. On 3 energy, if we ever want to do this Discovery thing into Alchemize, I want Alchemize to be upgraded. And we are not even guaranteed to get the 4th energy after this. And Discovery upgrade first, and we go for late question mark and next 2. Frozen Eye, Birthplace Turn. Yeah, not just that. We have like Discovery Plus to get the powers to full heal. And Nightmare for the Alchemize. Wow. Amazing question mark, deck 2. Alchemize upgrade, skill upgrade, one of the 2. Alchemize upgrade doesn't play that much into Automaton. That fight is like technically stallable, but realistically not exactly. So Alchemist upgrade actually does not play there. Skill upgrade might play there because we cannot use the alchemical front load to kill the minions. I guess I don't hate this. I don't hate this upgrade. Could have upgraded Dagger Spray as well. Open Power Potion turn 1, turn 2 kind of sucks. But Envenom from here, yeah. It's not Envenom. Wood was okay. Red Form without after image is okay against Hyper Beam, but probably I just prefer taking this. Like Hammer, no, if I have 4 energy and I don't care about Alchemize upgrade. The Alchemize upgrade is just for 3 energy. In case we are stuck on 3 energy, that's basically it. This Fear Potion might be useful later. The next hand completely sucks, and of course I don't vote 3 energy here, so we still play all the attacks. But if they steal the fumes, it's going to be fairly troublesome. Yeah, this fight is actually not trivial. This fight is absolutely not trivial, and then that is also why I make the skill upgrade, so that we might be able to kill a thing that steals the fumes with the Fear Potion as well. Do I use the Whale Hit to strip? It's probably good, because against the multi-hit we already have the Tungsten Rod to mitigate a little bit. And I need to strip this guy so that we can weaken before Hyper Beam comes. Yeah, they are both stealing. So one of them, the left guy steal after image, and the second one can steal one of these 4. One of these 5. Block Potion is good. Block Potion is good. I don't care, honestly, I don't care about after image too much this early on, but the fumes need to come down. And eventually Discovery or the next few also needs to play. So I do think I hit this guy first. Without the Fear Portal. Okay, he steals Agony. So the Agony is a bad draw now. The Agony is a bad draw now, but after we kill this guy, it's not good because we only get 1 copy, but otherwise it's okay. Now, if I use Fear Potion on Automaton right now, we get Weakness down and Hyper Beam. Because next turn I play, we have 3 weakness here, and next turn I play the Neutralize extended to 4, and that weakness persists until Hyper Beam. Of course, the downside is that I don't get to vulnerable one of these two, but we do draw into Noxus Fields next turn with the Discovery. Yeah, I don't hit it because next turn we are potentially taking a lot of damage too. So dagger is better than the other two when we have the football. Still need to extend weakness here. We're blocking 3 here for 2. And now I want the after image back, so we hit this guy. Currently taking 16. With the block potion, we are taking this block potion is blocking for 11 currently. From 16 we cannot die to Hyper Beam still. And if we don't really overblock Hyper Beam, this potion blocks for 12 later. So it's not good to use right now. But yeah, with this persist until Hyper Beam. They all attack, but we can kill. Taking like 20, 14, 7, 21 here. But yeah, like as expected, this fight is like nowhere near trivial. For once, yeah. For once, I would say the Automaton is by far the most difficult fight for us. Collector we burst on turn 1. Collector we deal like maybe 150, 100 on turn 1 and then she dies from there. The champ we have Discovery plus, the champ is never a problem. But this fight actually puts a timer on us. But for now we do live against Hyper Beam and I do think we live against the next hit as well. Because the weakness is still down. Can kill this right now. After I mentioned, don't actually want to draw this turn because then we cannot play it. So let's kill this guy. And Slice can go here. Actually, this way I lose 1 HP. Oh yeah, I forgot to block pod. Ooh, okay. That was bad. That was bad. That was very bad. But we do heal for 2 with this. Accuracy is fine. It heals by 2 and increase the damage output by quite a lot. And I do want after image right now. We are probably still fine here, but that was pretty bad. Yeah, the spill, not exactly good spill either, it's quite a bad spill. But they still multi-hit the turn after Weaken is still down. So we are fine. Now I can use the block potion. But I can also just take like 10. Yeah, no reason to use block potion here. If we can finish this fight without ever using potion, then it's also even better. And we know that next turn we still have no problem. And he's dead soon. Yeah, 36, no problem. Not exactly the same amount. So currently taking 8 and go to 2. And we kill over 2 turns. Or we die. But hopefully we kill over 2 turns. Yeah, all calculated. Because if we can finish this fight without ever using this pot, then it's better to save it. Double check. 37 HP right now, so we don't die. Yeah, we are fine. He dies next turn. Yeah, maybe he dies this turn. Yeah, no potion drop. Every one of these two, not the C. Burst Discovery speeds up our stalling. How much percentage? 75. Burst is okay. Burst with Poison Eye gets slightly better. If we are stuck on 3 energy, maybe Adrenaline is slightly stronger. Easy Burst? Burst is very strong. Burst is very strong. At the moment, it's just the Discovery though. Sometimes Alchemize. But mostly Discovery. And whenever we can store a fight, we can have infinite potions regardless. So honestly, no need to speed it up. Yeah, there's actually no need to try to speed up our stalling whenever we can store the fight is already under control. And we have infinite potions. It's just the Adrenaline to get the fights where we can store into the state we can store faster. Is there any way to wait with potion? No, not really. Because when your HP is below 12, yeah. But when your HP is below 12, sometimes you need to use a potion to prevent death. And it blocks for less than 12 damage. Because otherwise you die. But if you use a potion when it blocks for 12, then it's always 12. So for the block potion, it's not always better to preserve as long as possible. But this case with the Frozen Eye, we know that we are not in actual danger. So forgetting the potion actually end up being the correct call. Yeah, intentionally forgot if you can say so. Okay, it was definitely not intentional, but did not matter. But Adrenaline also gets stronger with the Frozen Eye. It's not like only the burst gets better with the Frozen Eye. This thing gets better too. And it's good if we're stuck on 2 energy. Okay, we are quote-unquote stuck on 2 energy. Quote-unquote stuck. Stuck by our own choice, if you can say so. We only have the Piercing Whale, yeah? No Wireless Plants. But we do have Healing and the Tungsten Rod. Tungsten Rod alone makes the hard fight a lot easier on 2 energy. Yeah, Tungsten Rod alone makes the hard fight a lot easier with 3 energy. Because after image, we don't even need to play blocks. On the alternative. If not the Pyramid, then it's just the Collar. This is definitely not the Kite. And Collar is not bad. Collar is not bad. We are somewhat ahead on removes. And energy definitely can play with this, especially when we have like less 50 plus. Is Collar? No. It's still Pyramid. With the Preserve Insight, we don't care about the elite fight that much with our front load. So it's basically only about the boss fight. Against the whole wave fight, we have sustain, we have strong front load, and we have potions with a lot of things like Frozen Eye, Birdface, front load, Bag of Marbles, potions. Very, very strong. But yeah, if we have infinite potions, we can just heal to full. For example, if we see Awakened one, yeah, need energy. Yeah, we need energy, which is why I pick Pyramid. Because we pick Pyramid and one arm maneuver or one concentrate, and we solve our energy problems instantly. Because we need energy, but not every turn. Is the thing. Yeah, arm maneuver, concentrate, attrition, and we have sustain with Tungsten Rod and potion support, so we can play some slower turns once in a while. And we have like 2 strikes. Usually the only spots where Pyramid would be quote-unquote bad is that you have way too many strikes going into Act 3. Right now we have 2 strikes. Pyramid spots I only, yeah, but whatever, I don't care about this. Like, it comes like actually it's still quite a good cut because we have after image. And we have Frozen Eye, so we can even control whether we want this to duplicate or not. In the next deck cycle, that is. Pyramid also makes like stalling a lot easier, and that is actually a very important point here. And also, if you have missed the stats review on stream, like Pyramid right now is like 60 win, 3 loss. So I better have a good reason not to pick this thing. I'm not saying that the win loss stats for relics is everything, but when the pick rate is this time, it's like 60 win, 3 loss. Better have good reasons. Yeah, no good reasons here. This guy dies to Discovery eventually, and after he dies to Discovery, we can always heal back to full. So Awakened Run is going to be a long fight because we get infinite potions, we heal to full, eventually outscale with like Malays and whatnot, and then we just reroll until we get perfect potions. So yeah, this fight will be long, unless we die instantly. If we die instantly, then the fight is short, but if we don't die instantly, the fight is going to be very long. So just warning you beforehand. We take 3 elites, and I don't want the shop. But yeah, pattern is fairly clear. Not super hype on the... And okay, on 3 energy, this upgrade is powerful. And this upgrade is also potentially fairly strong. I don't mind 2 upgrades. Maybe even neutralizing. We're stuck on 3 energy, we cannot always play this. To buff status card? No, you don't need medkit with Pyramid. Like, not at all. In fact, have I ever bought medkit on stream on Silent before? We need to check that afterwards, yeah. But I do think that I have maybe bought medkit like 1 time. In almost 300 runs. Are we getting infinite potions? We have a Discovery Plus. Infinite potion is coming in any fight where we can store. With Discovery Plus giving double nightmare. But yeah, it needs to be a fight that never scales damage. And we also need to not play the fumes. And we also need to get enough scaling defense that we absolutely never take damage or afterwards. So the conditions are fairly difficult to get, but they are there. But yeah, we just need to do it 1 time. We enter 1 fight with we enter 1 fight with that satisfy the conditions, and we have full HP with perfect potion. I don't want the shop, so we start here. There's no other fight with 2 elites. Okay, this side we definitely cannot store. I mean, we can kill him turn 1. But we probably kill him turn 2 so I can roll the Alchemize. I think I want to kill him turn 3 so we can play the fields for 2 HP. Burst discard, yeah, burst discard, wound doesn't discard. Yeah, I don't need to play the neutralize. Fireballs, whatever. And yeah, next turn we draw 2 fumes. Yeah, this guy doesn't shuffle in burn, so we always draw 2 fumes. Can we get to Discovery somehow? Because Discovery can give us another power. With no Survivor in hand... Yeah, not really. We can never block next turn. Second Piercing Wheel with the Pyramid. Skill plus, but only 3 energy, so not too interested. Lots of wound filling up Pyramid. That's most likely the Slavers fight. You probably die to Slavers in Act 2, and it's true. Slavers is a major threat for Act 1 Pyramid pick. Yeah, if you cannot kill middle Slavers fast enough, you die. Free upgrade? Also, yeah, upgrade the Shrine. So, Shrine garbage incoming. This upgrade is on probably on Adrenaline first before the Alchemist. If we ever make this upgrade, I don't even know whether we would ever make this upgrade or not. But this upgrade happens. We can wait with Akabeko next turn, but next turn there's no bag of marbles. Can freely use potions. Dies. This also dies. Okay, just 5 pot here next turn if we need to. Is this full store fight? Oh, I have made the mistake of playing fumes, but playing fumes in this fight we can still store. It's true. This is one of the fight we can do it. But I was thinking that this fight like scales fairly fast for me to ever control, but maybe we can do it. Yeah, fumes is fine. Fumes is fine. Fumes doesn't block our thing. But I still play this AI. I don't hope for the discovery on the nightmare right away. We do need somewhat consistent defense, so we need to rotate between killing them. But at the moment, there's still no risk. Explaining block potion, AFK couldn't think. Yeah, no problem. It's pretty easy to miss as well, because yeah, it's true. Normally, if you can keep the potion until like you actually need it, it's usually better. But sometimes you are forced to use a block potion. Potion chance at the moment is 50. I don't want to use the whale though. I don't mind using fire pot. And we can always kill Spain to kill this guy next turn. This needs more actual scaling defense. In the deck, something like maybe a footwork, maybe a second up damage or something. Eventually, we need to kill the middle guy, but not yet. I can play this to make Blue Candle happy. This is not a scaling defense. It does heal though. Yeah, heals. And it exhausts. Discovery for nightmare powers. Yeah. The moment we saw the bird fighter, they only talk about like what was going to happen. Blow is like okay, but this is still better, yeah. If we cannot scale defense, we scale offense instead. Because as long as we can consistently kill them one by one, this fight is like always under control. I want to kill the middle guy at some point. Not yet though. Probably help on hand space. How long until we stop being able to store? As long as we can store, we will still stay here. Couple the garbage out. Don't need 2 whales. Yeah, every time they revive, the strength also gets reset, so a lot more convenient for us. That's for sure. As long as get second nightmare, copy. No. You copy the second nightmare from discovery, it still costs 3. So you need setup for that. Entropic Hunt, we don't have potion bell, so it's not entropic. At the minimum, no. Even if we don't get infinite potion, I want to full heal here. Omnivore is good. Yeah, even if you don't get infinite potion, I want to full heal here at least. Bare minimum. This doesn't kill. 7-8, yeah, it doesn't kill. Is that dealing damage to us? Oh, that's pretty cringe. Take 3. I mean, it's fine. Ganger, another piercing wheel. Hello, Sisby, how's the run going? You are walking into some pretty degenerate stuff, I would say. Like, basically we are stalling for Discovery Plus and healing with Birthplace Urn and waiting for Nightmare, if possible, to Nightmare our Alchemist. So we'll be staying here for like quite a while. Yeah, this one ain't going nowhere for a while, it's true. Now I don't want two of them to... Yeah, I don't want two of them to revive in one turn if possible. So I want to maybe kill this turn. And yeah, so next turn this guy revives, next turn this guy dies, and they revive one by one. And it's much easier to control from there. Yeah, now we just need to block this. Discovery is drawn next turn if we can make hand space. Which we can. Oops. Okay, nobody saw that. Okay, nobody saw that. Infinite base is not it, and we cannot skip discovery card here, so it can get weird after a while. It's time to use the potion there, yeah. We can refill potion. Okay, even if we don't get infinite potions here, yeah. We can refill potion later, at least at +1 here, and this fight can still drop a potion. And gaining HP is apparently not very fast with the Discovery Plus. But yeah, what potion? There's no potion here. I don't see any potion. It's true. I don't see any potion. So what are you talking about? Cavalry is bottom deck. I want to kill one of them this turn. Super quick, yeah. This is gonna be long. This is gonna be long. Discovery is like no way near as fast as New Reese, and stalling for New Reese is already long enough. Okay, now this is finally a good card. It heals us and it improves our defense. Ah, +2. Healing and improving defense sounds pretty good to me. Another card, it doesn't really bloat that much because any card that generates energy is fine, any card that generates block is fine, any card that exhaust would be fine. So comparatively, not a lot of misses. Yeah, honestly, not a lot of misses. Two nightmare, yeah, two nightmares. It will be very long. I mean, I can give up before then. But at the very least, I am not leaving until I'm full HP. I might give up on the infinite potions, but I am not leaving until I'm full HP. So at least the birthplace urn will heal me to full. I think it will take a while. Should I play the survivor instead? And kill middle? Actually, I can kill middle. Wait. Now they both die next turn, and then we need to control like again. But I mean, it's whatever. Okay, that's very good. They are both dead, yeah, so we don't need to do anything. This is a fire at 58 HP in 40 minutes. With 3 AI stack, I sure hope that's not the case. So we need to block 2 of them and kill 1 this turn, which should be okay. Should be easy. This guy's dead. Discovery 2 turns from now. And buying this discovery is like the worst decision I have made in a while. I mean, it probably saved me in the automaton fight, but it's still quite a bad decision. Because now we are stuck at this blue. We are not really stuck, but yeah, self-imposed loop, I would say. And what can you do? Sometimes it just happens. Sometimes it's just like this. Before I do discovery, I actually need to kill this first. Wait a second. One ship in the redraw or what? Yeah, the mode attacking this turn is like slightly annoying. I mean, of course I can also ignore Peaceful and I do leg sweep here. But that delays this thing even one more turn. Defend Blade Dance. Our maneuver Blade Dance is 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. 12 block, that's full block. Yeah, one shift in the redraw, like whatever. Okay, definitely dot this. I guess backflip is fine. Or echo to make hand space. Doesn't matter either way. Maybe backflip just for block. This doesn't kill, yeah. Discovery bottom deck. Whenever Discovery is bottom deck, it's quite bad because it might be shuffle out. And whenever we did shuffle out, we need to go again. Okay, maybe one more power that we did here because apparently this is not working. By not working, I mean it's just not giving me the cards. Not that we are ever losing HP here, but apparently it's not working. This in hand is better next turn. Okay, before I leave though, I still need to remember to play this Alchemite, but maybe a few more discoveries, and then we call it. If it actually doesn't work. That's 2 HP. Okay, we don't shuffle out discoveries, so we can go again. Actually, this means I can play backflip to shuffle out all these cards and draw 2 discovery faster. Oh my god, backflip is actually so good. Okay, where is it? 2 turns from now. Yeah, just draw into discovery next turn, and that's fine. Okay, maybe we stay here for a little bit longer. Or we can just do one nightmare. Because the thing we're doing a second nightmare, yeah? The thing we're doing a second nightmare is that in the meantime we also have like 8 cards in our hand only. Because this nightmare we have to stay in our hand, and then we also need a freaking bullet time or something, or a setup. Otherwise we take damage while doing the alchemized chain. Okay, I just nightmare this alchemized and we live here in a few turns. Waiting for second on before we actually upgrade the alchemized is not really it. We don't have the energy to play the things. Oh yeah, triple rest. That made the outdoor purpose. Okay, now that's big friend. But yeah, we probably just nightmare this alchemized and then get out of here. Yeah, 4 potions per fight is good enough. We don't need infinite yet. And also you can blame Papa for this fight. Because I was not planning on stalling here. I was like, whatever. We can fight for the next turn to kill this. Actually, no. Weaken this guy. And then use this here. Keep this as a wood block next turn, yeah, in case they both attack. Skill potion is better than whatever crap. Maybe play with Discovery one more time to maybe get a power. Just maybe. Maybe I wait with the last alchemized in case get a second nightmare right away. Okay, one more. Just one. Last one, yeah, last one. Province. Skill pot good, could be nightmare, it's true. It's better to hold the skill pot for later though, because if it's nightmare in any fight. Just a little bit, yeah, this is like a gambling addiction right in action, you see right here. It's actually just gambling addiction in action, like just one more try. Just one more, guys. But I'm fine, like, there's no problem here. Okay, finally can use the freaking glass knife. You know. Yeah, let's use this instead. Okay, great. Last discovery. Yeah, okay, fine. We leave. We leave here because discovery also shuffle out. That potion is worse than skill. Skill potions. This is our double nightmare. No, this is actually our double nightmare, like, right here. Garbage. I mean, Heal Hope is like slightly better than usual. We do have the pyramid, and we have front load artifact strip, so even in Donun Decker or Spear and Shield can play like somewhat okay. We have after image and we have the leg sweep plus, but no actual ninja relic, so I don't even know like, how good that is. Because into time meter is also bad. Draw potion probably not as good as this. With the pyramid, it's only mostly useful in turn 1. And potion chance 40. Yeah, potion chance 40. This is the first drop. I wonder about the fire. Fire at the moment is just alchemized upgrade. And shrine event, so this is not an actual event, yeah. So we get one fire into second fire, which we still don't have anything to upgrade. And then one question mark only. Instead of getting 3 question marks in a row. So a fight here, or a shot, into 2 actual events into this path. It's probably better. If we don't even have urgent upgrades. And yeah, at the moment the only upgrade is like this is not urgent. It's convenience. So you just take this way. Okay, this side definitely cannot store. I want to see if it's terror, if it's poison. I want to deploy immediately, and we draw at least one potion. Maybe we don't. Yeah, maybe we don't. Not this turn. This turn we have full block. Next time we might not have full block. And yeah, the films being here means that the bane never lands. So this side actually is not super trivial. Yeah, this side is actually not trivial at all. Yeah. So let's be careful here a little bit. I don't want this in my hand. Burst Adrenaline is better. 610, enough energy. But next turn sucks. This fight is actually quite troublesome. With our actual terror and without real poison. Probably can open this now in case it's a skill that I want to burst. Like maybe this. That the bane can actually go. Discuss the garbage. I only discuss next turn, but that's fine. It's a good redraw. $25, so let's sweep works. But I mean, no, I'm scared of actually taking real damage in this fight, and we actually can take damage here, especially 2 turns from now. So I don't want to fool around this fight. When we don't have a real energy source, and this hit right here is like 70, yeah, so it's not easy to block. Next one is very weird. Next one is actually very weird. Minus 32, minus 42. Minus 42 is 28. 28 weakens to 21. So unless I spend the backstab here, we also cannot deal damage. I can open the second skill potion. Potion chain is 40%, and we have Alchemize coming down. I want to see if it's poison is better right now. It is poison. Can also pick dodge and roll. 6 more damage per turn, not a good redraw. It's fine. So 38. $38, 48, 48 is 22. 22 is 16. 16 we're currently taking 10. If I send backstab next turn is fairly ugly. But redrawing into Blade Dance is okay, redrawing into Agony is okay. Redrawing into Slice and the Bane is okay. Oh, next one is going to be bad. He's sitting for 90, weakness runs out, so unless I play the leg sweep, we are taking the full run. So let's say I even do burst leg sweep into endless agony. Burst leg sweep into endless agony is blocking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is 33. 33 and I deal 29 damage. 29 damage, it goes to 61. 61 weakens down to 45. So I think 11 next turn. Yeah, I think 11 next turn. Also, Slaver Scholar, if you pick Slaver Scholar and you run into this, you're pretty sad, yeah. Just saying. This is even with the control from Pyramid and we are still taking damage next turn. If not this turn already. Slaver Scholar, you're just playing this fight with like 3 energy, nothing else. And that would have been fairly ugly. I need hand space for next turn though. I need 6 cards. So it has to be this. And then play 1 more card. Cannot even play Alchemize here. Currently it's minus 51. Minus 51, 80 is 29. 29 weakens down to 21. Currently taking 10. Unless you tell me I play the Alchemize anyway, and we heal back up from the Elite fights with Birthday Zone. Because entering the Elite without any potion, even with this, might still be a little bit weird. If it's Giant Head at this. I think Recommencer and Nemesis can burst down, but Giant Head can be somewhat spooky. Okay, fine. Okay, especially if we get this, then taking damage is absolutely good. Ouch. And this one we take 11. Actually, less than that because we do have the films in play. Yeah, take it. No potion, 50%. Dash plus. Now I just say the dash minus is not good enough, but this is dash plus with the proper witch chain, but we still don't have any way to generate energy. Yeah, it's a good block card though, especially against this guy. As long as we can get to a state where we consistently full block this guy every turn, we are full HP and have perfect potions. So the first goal of this run is to get to that point. And I do think Dash Plus is a positive card for that. So sure. And from here, honestly, we can even pick up Setup. Setup would actually be a good card here. I pick Setup into upgrading Setup. Now the whole wave fight. Potion chain is currently 50. This fight we can store. This fight we can store, and it's a lot easier to store this fight compared to the Darklings. Okay, we stay here then. We were staying here and I'm not playing the films like ever. But that also depends on the initial turns of this. Or we can kill this guy and store the Repulsor. Storing Repulsor is a lot longer though. And if we have to play attacks to empty our hand, then it just doesn't happen. Okay, so if we store anything, it's still this guy. Let's start with this. Pretty garbage card. Joe is not a card we can empty out of our hand, and he'll hook the same, Bouncing Flash the same. Liquid store, yeah. I don't know whether we can actually get to the state where we can store yet. But if possible, I want to store this. Maybe Flash is still better, because I do need to strip this guy's artifact on turn 3. Actually, turn 3 we don't even draw into this. So we are taking a fairly heavy hit on turn 3. Yeah, we are actually taking a fairly heavy hit on turn 3. On turn 4 we start to block. Heal Hook cannot draw. But this side is actually fairly annoying. Catalyst only if it has poison. If it has poison, Catalyst does remove artifact. Still need to kill this somehow though. Maybe not choking this guy or not playing bouncing fast on him is a mistake. Because if we cannot kill this guy, then stalling is never happening. Recycle will be good here. Yeah, maybe stalling this with a spiker is like kind of unrealistic. That's maybe. Because whenever they both attack, it's way too much to actually block. So I probably just play the things right away. But this I can play though. Hey, I can still heal a little bit with discovery, so we are 4 HP at least. But this guy is attacking every single turn like fairly soon. Also, yeah, trying to stall in this fight would have been fairly bad. Now it just attacks every turn. Energy pot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 fights, 2 potions, 40. Garbage. This deck can be slightly weird next turn, but we can use Gambler's Brew. If he 45 at least. If he multi-hit, then we are fine. But yeah, he burns into 45, so Gambler's Brew happens here. Unless you say that we take the damage anyway. Quite a lot of damage here. We are taking 23 if we are facing this hit. Probably Gambler's Brew. Gamble for 4. For 4 is good. Still taking a lot of damage, but it's okay too. Take 8. This deck really needs actual damage at some point though. Right now we have Fun Road turn 1 and now damage completely stops. And that really doesn't work. Next spell is good. We can keep this for Awaken 1 if we don't get a chance to stall. This is one of the potions that can help us get into stalling state against this guy. And we kill this turn. Yeah. Lantern's fine. Blur, not good enough. With the pyramid, it's worse than usual. Bane Plus also doesn't perform. Consider, yeah, Concentrate would be great. So I would say the cards I would be looking for the most at the moment. Damage wise, potentially Terror. PK would be fine too, but PK wants an upgrade. And energy wise, Outmaneuver or Concentrate. And some scaling defense would be nice too, so like a football. But that we can maybe cover with Alchemize and Tungsten Rod. This guy is here. Wood potions on sale. If I just take the card remove and leave. I mean, accuracy heals for 2 and deals a little bit of damage. But not quite enough, and it's not good against the Awakened one. Then we already have a Bane, and it doesn't even play half of the time, because before Fields is now it's worthless. Honestly, if we have a Terror already, I would maybe be down for this Flechette. But Flechette minus, also not it. If I just take the remove and leave, and we take this path, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 90 gold. So 200 for Act 4. Still enough to do anything. If I do not take any gold, we have 300. 300 is enough for uncommon relic, or enough for a shop relic and a strong potion, or any rare power. Remove is not super urgent though. Like what are we removing? It's definitely not defend when next spot is the thing. And in Awakened one fight is a fight we can store. And removing strike right now, you don't even know like whether that's strong or not. Yeah, Flechette is good. Flechette is actually good. But without the Terror, Flechette minus, how good is it? It's like 40 damage. Not really 40. It's 5 per skill, yeah? And in down hand, let's say there's like 6 skills, so it's like 30 damage per one cut. Which is fine, it's good. But it's like barely better than this. I think I just want to save my gold. And we accept that we run into an empty node here. I think I just want to save my gold for Act 4. Act 3, I still think we can brute force, yeah, because this fight we can use next spot and reroll potions full heal. And second fight, we use whatever we roll in the first fight to maybe survive there. Discovery? No, Discovery is actually how we are winning this one at the moment, because right now we are not favored. We are lacking output like... We are lacking output like crazy. Is the thing. Our deck at the moment is like full fat load, but very little scaling. And that will not actually do. Especially when we are stuck on 2 energy as well. Yeah, I just don't take anything here, right? Unless you tell me this dodge and roll on sale is what I did. Dodge and roll notably gets better when we're stuck on 2 energy pyramid. With the next slot, but we don't actually have a real football. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I just leave the shot. At least we get to blow up some elites. So she's dead next turn, right? Don't get to play Alchemize that way though, but staying in this fight for too long when we have nothing outside turn 1 is also not a thing. We top deck X-Ray, not really. But we don't need to. This is 62. 62, 18, 36 is 98. 98, 21. Yeah, she's dead next turn. And I actually do not stay here to play the fight properly. I just burst her down. The boot, exactly what we need. Green. Well, it is green and we have pyramid. No actual poison besides the fumes though. But of course we pick this, yeah? Of course we pick this. And maybe Discovery can give us poison. Attack potion not as good as energy. And we recall first. Going here makes no difference. Recall first and take the edit, or do you want the shot? I want the edit. Got one potion drop here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we got 3 potion drop, so 40%. It's like can be scary. It probably is scary, especially if he decides to be nasty next turn. But yeah, our front load is strong. At least we have our turn 1 damage. Turn 1 we have like 100 and then we stop dealing damage for most of the fight. Oh god. He's good at the game. We definitely keep next spot for a weakened one at the moment. Hunting potion very good for this elite. Piercing Wheel is better later when we actually need to block the multi-hit from this guy. And we do heal by 2 here. And a couple of more HP in these fights. 1 wheel should be enough though. Take 3 here. Next turn is always buffing. I want to block this hit normally if I can. The boot. This heals. But we need to be ready to block next turn. So I take the doppelganger. The boot. Yeah, 15 times 3. And that's what the piercing wheel is for. So we unironically pick Deadly Poison Binders. Now that would be quite a sad story. They will pick Deadly Poison Binders in on floor 45. But yeah, we currently have no damage past turn 1. And our defense is like okay. The defense is okay, but nothing insanely strong. We can take Deadly Poison into upgrade Deadly Poison here. Now I wish I have a freaking burst. But yeah, at some point we need to take some cut. this guy again. So I went for the maximum question mark to see events here, but we have not seen a single real event in Act 3. We actually have not seen a single event in Act 3. That's crazy. Like we saw upgrade shrine here into a fight, into another fight, into a shop, into a fight again here. So nice question mark. 1 point is kind of 3 catalyst, yeah. At least this time we have like catalyst plus, so hopefully this fight should be slightly better than last time. It's still fairly better where you can cover 1 turn with this. Next turn kind of sucks, so probably next turn is the turn where we use the potion. Taking some damage here, but that's fine. Cool. Dual pot? Dual pot can kill 85 for us with the catalyst. 1-5. So if we stop rolling potions right here, yeah, and use next spot to store the awakened one, eventually we heal to full with regen potion, and then roll ghost in the jar, and somehow we do second fight without potion used. I can carry ghost plus duplication into the hut, and then we block with the ghost and we duplicate catalyst after bursting down spear and shield with the Akabeko preserve inside. How long that link size? Something like 40 turns. And we left with like 40 cards. Katadu Passo, yeah, Katadu Passo. We deal 7 poison to the transient after 4 turns. So looping catalyst surely will kill the hut for us. There absolutely nothing can go wrong here. Absolutely nothing can go wrong here, yeah. You also see it. Unless you tell me I need to do pot to not take damage in this fight. Only is at 25. Next one is at 9. Catalyst is going to 27. Still need to block for quite a lot. Looping Catalyst means that we do not take damage here. Otherwise in 2 turns is very ugly. I might actually just do pot next turn. I don't want to take 20 damage here. Yeah, I actually don't want to take 20 damage here. Like this turn, if you don't do catalyst, what do you do next turn? Yeah, good question. Because I would also like to know the answer. Like this turn, let's say we do Survivor Strike Blade Dance. That block for 1, 6, 14. Block for 14. No, it's Survivor Blade Dance Catalyst. Yeah, it's a Survivor Catalyst Blade Dance. So it still blocks for 5, 6, 7, 7, 15. It blocks for 15 and 27 poison here, 47 damage. 47 it goes down to 33, and 33 minus 9, 24. 24 we block 15, we take 8 this turn. And next turn poison goes up to 29. And we have glass knife double defense. Or glass knife strike defense. Blocks for 8. And we deal 33. 33 plus 29, 62. 62, 28, 28, 21. 21 and we block for 8, so we take another 12. Yeah, it's actually 20 HP. Roughly that. That is true. We can hold the dual port for Giant Head, because if we actually run into Giant Head and we don't have the dual port, we can be in serious trouble. And as long as we don't die here instantly, eventually we full heal. Keyword is eventually. We don't actually have a real Malaysia, so the first portion of this fight is still pretty difficult. Yeah, Giant Head is probably bad enough, then we should save the potion anyway. Ouch. Actually drawing into leg sweep right here. This blocks for 1. 55, currently 55 is 35. 35 minus 9 is 26. 26 we block 17, take another 8. And yeah, that's fine. Deflect. We absolutely take the deflect. Yeah, Ben Plus is also here, but no thanks. We pick the deflect. Okay, it is Giant Head. Now, is Giant Head really as scary as we thought? We'll find out right now. Maybe not. At least it's at the bottom. The deck poison also at the bottom, yeah. Red form basically is 2 turns of invincibility, but after turn 1 we also deal no damage. Widow's Withhold immediately works with Akabeko. We do need to deal damage to this guy, I think. Like, if the poison is at the bottom of the deck, the duplication potion doesn't even bail us out. Like, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. This deck also has like no cut draw until we see Adrenaline. Yeah, if we lack output and we have no cut draw, then situation is pretty dire. Like right now we are basically being hard carried by the alchemist. It's actually just red form. It's just red form and to block the 2 hits. It's just red form. It heals for 2 as well. Not this turn though. And I think I want to deal the full damage here, over blocking a little bit with Piercing Bell. At least turn 1 we have a lot of damage. But we already know that. Take 1. 1 is fine. One, 2, 3, and hand has 5. So nothing gets blocked. Maybe we don't need this for Giant Head. Maybe we do. Maybe the dupe is actually on red form instead, so that we have 4 turns. The dupe is probably on red form instead, yeah. Like if we don't do red form right here, bad things happen. let's do that. It heals to a +2 as well. Now we are forced to finish this fight in 4 turns. So let's try to finish this fight in 4 turns. Should be fine. We can save up the Adrenaline Plus for the final turn. And can still play Alchemize, yeah? Of course I play this right now, I don't wait. It is time, it's not time yet, it's next turn. But we can try to kill this turn. We have played all the powers. We draw into this, if we can. And discovery for the last time next turn. One power to heal 2. Fairy is not it. Blade Dance Plus is not it. Discovery, yeah, absolutely. Slice Plus, however, might be interesting. There's also a Poison Staff. But before I do that, I just upgrade the Deadly Poison. I don't think I take the Blade Dance. Because Discovery can give us accuracy. Maybe we can buy a kunai or shuriken in Act 4 shop. Slightly more difficult to play with the pyramid, but we don't take damage from Beat of Death. 1 energy deal 20 versus 0 energy deal 10. But this has potential for with the Act 4 shop. Fairy. Also Bottle Flame, yeah. Bottle Flame, very nice. We can bottle Dagger Spray though. If we bottle Dagger Spray, we can kill the minions here instantly. If bottle Dagger Spray is like 12, 18, 36 AoE. And we do need to kill the minions very fast. Makes us slightly worse into the hard fight. And sometimes into Spear and Shield. Because we do have double backstab. Like the fairy, the thing about taking fairy is that we don't reroll potion in the next fight. But I guess it's fine, we can also just toss the fairy. I'm just wondering about the bottle flame. Because if we don't bottle this thing, turn 1 we draw into this, so that's 36 damage, but 36 only. Actually no, this is 20, 30, 30, 40, so we kill 1 cultist. The second one, however, is alive, and we need to kill him very fast if we want to get into Stoling State. If we want to actually store Awaken One, I also cannot play the Fumes though. So we hold the Alchemize in hand, we hold the Fumes, and we still need to consistently block on 3 energy. That is a fairly tall order. But the Skewer for Act 4 Elites, it's like, okay, it's doable. Every bottle Skewer is 54 only. Actually, no, we have Lantern, so it's 76, 72. Actually, it's 19. Yes, 11 plus 8, 19, 76. 76 plus 22. It's not bad. So we can kill the shield turn 1. And then against the spear we have double piercing with the pyramid. If we absolutely do not skip here, I'm just wondering what I am bottling. No, an upgrade, we are upgrading freaking Deadly Poison, man. Like, otherwise what do you want to do against so hard? This one is not the... This one currently, yeah? I know we are at pretty high HP right now with a lot of control, but the relics do not give us like actual output. So we are in a very dangerous position here into the end game. Uh, 24 AoE. Honestly, it's actually just Skewer. It's actually just a skill, allow us to instantly kill the shield. And honestly, for our deck, the shield might be more difficult to block than the spear, with the double piercing wheel and the pyramid, and the frozen eye. I don't hate it. Might cost us HP somewhere else, but even in the Awakened one, this can perform. Yeah, in this fight, it also performs. And in this fight is definitely one of the fights where we cannot stay for long. Yeah, like we cannot stay here for long. Like, do you want to block 37 every turn or what? Yeah, we just get out of here. Another piercing wheel. Versus a sneaky strike plus. We don't actually have this card. I don't mind third wheel, especially when our plan against spear and shield at the moment is bursting the spear down. Bursting the shield down. Strength potion. Just give us a slightly easier time in the first place. We might even need to use fairy to set up, and I'm okay with that. Because as long as we can get the fight into the state where we can control, we are full HP and have 2 potions of our choice. So even losing fairy in this fight is no problem. And the only thing we need to control this fight is to kill the 2 cultists quickly. Don't need a strength potion for that, with mortal skewer and the max stabs. So I do not think it's strength potion. The upgrade, we have 2 upgrades. Upgrade deadly poison or upgrade neutralize. Honestly, if we don't have actual card draw yet, then to keep the awakened one weakened forever, we do need neutralize upgrade at some point. Deadly poison upgrade, not relevant for awakened one at all, because our goal in that fight is not killing. It can be relevant for the second fight, like for example Time Eater. I don't even know whether Donuts or Time Eater would be easier. Like maybe Time Eater is slightly easier to solve with the discovery. But second fight is going to be with no matter what. If the first fight we even get through. Honestly, the best way to control the first fight is the neutralize or the deflect. Probably neutralize. If we run into Time Eater second fight, the neutralize is also way better. Yeah, it's probably neutralize upgrade here. Stack poison, yeah, but then we need to fumes and the only poison we have to is fumes and poison miners. The problem in Time Eater fight is that we cannot always consistently block. It's going to be very weird, but hopefully we can control this and we get full potion roll. Absolutely using this here, and now. And I guess we kill this instantly. Why not heal? Why heal? Like, you realize that you are really behind, yeah? Healing is just killing you. If you are favor, you heal. If you are not favor, you and the air run is like at the end, you do not heal. Especially when you still have the fairy here. Probably never use it. Not yet, at least. This is a 11-16 each. So it's actually better to do something like this. Makes more hand space, I guess. Let's try out of my hand. Alchemizers? No. Our Alchemize right here is we are re-rolling Alchemize if we can get this fight under control. Playing Alchemize here is how you lose the run. I mean, we might be forced to play Alchemize at some point, yeah, but before that actually happens, I do not play Alchemize. We actually do not touch the Alchemize here. 24 per turn is not easy to block. Especially when it's going to be more than 24. So Discovery needs to give us something like Malaise like fairly fast. Or we try to push this guy to second phase, but controlling this guy when Void starts to come in play is a lot harder. We actually play Afterimage. We do not play the Fumes. I think Alchemize a bit losing the run, yeah. But I mean that's like being over dramatic. It doesn't lose a run, but it does mean that we cannot full heal after this. I mean, we can full heal still technically with Discovery. But not being able to control the 2 potions into the next fight is really, really bad. Do I have 2 Pacing Wheels, which I am willing to spend? It's going to be very weird like this fight. Because we also need to keep this in hand. And our block density is actually just not high enough. So even with the deck spot. Need more 0 cost in this deck basically. Maybe the slice was better. Just to rotate back to Discovery faster. Repace would be good. Outmaneuver would have been good. Concentrate would have been good. But we see no energy source. So that is pretty annoying. I don't think I want to keep the dash in hand though. Spice Shield easy to store? No, we kill Spice Shield on turn 1. Our plan right now in that fight is killing the shield on turn 1 because otherwise we can never block. Like do not think about the freaking Spice Shield, like stalling the Spice Shield, because that is like several assumptions ahead. First of all, you assume that we are winning this boss gauntlet, which is a huge assumption. Second assumption is that you assume that we can kill the sphere quickly. And third assumption is that you assume that we do have enough scaling defense to block the shield. Do not. You do not realize how bad the position we are in right now. If you think that we can even have the freedom to do that. Right now, I just wonder, like, can I even stall this fight? Because if you cannot stall this fight, yeah, there's absolutely no way you can stall Spear and Shield. This is basically the easiest, quote-unquote, difficult fight to stall. So if we cannot stall this fight, there's, it's looking dire. Of course, we do have an Act 4 shot. But the second boss fight is not going to be easier than this, is my main point. I'm just wondering whether I spend the dash here or do I just take the damage. Because at most right here we take, let's say I play 2 more cards here and not the dash. We block for 4, so we are facing 9. Actually we're facing 8. Actually, so we take 5 damage. And 5 is acceptable. Because the weakness also runs out. I want to keep the actual wood cards in my hand. Like the dash. Playing the dash right here draws 3 cards and when can draw into Discovery. As long as we don't shuffle out Discovery any cycle, it's fine. Keep the adrenaline for as long as possible. Okay, this is a very good card to start with. Outmaneuver is going to be pretty huge in this fight. And prepare, even if prepare is good, this is better. Shuffle out the neutralize is going to suck, but we can spend another Piercing Wheel next turn. Exhaust Catalyst. Yeah, let's just exhaust the Catalyst. No reason to keep it around. Like 5. But yeah, the fairy can be our lifeline. I'm willing to lose the fairy here as long as we can stall this fight a little bit longer. Where is coming from? No, just watch. Do not ask these questions right now because I really actually need to focus on this fight. But the damage eventually will come. So I will explain once here what we are trying to do in this fight, and you can see the rest. We are trying to get this guy down to a point where every single turn we full block consistently, and then we keep rerolling Discovery until we see double Nightmare to Nightmare Alchemize, and then we get Infinite Potions. From Infinite Potion, we full heal, we have infinite damage, we have infinite defense, and full HP. So everything is solved once the fight is getting to that point. So everything I'm doing right now is to get the fight to that point. I do not care about anything else. Catalyst is gone. Fumes is not played because it will give this guy strength and also does not allow me to store infinitely. Okay, so now that's over. That's done and over with, yeah. And so I focus on the fight because you can still die here. Maybe we can still easily die here from now. But the moment we can stabilize, we are full HP and 2 potions. We have 2 potions above choice. I'm thinking of taking another 2 damage here. And I probably should, to keep Blockcast in my hand. This is my last Piercing Wheel, but more Piercing Wheel can be achieved with this, and eventually we get Malaise. The Strength Reset is not compulsory to keep. Recycle? Yeah, recycle would be good here. It's true. Next turn weakness runs out. And times 4. Prepare is okay. The prepare helps with the head clock problem. And technically it's a 0 cost block. It's not easy to stabilize though. It's actually very difficult. The moment we stabilize in this fight is probably when the discovery gives us a malaise. Before we actually get a malaise, it's difficult to stabilize. But we can still block for a couple of turns. Is our last whale, yeah. So the next multi-hit is going to be very difficult to block. Discovery is at the absolute bottom. Now that is going to be slow. Need to hold on to this outmaneuver then. Yeah, definitely need to hold on to this outmaneuver. At least we have a full weight chain here for quite a long time. Just make hands first. Doing the hit slightly earlier than expected, but we can still block this. I do not want to shuffle out the discovery, so I take this right now. Next turn, if he multi-hits, we get hurt, but I take the risk. Bullet time. Bullet time is very good, right? Yeah, bullet time is very good. It's better than count gamble. Next one is the multi-hit guarantee though, so I probably want to keep lock cards in my hand and just take 3 this turn. Take 2. Okay, getting... Might be getting somewhere here. Don't need to play the outmaneuver yet. And yeah, like the fact that we could have saved a next spot for this fight was huge. Definitely helped a lot with the initial phase. Yeah, the neutralize upgrade apparently was also necessary. Because you can also see here that the weakness barely stays on, even after the neutralize upgrade. So that was good. Escape plan is good. Escape plan just free block. Especially with the Frozen Eye. Free block 0 energy is phenomenal. Next turn is the multi. I actually want to make enough space to draw full 5 next turn. Good thing this guy actually heals, yeah. Concentrate is very good. Distraction? I don't know, is concentration really that good now that we have the bullet time and the outmaneuver? Because without actual card draw, playing this is not too easy. But it does give us burst. Yeah, it does give us a burst block in 1 turn. For example, any multi-hit we can block with this. Distraction is another role for Malays, but we cannot choose, so it gives us something like any poison card. It would be bad. Yeah, it does. It prevent hand drop, so even if Discovery rolls some bad cards, we can still draw full 5 per turn. And I really don't want to roll this, because rolling badly here gives us a curse that we cannot prevent. And at the moment, I do think that we have a decent amount of control here. I play this. Need to be careful not to kill him though, but he does heal 15 per turn. Exhaust can silent beside purity? No. Silent doesn't have a way to exhaust now. Next turn is the multi-hit. He's actually losing HP every turn. The Viceroy is like betraying us right now, yeah? How do we not kill him? Oh yeah, concentrate is how we don't kill him, it's true. Concentrate is actually how we don't kill him, so concentrate is just good. Yeah, we play concentrate, we don't need to play attacks to make hand space, so that's true. Concentrate is just like amazing. Doppelganger exhaust. The other two are bad. Okay, he's gaining HP. Gaining HP is good. Next turn is 28, and we can block with leg sweep, deflect, survivor. So play this right now to make some hand space. Cannot shuffle out the leg sweep and cannot shuffle out this thing. Take 0. Discovery near the bottom. But not too bad from here. Take a while, yeah. Taking a while is good. Because if the fight is taking a while, it means that we can control it. If we cannot control, then we... If we cannot control the fight here, then we probably have already lost this run. Unless the single alchemy is giving us something that beats the second Acqui boss. And then we can see something in the shop. But our best bet in this run is to control this fight. Which is why we are doing this. Next one is 28. But we are fine. Nightmare, yeah, nightmare. But that's after the fight's under control. So the most important card we are potentially looking for right now is the Malaise. Tactician, outmaneuver. Outmaneuver is still better. Another copy of outmaneuver is fine. But now, if I also take another copy of outmaneuver, I want more block cards. So something like backflip, deflect, or whatever would be great. But this is still positive. -1 hand space. Or quote unquote free. Next one is a multi-hit. Not too easy to block that, so I guess we use bullet time this turn. And next turn we go in with the actual block cards. Can skip here, you cannot skip discovery cards. How rare is it Malaise going to be? I don't know, but we are here until it shows up, or until I actually lose HP and die. Because that is actually how we are just winning this. Without the Malaise, it's difficult. This Glass Knife dealing 0 soon. But bullet time, yeah, of course. Of course we can get Malaise. It's just going to take a while. And hopefully before that we don't lose HP. Or he doesn't lose too much HP, because he can also lose HP. Discovery is at the bottom, so I only want to play 3 cards here. I do not want to shuffle the Discovery out. 2 cards is fine. Yeah, 2 cards is also fine. And we escape plan into Discovery instead. Garbage, but Acro is what we can take. With enough energy gen right now, Acro is fine. This is good. We have 3 free block next one. Losing health. Yeah, we can control his health loss though. Every single time we have concentrate in hand, we can discard the attacks. So it's not like he's bleeding uncontrollably. The freaking Vajra is making this like slightly more difficult for us. Next turn we don't have enough block. I'm not concerned. Wait, so the real real test is in next turn when we need to block for 28. And there's not enough of block. There's not enough blocks here. Oh, next one is going to be weird, but maybe Discovery can give us some block. And this is actually 10 blocks already. Bullet time, I guess with bullet time is not that bad. I guess with bullet time is not that bad. Oh, well, that's not good. This is the first real brick of the Discovery, yeah, and Terror is actually negative here because it advances this thing into a kill. So do I want to pick Terror or do I want to pick a Curse? Yeah, Skewer is basically another brick in our deck. Terror phase 2. Terror is strictly worse than Skewer here if you pick Terror for phase 2. And in theory, as long as we get this fight under control in phase 1, phase 2 is never a problem. Because after Infinite Potions, we have like 100 plated armor with insane dexterity, insane strength. Yeah, like we cannot pick Terror here. Like picking Terror just kills this guy. If picking Terror, he just kills this guy. So I guess we have to play with like 1 curse. Yeah, and I guess if we had 2 skewers in hand, we can always make hand space a little bit. But it's another attack card. I don't really want it in my deck. But this is just losing. Yeah, just imagine this with Terror instead. We can never do this afterwards. Before I lose HP, I make him lose HP. And we are still losing HP this turn. Not a lot, but we are. I don't think I need to pay some HP to fill back my hand though. But let's see, can we play here 1 card? and full block. Imagine having too much damage, yeah. So this echo is actually very good in case something like that happens again. Okay, so we are back to the stable position. Next turn, multi-hit, but we have the leg sweep. Poison is still 1, so this Bane is dealing heavy damage, way too heavy. It's fine, it's fine. 2 more plays and Glass Knife cannot do that anymore. Two more times, and Glass Knife can no longer do that. But for now, the mood is also like betraying us a little bit. So this fight is really strange, yeah. If you are seeing like what's happening, we get betrayed by the Vajra, and now we get betrayed by the moon. Should not have big mood, yeah. No, I mean it's fine. I do think we are at least stabilizing for a few turns. This is way too much damage. Drawing 4 is actually enough. Drawing 4 is exactly enough. Don't need to draw more than 4. And I want to keep lock cards in my hand. Deflect is good. Better than Adrenaline for sure. I do want a recurring block. As a win condition, yeah, we are stalling this fight because we have Discovery Plus. And at the moment the deck is very not favor, so we need to prepare for the rest of the run like when we can. Yeah, we are ruling Nightmare for the Alchemize, and before that we can even roll Discovery into the Malays to nullify this. Yeah, Deflect is very good. Deflect is a good roll. And Poison runs out, we can play the Bane now. Play 1 defense. Do 1 hand space though. Next turn is the 27. Gamble is fine. Gamble is good for one-time use. And after that it's exhaust, so it doesn't break anything. Discovery plus infinite money, you cannot get Wish. You can Prismatic Shard into double Nightmare Wish, and that is infinite and infinite money. Blade Dancer, even without the boost, is still dealing 20 because of the Vajra. Okay, one last time, Glass Knife. You get to do this one more time. Okay, now the Glass Knife is 1 energy, 1 block. Now the Glass Knife is 1 energy, 1 block. Heal, please. Like, come on, guys. Please keep healing. This shuffles faster into the thing. Playing it right now is fine. And yeah, I don't want to redraw to this. So even if I can play for free to enter the backhand space, I don't want to. Discovery is right here, so that's good. It's too much damage. Next one is 28, but we don't care. Prepare is good. Outmaneuver is not. I don't think we want another outmaneuver. Trying to heal? No. We need to roll Alchemize here. Because the deck right now is not strong enough to do anything after this. And this is the one fight where we can control. So we stay here until we can control this fight. And then we reroll the Alchemize. This is actually the fight we do it. That we do it in. Because there's no other fight left after this. That realistically we can store. And we are not ready for even the second fight. Not to mention Act 4. It's fine. Honestly, a card game move plus would be kind of sick. Next turn is multi-hit, yeah. Wait, what? It was 1 the last time. Wait, can this not go to 0? Oh, because it's already 0. It's already 0 with the Vajra, so it can never go down to negative. So this is actually always dealing 10. Well, that is very annoying. That's actually very annoying that this skips dealing 10. But I guess we can maybe control the guy's HP loss. But okay, I did not actually know this before, yeah? But I guess now we know. Imagine being sad, like, it's pretty sad. No matter how many times we play this, it still deals 10 damage. 0, if it's 0, it doesn't boot. But it's 1 right now, so it does proper boot. Yeah, like right here. Oh my god, that's too much damage. But we cannot do anything about that. I still need to draw a full cast, yeah. But 20 damage or 22 damage is way too much. 22 is way too much. Another concentrate? Much better than the other two at least. Because we are never forced to actually play the damage cards. Need to draw into actual rock card soon, no? I'll probably still do this. Because otherwise next turn is 27 and we can 28 and we cannot deal with that. This shuffles out the leg sweep plus, but we have 6 weakness already, so that's probably fine. Actually need to make hand space right now. Taking damage or what? Not really. Oh, all attacks. I guess with double concentrate now, Predator is okay. It's better than the half the stream. No, not nearly half the stream. No, not nearly, because the situation. I've been stalling this single fight is not that long, but the situation has not been super good for since we step into middle victory. How about your Predator is okay, because we do empty our hand a little bit this turn. Next turn draw 7. Draw 6 is better. We need to block 28. Could have played the Glass Knight. I guess we should have played the Glass Knight. Definitely should have played the Glass Knight. Because now the escape plan doesn't even... Probably also need to play the other blade dams. I need to draw a full hand. Like, we need to fill our hand back with block cards, otherwise eventually we are getting outpriced. Discovery channel, yeah, this is the Discovery channel. It's not wrong. Bullet time needs to be saved for next turn is 28. So I don't actually want to play real block this turn, if I can. I don't want to shuffle out Discovery either, yeah. So I play one more card and that's it. So we take one here, but that's fine. Shuffling out Discovery is very, very bad. Yeah, it's... Well, that's not good. I mean, the only thing we can pick here is through the trade, but I don't know whether we should play it or not. Maybe through the trade is still positive to play. Okay, how big is the attack here? It's starting from currently it's like 10, yeah, so it goes to 7. If it goes to 12, it's 9. So we need to block for 8 more once every 2 turns. It's probably still positive, but it's very scary. Yeah, it's very scary, but it does make it slightly faster. As long as we can consistently block 36, but even then we still have some HP buffer with this. It's probably worth playing. It's probably worth playing. But yeah, now we need to block 36. Which is definitely not easy. I don't think I played this deflect though. I take 1. But getting a discard effect every single turn is good because now we are not forced to deal damage anymore. Double Ghost, I just want to get Malaise first. We control this fight and then we can talk about the potion. But first of all, of course, we are full healing. And after that, I don't know. But we need to get this fight under control first. And then we talk about the other stuff. But now we 1/4 have 4/4 space in our hand every turn. Exhaust. This is fine, I guess. 36 is not easy to block. And this fight is so freaking stressful because after playing one more power, like we are at the point where breaking any turn is like a serious issue. But next turn at least we can do echo into shuffle out. So we keep the concentrate for next turn. Take 1. Don't need to. Yeah, for now we can still consistently block 36, which is okay. But it is not always sustainable. It's a scary part. On best reshuffle and we cannot actually have enough block. I'm glad we are fine. I don't know. For now we are still fine, but it can turn bad like really fast. Next turn is the big hit, yeah. Blur is good. Blur is actually amazing. So another block card and we can over block into the multi hit, which comes next turn. So we can go all in with our block right now and make hand space. I don't want to shuffle in this card, so we don't play it. And now we only need to block for 23. Okay, blur is a very good hit. The blur definitely makes this a lot easier to control because we can always hold the card in our hand and right before the multi hit. Yeah, definitely makes it less stressful. A lot less stressful. It's bottom deck, no. But I mean it's fine, we do full block with it. Do I want to make hand space? I probably don't. With a lot of concentrate and to the trade already. Next turn is the 36, yeah, so we need to outmaneuver this turn. Okay, there's another curse. The skewer is better than muscle stuff. Yeah, the skewer is better than muscle stuff. So we add another skewer to our deck. But that definitely sucks a little bit. No blur this turn. Blur comes next turn. Okay, maybe blur was meant to cover this turn. I mean, it's fine. Keep this. Setup. Don't have enough cut draw for setup, right? And bullet time, I guess, is still good. Setup is actually okay. Eventually, we need the setup here. Eventually, when we actually get to do a nightmare thing, we need one setup. But I guess bullet time can also save the same. Yeah, bullet time can also do exactly the same thing. And it is the better card right now. Oh yeah, sure, bullet time. $36, no problem. Making our deck beat fight, yeah, kind of. I mean, I don't want to do something like this if possible, because if we have to resort to something like this, yeah, it means that our deck like kind of sucks. But just that's how it is. Apparently, our deck does suck. Oh, next time we draw no block. We have 0 block coming next turn. Well, that is a pretty big concern. And not a lot of block coming in 2 turns from now either, yeah? We actually just need more cut draw from Discovery at some point. And he multi-hit, so that is nasty. Okay, here is the friend we break the first time, but we still have enough HP buffer. Perry, no, it's not yet, not yet. We can still block a decent amount here, but we can never full block this hit. After image is still covering like quite a lot. $24 means that we are taking 10. 10 is acceptable. Lex Cube is great. Now the Lex Cube is actually great. 12? No, it's 10. We have a tungsten rod. We have been playing with rod like the entire fight, so of course we do not forget this. Yeah, Lex Cube is actually great. Next turn is the multi, yeah? So we blur. Want to shuffle in the dash? Can deal some damage. By dealing some damage, I mean making hand space. Prepare is like okay. Doppelganger just exhaust. So is prepare positive or not? If prepare is not positive, we just take doppel. Just need, yeah, we have seen a lot of rare cards here. We have seen Adrenaline, 1000 cuts, Corpse Explosion, 2 red forms, 2 the trade, 2 doppelgangers, and 2 bullet times, and maybe some other stuff. But the one card we're looking for, we still have not seen. But I don't think I actually want to prepare in my deck. Hand space, not having enough cards in hand is already a big problem. So I take the doppel. Doppel also allow me to do this. And full hand. Next turn is the multi-hit, so this turn we blur again. Honestly, a nightmare right now could already be good. Because if I see a nightmare right now, I can nightmare the blur. How long has this fight been? At the start of every turn, the turn counter is showing up. So you know next turn. Already full block this hit. Now we can just make a hand space. $90 turns. This is turn 90. Setup? No, we don't need setup. We only have 2 bullet times. We can play the double nightmare slowly whenever we get to do that. Right now we are still trying to control this. Unfortunately, we have been slightly low rolling on discovery a little bit. Not massively low rolling. If we massively low roll, we are dead already, yeah? But slight low roll in the sense that we still have not seen the balays. Or honestly, even a nightmare. Nightmare right now solves the fight almost the same way the Malays would, because it can nightmare the blur. Almost. Times 4, we can easily block this. Over the next 4 turns can be slightly weak, so let's not overblock here. Only need 35, but I want to draw actual cards. Another rare card that doesn't help us. I mean, it's okay. It's good. It's positive, but it doesn't change anything in the long run. Next one is multi. Not a lot of blocks coming up though, so better be careful here. Next one can be very weird. Yeah, fine. I need to watch this guy's HP though. We are fine, but this guy's HP might not be fine. And then we cannot let him die here. Put in the blocks. Next turn is the multi, so we can blow this turn. Another brick. No way this deck beats the heart, you will be surprised. We already have up damage and tungsten rod, and we get to choose 2 potions if we actually can control this, and we have a shop with 230 gold. As long as you have a shop, there's always a chance you can beat the heart. I don't like poison at all because it makes the bane deal 22 damage, and that's pretty bad. We know Ghost Spawn Heart is pretty high. It's not 100. I know that we have lost at least 1 run. I don't know whether we have lost more than 1 run, but at least 1. Another Concentrate, actually not a card that I can play. I might even take Finisher. I might actually even take Finisher just as a card I play at the start of the turn. Yeah, because I eventually concentrate just cards I cannot play in my hand, so it's strictly worse than an attack. Next one is multi-hit, but we can easily block. Can I play Predator here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 18, I can. And we draw 8, so we don't overdraw it. Next turn is multi-hit, but we can blur. It just keeps giving me freaking powers. Yeah, not even on block card, yeah. It just freaking powers and this nonsense. But yeah, the only thing we can pick is Flying Knee. So I guess we pick Flying Knee. Yeah, like bricking is really bad, yeah, because we are barely sustaining this block as is. So brick actually, every time discovery bricks, it just makes the subsequent cycles harder to block. And I don't even need much, yeah, any block card, or yeah, I don't even ask for malaise now. I mean, I still ask for malaise. But any block card would do, any card draw would do. Aggro would be good, backflip would be good, counter game mode would be great. Even reflex right now is very nice. But it just keeps giving me powers. Please don't give me powers. Powers are bad. Powers suck. It's 11, this is 10. Better here. But with films, I just discarded every single time I draw it. I have not played it yet, and we cannot exhaust it in any way. Yeah, right now I have too much energy and not enough card draw. It's the unfortunate thing. Next one is multi-hit. And looking pretty scary next turn. Maybe not that bad. But we need to deal a lot of damage this turn, unfortunately. If we want to block next turn, we need to deal a lot of damage here. Don't like that too much, but what can you do? Need to be very careful. Yeah, he's at 48 already. I just need to do this to make slightly more hand space. Oh, he multi-hits, okay, but we can still block this turn. Okay, he's healing. Don't die on me, please. Burst? Burst is fine. We can burst blur, can burst cut draw, and burst is basically just a block cut. Deflect is nice too, but before we actually have cut draw, we are emptying our hand way too fast. And then burst blur is absolutely a thing. Like, we can burst blur right now into reshuffle, which I like. Yeah, burst blur into force reshuffle immediately is probably a good play. Still have blur for next turn, yeah? So this overblock is not really wasted. And we draw to burst blur soon again. Soon. Wrong order, but maybe it's fine. Okay, the burst actually made things a fair bit easier, at least for now. Cannot shuffle other discovery, yeah? We can play it right now. After image would be amazing after we get the bundles. Does this actually give this guy 2 strength? If it only gives him 1, we can play after image. Currently the base is 12, it goes up to 14. 14 is 10 only. Yeah, it's only 4 HP. Only 4 damage per every 3 turns. So after image is absolutely positive. It's absolutely positive, this card. And eventually it's a card we want anyway. Yeah, it's only 10 times 4, like no problem here. So now the Blade Dance is blocked for a lot, but they also deal like a ton of damage. Multi next turn, but we have outmaneuver for that. It's only 40. 40 is no problem. Can always burst backflip. Burst leg sweep is full block. I want to burst the other thing though. Longest fight, I know that my longest Awaken 1 fight is like 132 turns. So this is definitely looking to be longer than that. But I know that my longest Awaken 1 fight so far is 132 on Watcher. Do we find Malays? We are staying here until we do. So yes, we are going to find Malays. Yeah, we are staying here until we find Malays, otherwise we cannot win this run. And I would do that for like 10 more hours before I press the abandon run button. Okay, more than 10 hours. But 10 hours just a figure speech. But yeah, abandon run is not going to happen. Yeah? So unless I'm actually dying, the run is not going to end until we farm this fight. But what's the line here? Do this or the skill will actually deal 0 damage? I guess a burst leg sweep has to happen then. But that's fine too. Burst discovery, we can burst discovery. But this guy is hitting like 40 per every 3 turns, so it's pretty difficult to line up the burst on a non-block card. It's just the main problem. Next turn is multi-hit. Ideally, I only want to play 3 cards this turn, so we don't shuffle out discovery. But how do I block next turn then? I guess we can shuffle out Discovery, but then play into the... I can blur this turn, I can blur this turn. But yeah, blur this turn, I need to play more than 3 cards. We need to blur this turn, yeah? So Discovery gets shuffled out for next cycle, but potentially we can burst it. Play this right now because it deals no damage. Burst is actually right here. It's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah, we can even do it right away. Here, this is already full block. Okay. Now we are talking. Yeah, now we are talking. So now we can Nightmare the Blur, and the fight is a lot easier to control from here. And yes, this Nightmare is not for the Alchemist, it's for the Blur. It's for the Blur. It's not quite Malaise, but it will do. Don't want this. This Nightmare is for the next Nightmare. No, this Nightmare is for Blur, and then we do the Nightmare afterwards. Okay, the fight is like a lot more chill from here. At least it should be. Next Nightmare, no, we have burst. We have burst and now maneuver, so we don't need to Nightmare the Malaise. So no need. We have our maneuver, concentrate, flying knee, and the burst, so don't need to do that. This one certainly too an unexpected turn, I would say. Unexpected as in like we did not really get stronger in the entire Act 3, so now we have to resort to this, which is pretty sad. But we already knew the potential of this happening. Yeah, unfortunately we did not get stronger in Act 3, and such is life. Blur is still retaining block, and we already have full block this turn. And yeah, you can see it right here. We just blur up, and then once in a while we have a turn with like 7 energy. With Burst Malaise in hand, we don't need to Nightmare Malaise. Well, phase 2, absolutely not. Because phase 2 is shuffled in some voids. It's a lot more difficult to control phase 2. Like the moment we get voided, it gets really weird. So we need to completely outscale him before then, with infinite potions, and we get like a bunch of plated armor, a bunch of dexterity, and then we can move on to the second half. But we never proc him here before we get this thing like totally under control. Imagine doing all this and then we die turn 2 to the heart, though. That would be a tragedy. You just imagine. I don't want to think about it, but it can happen. Okay, we never died turn 2 to the heart. Oh, okay, it never happens. We have like 2 ghosts in the chart. Like, come on, guys. Yeah, it will never happen. First cycle will not die. We cannot die first cycle. If we get this fight under control, that is. Which is not a guarantee yet. And it's 4 blocks. I don't really want to shuffle anything here. This is fine, I guess. But yeah, we blow this turn and we just keep blurring the turn afterwards. Now that we have 4 blurs in the deck and we can burst it. Or do we burst the discovery instead? Where is the discovery? Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's here, it's here. And yeah, finisher actually quite good, yeah. Zero energy block 2 gets out of the hand. Could be worse. It's fine. I want to burst discovery now. Now that we have the actual nightmare. We have the nightmare on blow. The worry, yeah, I'm definitely worried about the second fight, which is why we are doing this right now. Because if I do not choose to do this in this fight, yeah, we could have finished this fight a long time ago already. With 2 potions, play the alchemist, play the fight normally. We do have 3 wheels in our deck. But I deliberately chose to store this fight because I know the second fight is going to be bad. Conference started 10 minutes, fight is over by then, probably not. Unfortunately, probably not. And I have to be honest with you. But yeah, I do want to burst discovery now. Cold War? Well, it's another power. It might seem stronger, but it does start our healing event somehow. And we do have 4 blows now. So, okay, how big does its footwork make him? It's going to have 10 strength, yeah? So it goes to 12. It actually gets 8 damage. Playing the footwork actually gave him 8 damage. And I guess the escape plan is just always positive. Oh yeah, 8 is a little bit too big. Second to the trade is not it. So I guess we pick a brick. And yeah, like 2 more right cards, yeah, but not the one we are looking for. C is a better brick than OR type. Sometimes can be played. Really don't want to play it though because of the main flaws, but it's still better than this. So this cycle was a little bit of a break. Yeah, doing this because it shuffles out like all of these cards. Play again next turn. Also, he's healing up nicely now, so we should be fine. No need to blur this turn, so we are not going to blur. Still don't need to blur this turn. We'll blur this turn. Burst is coming. What? It's not Malays. And I literally just discarded by Alchemist. But I guess he had 2 nightmares now. This doesn't mean anything yet though. I need to rejoin to the Alchemist. We can start doing like Nightmare into Nightmare Blur into the bullet time. And we draw 1 card per turn. Wait. So this card on bullet time per turn, and we play 3 blurs. We play 2 bullet times, 3 nightmares, and 2 blurs every single turn. Actually, no, that is not sustainable. That is not sustainable. We cannot do this yet. Yeah, we cannot do this yet. Because eventually, even if we stack up blur to 999, yeah, our deck is going to be full of prep. And then the moment we try to roll the Alchemist, technically we are on a timer. Realistically though, how many turns is it until we actually lose all our block? Because we are going to gain... We play like 8 cards per turn. But the loop has to be Nightmare into... Only yeah, we don't need powers to heal. Like Alchemist full heals us. But I'm just thinking like, can we actually sustain this loop the moment we switch from the blur to the Alchemist? Because at the moment, yeah, we can actually outblock this guy by doing Nightmare on Nightmare into Nightmare the bullet time into Nightmare the blur. And every single turn we play 3 blurs, 3 Nightmare, 2 bullet time. And that is blocking for 8 cards, is 16. Plus 3 blurs, 21. So we block 37 every single turn. Which absolutely is more than what this guy's doing. So eventually we get to 999 block. The problem with that is that we have way too many bullet times in the deck eventually. And when we switch and we draw 1 card per turn, whenever we start switching from the blur to the Alchemist, if the Alchemist doesn't give us enough defensive scaling to deal with this guy fast enough, it's not going to be good. And the only actual defensive scaling it can give us is the plated armor. So do we keep these 2 in our deck? I do think we keep both of them. But maybe a burst discovery. Yeah, maybe a Nightmare the Discovery. It's just 2, right? Maybe I keep 1 Nightmare in the deck and then use the second Nightmare to Nightmare Discovery. And then we play from there. We cannot go off with double Nightmare Blur yet. This line is not winning. If he has like no strength right now, then the line is winning. But he has 8 strength. And Power Potion is not a way to outscale this. Nightmare, no. If we Nightmare right now, it comes at 3 cost. Yeah, if we can get a single Malay, then the fight is already over. If we leave both Nightmares in the deck. We don't need to do that. I do think I spent 1 Nightmare on something, but probably not this blur. The rest probably never think of this version, but it's quite impressive. Yeah, the Awakened 1 fight is very abusable. Because his attack pattern is like fairly fixed and he doesn't scale unless you let him scale. Yeah, Nightmare Discovery is just correct. I do not Nightmare yet. What if I spend both Nightmares right now? Like, how bad is it? Because the 4 blurs might not be enough, but 7 blurs surely is enough. Yeah, 7 blurs is just way better, and then we have all the time in the world. And now that we have 4 discovery, the speed is way faster than before. Another Nightmare, yeah, but that's no problem. Like, after because we need to wait for the potions anyway, and with 4 copies of discovery, it's going to be fast. Yeah, with 4 copies of discovery, it's going to be fast. I want to make absolutely sure that we never lose HP here from now on. I can Nightmare another blow. I think it's just correct. But this one we can keep for the discovery. Okay, we have like the blurry kit, and that's really good. No problem. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Part is under control now. It was looking like really spicy for the middle part, but fight is completely under control. At least in theory it should be, unless we bottom deck like all the blurs. We will never bottom deck all the blurs, right? Surely not. We bottom deck discovery though, so I don't know whether I want to keep this Nightmare Curse in my hand or not. The effect after this, that's a tough question to answer. Like, I definitely was planning on doing the defect run after Silent, but after this run I don't know. Because this run is certainly not a normal one. Yeah, we basically have a permanent blow now, so he can never damage us. So that's great. It's kind of normal. Yeah, look, just another day in the office. Still had 3 stacks and yeah, plenty of blow. 7 blow is more than enough to keep permanent. So now I can just play like every single block and now hand every turn, and they all get retained. So that's very sick. I don't want to shuffle out Discovery, so I do not play Predator this turn. But I do play Predator next turn. We can even burst Nightmare Discovery, but that's probably pushing it a little bit too far. No, we are using this Nightmare on the Discovery. I wonder about burst Nightmare Discovery though. That's probably not good, because then we need to Nightmare the Blur again, otherwise we can drop. Wait, we shuffle out Discovery anyway once I do 1 cut. Okay, whatever, we have 4 copies. Yeah, whatever, we have 4 copies. Fine, Heal Hook is free, but not interested. Kissing Wheel is exhaust. That's exhaust. Station is worthless, but whatever. Okay, now we are talking, guys. Finally, yeah. After all this time, the first copy is here. Oh my god! Now the thing is popping off. We can Nightmare the Malays. Okay, if we Nightmare the Malay, it's going to take a little bit longer, but we are absolutely safe. So do I do it or not? Whatever, we were in way too deep, guys. We are only in way too deep. You know what what that actually means. Yeah, we are only in way too deep. So let's not stop now. Ah, finally. Yeah, we just do it to save brain cells, it's true. But finally, we can actually breathe in this fight. Blood Recap can drop, but doesn't matter. Yeah, next turn we have more energy for our second malaise. We can malaise for 6. Okay, the fight is over from here. So now we wait for 2 Nightmare from Discovery and then we roll potions. We can even play powers, it's true. We can even play powers, but ideally I don't want to. Yeah, 2 times 4. We can do another time with the outmaneuver. Never played this though. Playing this is literally throwing, so let's not. Thank you very much for the red Slenderman, but you arrive at the wrong run. or maybe a very correct run if you are looking to see a very unusual one. But yeah, this one is very cool if we actually end up winning. At the moment I don't know yet, but at least this fight totally would. Save yourself and live down. yeah, good advice. Actually good advice. Okay, multi-hit doesn't deal damage anymore. So now we can even drop the blurry kit. Well, Pencils. No, we don't have a blur down deck. Everything you see right here is a Discovery Plus. And we have been staying here for like, I don't know how long now, but we are finally getting what we came here to do. That is infinite potions. Okay, not yet. We have not gotten what we want from this fight yet. But it's coming. Ocean Roll is like whatever, but sure. 1000 cards is like whatever, and we don't take it because we just exhaust the catalyst instead. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, okay, fine. Struggling to defect, going to be super. Yeah. The defect and silent very different. 2.5 hours. Now that's a generous estimate. That is a very generous estimate. Can malaise one more time, or I can save it for second half, but second half is never a problem, so I want to malaise once again. Ideally for 7, but if not for 7, then anything would do. Anything would do, really. Because it's like, actually it's 20 base, right? So currently he's hitting us for 9. Let's do it next turn. Yeah, next turn we have to concentrate. Yeah, 3 we can block with whatever is in our hand. It doesn't matter, we don't need blur anymore. Yeah, now we don't need blur anymore, yeah. Burst discovery. Discovery can give more burst, which we can use to burst more discoveries. It is not burst. Technically can play this, but no. Let's empty our hand. Technically we can stall timing, so technically. Realistically, no way. Because you can also see in this fight like how long it takes to actually get the malaise to come in. Rotating 16 is just 4 full rotations. Yeah, it's 4 full rotations. Probably was reflex. Yeah, reflex was better. And yeah, even with 4 discovery is like not that fast. So if you ever complain that new restalling is way too slow, just remember this run. If you ever complain about the new restalling. Why don't we poison? Because he would die. We don't want him to die. So this card is the worst card in our deck right now. At least it cannot be played. This is fine. It does cycle itself. Self-cycling is good. Probably can keep the Alchemist in hand. Just make sure not to play it accidentally. Shuffle out all these cards. And imagine getting this far and then accidentally playing Alchemist. Now that would be tragic. Echo is good. Three more discovery. Burst is right here. It's fine. Burst is next turn. We run out blur stack. But it doesn't matter. Most fine. Oh no. We are out blurs. Understands not really. Don't think need 2 ghosts? I don't even think 2 ghosts are the strongest because I have a feeling that we need a potion to deal with the second fight. But we don't actually have artifact in our deck. Honestly, I'm thinking Cultist Potion is way better. I'm thinking we do Cultist Spot for the second fight and then we hold 1 ghost into Act 4. And hopefully we can store Spear and Shield somehow. Our current plan, yeah, is to one-shot the shield on turn 1. But if we can somehow one-shot the spear instead, then store the shield, then we can do exactly the same thing here. And then we have full HP into the heart. Dupont memories, Dupont is okay. The problem with going all in on the poison is that we die to Donut Decker. I don't even know whether we can deal with Donut Decker or not with this deck. With County Spot, we can cover both the Time Eater and the Donuts. At least I hope so. Because we do have 2 Blade Dances to scale decently fast. And our front load damage turn 1 is still fairly high. So the chance that we can kill the Donu quickly with the County Spot also is not terrible. So in the second fight, yeah. Technically we can still store even with County Spot. Yeah, more butter is exactly what we need, guys. It does make, if we mallet for 4, it does make this guy deal 0 damage for every single hit. So I want to do that just because. There's no reason to do it, but I want to do it anyway. I mean, we only need to mallet for 3 for him to never deal damage. But I want 4. And we are just waiting for a discovery anyway, so why not? Yeah, now we deal 0 for every single hit. And we can do whatever we want basically. Accept this. This is for Pandey God places, yeah. Kappa is under control. So now we start to try to roll Alchemize, but we need 2 Nightmares. So yeah, we have infinite time here. As long as we don't accidentally kill him. So this occult gamble draws more, and we can cycle back into our discoveries. Three adrenaline to the row, yeah. Not all we need, but it's whatever, I guess. Burst is very far down, so I guess we can wait with 1 discovery and play the rest. Sure, whatever, can play the 2 trade. So he deals more than 0 now, but who cares? Actually, he still deals 0. Minus 19 is still 0. Yeah, my minus 19 is still 0. This is the last discovery, right? So we wait for the burst with this one. For the Glass Knife dealing 1 damage, I wouldn't say almost screw us over, but it came fairly close. It came fairly close to almost screw us over because it actually deals 10 damage with the boot. And at the lowest point of this run, this guy was at 40 HP. And if we actually had to kill him, we lose the fight. So last night dealing 1 damage twice was actually bad for us with the Vajra and the boot combo. But Bird is minus 19 strength right now, so he can never deal damage. At least in the first half. Don't want to shuffle out the burst. So I don't draw more than this. Okay, more burst. more burst is just faster bursting on discovery. From no. And still no. Next discovery is here. Maybe I should have burst Nightmare Discovery. Like 4 discovery apparently is still too slow. 7 could have been better. How long has the fight been going for? At the start of every turn, it just shows the turn count. So we'll know soon. Nothing, but whatever. Whatever. $191. So that's how long this fight has gone for. No more burst here, yeah? So we just play this discovery and then reshuffle. These guys suck. A little bit to the trade, we do shuffle back like fairly fast. More red forms. The time of red form will come, but the Dow is not in. So nothing else in here, yeah? So we just reshuffle. If we can shuffle out everything here would be great, and we can. So shuffle out all the garbage. At least I'm happy that he has 0 strength no matter what, because if we happen to play Discovery too many times and actually we don't find what we are looking for, then he might eventually deal damage. But now we are completely sure that even if we pick like 20 more attacks into the deck, it doesn't deal damage ever. So that's good. That is getting like really big though. Burst is next turn. And we only have 2 bursts, so we can absolutely play on Discovery first. Gamble... I guess Gamble's fine. Blur is fine too, but Gamble's just better. Exalt and Shuffle's faster. Honestly, anything that's not Nightmare right now is just a brick. Maybe a burst is okay. More red forms. But not yet. Play this. Here's the last combo, yeah. So after this, we just force reshuffle. Exhaust. Keep positive draw in hand to force reshuffle the bad card next turn. Win condition, we have full HP and have 2 potions of choice for after this fight. And after that, we see what we have in next 4 shop. If we can win the second fight, that is. But yeah, this fight we already have full HP and 2 potions. Any potion of our choice. I'm honestly thinking like, is anything better than a Cultist? I know that we got 1 ghost for Act 4. Man, really should actually have both the Panacea. Like, if we had both the Panacea, then this could be so much easier because the second fight is so instantly. But yeah, I did not foresee that the run would actually get to this point when we first saw the Panacea in the show. Apparently, we are a little bit too weak. Ah, who actually draws. So now I can pick it. But yeah, it's probably just Cultist, right? Because it covers both fights. If we know that it's Time Eater, then Duplication Potion on Catalyst can be better. If we know that it's Donor Decker, then potentially next Fort or Power Pot can be better. But I don't think Cultist covers for both. And it's probably what we want. 3 more Discovery and 2 bursts, so can play 1 Discovery. Really should burst Nightmare the Discovery. But that was before the Malaise, right? Yeah, it was before the Malaise. It's not like we shuffle that slowly. Yeah, we don't shuffle that slowly. One more Discovery and then 2 bursts. So we play 1 coffee. So the trade again. He deals damage, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, now he can deal 2 again. Hello, Duran. You have missed the good part of this fight because now we are just now we're just pumping. But yeah, honestly, the boot plus last knife like was dangerous before we got to this fight under control because we got dangerously close to killing him in the first cycle. Our fight with the Malays, we have like 4 Malays. We nightmare with the Malays we found. Yeah, this is definitely one of the more interesting runs I have done. Win or lose. Win or lose is definitely one of the more interesting ones. Right, so hope we win. If we do this and we don't win, it's gonna suck. If we do all this and we still don't win. But yeah, we don't shuffle out anything, yeah? And that's good. Whatever, this is good for the second half. It gives him a little bit more strength, it doesn't matter. Yeah, fine, he can deal 3 now. Reflect is better than Predator. How long the bird fight? This is like turn 200 or something. It's probably something like turn 200. At least who is here for us. 2 words in here. That's fine too. Yeah, fine. He deals 5 now. But we do need to heal to full eventually. So if I can save time looking for regen potion, I just do it. This one I don't play though. So use both already. And yeah, the last discovery can just play. Okay, Nightmare. It was not Nightmare. Should discuss this alchemist before I accidentally play it. Double burst, discovery fairly far down. What? Okay, I don't know how much he's doing now, but he's doing some amount. Okay, now 6. He's now doing 6 damage. 3 more discoveries. I can draw into the other discovery right now, so I should. Okay, fine, whatever. As long as multi is still 0, I don't care. It's 8 now, so he is scaling. How many copies of Blur? 0. I have 0 copies, but I got one blur from Discovery and then I nightmare 2 times. So now we have 7. But yeah, I just don't want to waste brain power in this fight instead of just like bursting discoveries from here. This one I don't play. Burst, one burst. So we can do it on the other this discovery. This is the garbage. This is also garbage. I think it can cycle itself. Upgrade discovery? No, it doesn't. Which was exactly why we upgraded it. So that this is possible. Now whether that's a good thing or not, you decide. See if the misplay option is not here, yeah, I just console in the potions, but I can technically still misplay. Nightmare, no, the first portion of this fight before we roll the malaise, and we roll malaise very delayed, was extremely dangerous. The first portion of this fight was like very dangerous, so we were in no position to do that. Pretty sure play Alchemize by mistake. Okay, if I do it, you are banned, yeah? If I actually end up doing it, you are banned. Just say. But yeah, like, imagine playing Alchemize the mistake here, that would be like super tragic. Discover, we cannot discover Alchemize, so if we play it, the fight is over. If we play Alchemize the mistake, the fight is over. Yeah, still have all the bursts. Discard it so it never happens. Can we start the fight? Okay, technically true. We can save scum like nobody knows. Just do this fight all over again. Now RNG will probably be different, and we might die on turn 1 in that case, but or die on turn 3 in that case, but details. Setup is actually somewhat good. Yeah, setup is actually somewhat good. It's like a substitute for the bullet time. After we get nightmare, that is. Not before, but after. Yeah, this thing is also getting strength. It gets stronger every turn, guys. 3 discovery and 1 burst. So can play this one. Not really, yeah. This one I don't play. Not yet at least. I mean, I can probably play it, but and honestly, even if I take damage right now, it doesn't matter. Even if I lose the fairy, it still doesn't matter. So maybe I should have just played it. This one I don't play. That gives me 2 nightmares in a row, and now it stopped showing up. Yeah, but that's fine. Errors, whatever. 3 power, so sure, I guess we pick footwork. He's still dealing 0 for multi-hit, so for now, no problem. $11 now, holy crap. 11, so we actually need to play a few cards per turn. Oh yeah, just a few will do. Any burst? 1 burst. And 2 discoveries. 3 discoveries. And this is when we get the first nightmare, we can just hold it in our hand. So that's good. When we actually get it. Eventually. Eventually it will happen, guys. One more row? Okay, this is fine too. Now I have a feeling that this bird doesn't know what's coming. Like, he is slowly regaining strength. But I might have some bad news for him. But yeah, he's back to 6. Last discovery, yeah. So now we try to shuffle. Cannot shuffle this turn, but that's fine. Okay, nightmare alchemist happen 4 nightmares. We nightmare the blur, we nightmare the malaise, and we nightmare discovery. Because first of all, we need this guy to never deal damage first, and then we can get to rolling up potions. Longest run? This is not even my longest run. Like we need to go for 2 hours and a half more for this to be my longest run. So getting close, but not quite there yet. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. No need to do this, but I want to do it anyway. No more burst, yeah. Need to be careful not to play another tools though. I mean, another tool is still fine, but eventually they become negative draw. Burst is okay. So burst is actually a reroll on the last discovery. Taking to the trade was bad. Taking to the trade means that I have to take more time at the start of every single turn to choose the card. Okay, that is slightly annoying. And makes the Predator bad. Okay, maybe that was not very good. Yeah, maybe that was definitely... that was not very good. From the whatever... Another footwork? Yeah, sure. It heals by 2 at least. It just speeds this thing up after we get the Alchemize, if we ever get it. Fine. It's strange that keeps going up and down. Not that we care too much. More discovery. Seven now. One more. It just doesn't show up. So next cycle we go. Man, this is definitely taking like way longer than expected. Yeah, after we got the fight under control, I did not think they would actually take this long with 4 discoveries and some bursts, but here we are. I guess you learn something new every day. Upload. Doesn't even do anything. But sure. Backhand space. Game crash. If the game crash, I just console in the potions, because you can also see that we have completely under this fight completely under control. So I just console in potion, console in full HP, and then I kill. If the game actually crashed. Oh no worries. Like the fight is already at the stage where nothing can go wrong. So yeah, if the game actually crashed, I just console instead of replaying this entire thing. No more discoveries, so we need to shuffle. Man, recycle would be good here. Fire would be good here. Doesn't have any way to exhaust, like... Kind of a bad class. Okay, discard this so I cannot make a mistake. Discovery coming next turn. Two more bursts, yeah. Yeah, fairly deep, but can play one more discovery. This is kind of cringe, but I guess we can pixie. On break is like no problem. Still two more bursts, right? Yeah, two more bursts. We are discovering like 7 cards per cycle and it's still not enough. That is pretty wow. Okay, 8 cards per cycle though. Don't take this, yeah. The deck is getting too big, so it took a couple of seconds to actually reshuffle. That's pretty funny. It was distraction. That was distraction. Yeah, that was definitely distraction. So now we have a burst for every single discovery, which means that yeah, we never play discovery without burst. I mean, I'm not bursting distraction regardless, but it's just one rule. Not having to check the draw power for how many discovery I have left is also saving is a little bit of brain power. And this time I pick the distraction. Okay, whatever. Like, I don't accidentally kill this. Surely not. Even if I accidentally kill this, we have like 14 decks right now and 5 AI stacks. So Voided probably also doesn't deal damage. Even if we get Voided, we are probably still fine. This is bad though. Okay, that was another distraction. But that's all this cycle, right? We have nothing left in the draw pile, so next cycle. We let the terror run out. Okay, now that's an interesting idea. And honestly viable. It's really taking a while to reshuffle, you can also see that, yeah? Okay, fine. Now terror doesn't really run out. Now the terror really doesn't run out. Man, when we can finally get out of this fight, it will be so sweet. Whenever that is. Okay, whatever. This one is not. Two more discovery this cycle. Stay here forever, yeah. Surely at some point, Nightmare will show up again, yeah. Surely, at some point. But when is it? He's taking quite a lot of damage though, so terror kind of OP. And this is not even the second nightmare, yeah? It's the first one. Didn't we really burn our luck on the double nightmare that we didn't use? Maybe we did. Maybe we did. But it's taking like longer and longer every cycle. Every single cycle we add 8 more cards to our deck. So hopefully the game doesn't like crash or something. Eventually. I know another real card. Okay, this one's not real with this. First copy. Okay. We only need one more, guys. We're halfway there. Halfway. One more. One more and we are out of here. So that took a while. Need to not accidentally play this though. And I also need to keep the bullet time in hand so that we can go off immediately the moment we see a second one. With the Alchemize in hand. Setup is better than bullet time. The setup is actually better than bullet time. After image, like whatever. In dealing 9 already, I don't want to feed him more. Because now our hand spray also like gets into a little bit of trouble. Yeah, because now we need to start keeping cards in our hand. Okay, Alchemize is here. This doesn't play. No more discovery. This Psycho, yeah. But this is like prime for misplays because the cards we cannot play are in our hand every turn. So I better pay a little bit of attention now. We can discard bullet time though. Bullet time is not compulsory. In fact, if I play setup on this Nightmare, we also can abandon it immediately. But yeah, setup is here. Oh, should I burst? No burst on setup. No burst on on setup. No need. We can even wait for another cycle to set up the Nightmare, the Alchemize. But eventually, just give us upgrade potion and then everything's fine. Discarding? No. The moment I see the Nightmare, I want to get out of here right away. Discarding is fine, but then we need to go at least one more deck cycle. I mean, one deck cycle is not too bad. But there's no need. There's no need. Maybe there's a need, because otherwise we are only drawing 6 or 7 per turn. Okay, maybe discarding is fine. Maybe discarding is fine. We just go one more cycle if we see a second Nightmare. Yeah, drawing 6 per turn definitely makes us slightly slower. Tools. Oh my god, there's a freaking tools trade. I played 4 tools the trade. Okay, it's going to be longer than expected, guys. Like 4 is 1 too many. If I played 3 tools the trade, that would be good. But I played 4, so we also need to redraw into the Alchemize at some point, or the Nightmare. But that sucks. I don't know, no. We can just Nightmare into Nightmare Alchemize. We need 6 cards, and we draw 6 every turn. Yeah, we discard 4 and we have 6 in our hand every turn, so that yeah, no problem there. But we cannot play another tool the trade. It's basically what's happening. Yeah, 4 is exactly enough. 5 would be best. Yeah, because if we set up the nightmare already, then we don't need the bullet time. So we need only 6 and not 9. Yeah, we only need 6 slots. Now the burst that we can... I don't know what this burst is for, but I pick it anyway. And the boss, yeah, I did drop 50. And precisely because there's another boss that we need to heal to full here and have 2 potions. I mean, honestly, even if we are entering Act 4, I'm still doing this, but we currently are not meeting the second boss without the support, so we need to get the potions immediately. It's taking longer and longer to shuffle. Could I bursted the Malays there, but doesn't matter. Two more discoveries coming up. I do want to keep the alchemist for now though, so that I can play setup on it. Where's the setup? It's really far down, but it's fine. There's a lot of adrenalines. Unfortunately, adrenaline is not what we need. One more discovery this cycle, but one more only. Oh, now we can discard the alchemize again. Finally 130 cut. Yeah, it's getting bigger every cycle though. So for now it's 130 cut. Don't want to shuffle out the discovery, but it's fine. Could have saved the second burst in case this thing gives distraction. And it's going to say first scout and scout this. No, we roll like okay, if I had only played 1 to the trade, yeah, then we can roll 6 potions every turn. But with 4 to the trade, we can roll maximum. We can roll maximum No, if I play the Nightmare last, it's going to be... Okay, that doesn't work. Need to play Nightmare first, so we roll 3 potions every turn. 4 potions, 4 potions. Because I can discard the... Nightmare the Nightmare into Nightmare the Alchemist. And then the turn after I do Nightmare on the Nightmare, and then Nightmare on the Alchemist, and then Nightmare on the Alchemist again. We roll 3.5 potions every turn. 7 potions every 2 turns. So first potion cultist, it doesn't really matter. Because we farm regen potion beforehand anyway. Yeah, we need to farm regen potion before that anyway. Should have burst. I knew I should have burst Nightmare the Discovery. Like 7 copies will be slightly faster than this. Slightly. But it would be faster. Marcel, we cannot farm Marcel. The Alchemist doesn't give fruit juice. If we can farm Marcel, we just end the run right here because we have one. But we cannot farm Max HP, which is why we are still playing this. Instead, we're just consoling to get a win. You need to watch his HP a little bit. It's like 120 already. He's still terror and I still have 1 strength. Oh my god, man. How many discovery this cycle? 1. 1 only? I mean, I kind of want to just console in the potions at this point, you know, but we are in too deep for that. I want to do it manually. Need regen? Yeah, we don't need regen, but if you don't farm a regen, you also need to rotate back to the discoveries. Oh yeah, power potion can also happen, but first cycle playing power potion is slightly weird. Technically, we don't need to farm for regen potion, it's true. I'm just thinking that we have 6 casts per turn, and our casts are going to be like Nightmare Alchemist, and all the Alchemists. Oh my god, his weakness is running out. Oh, okay. If his weakness is running out, then we need to reapply them. Get the ghost faster. Yeah, as long as we scale enough defense to survive second phase, we can just push the second half immediately. And honestly, rerolling potion is probably more consistent. Not more consistent, but it's just faster. No more, okay. Ooh. Shuffle out 1 discovery. I don't like that. Where's the burst? Oh my god, 2 poison. Five hand scam, you still see 10 cards. 6 is when you only have 4 cards per turn. But 5 is still good. We do have a burst for this distraction, so 2 more rolls for the thing. Yeah, we have 2 bursts in draw power and 1 discovery. So we can actually just burst this distraction. Yeah, burst distraction like right now. Oh my god, distraction is the best card in the game, guys. The distraction is actually just the best card in the game. Yeah, imagine trust talking freaking distraction. Okay, so now we need to rotate back to our nightmare and our alchemize, and then we go off. But finally, we can almost get out of here. Almost. Almost. Still need to roll potions, but the rolling potion part of the fight is not going to be that long. At least I hope so. Need to make sure not to play this. If I accidentally play the nightmare, we are stuck here for I don't know how much longer. And I really don't want that. And yeah, we already have the nightmare, second nightmare, and the thing prepared. We can even set up this alchemy, this nightmare. For what I don't know, we can do it. Shuffle faster. Yeah, we have enough AI stack for this to be sustainable, at least in the first half. Okay, Nightmare is here. Alchemize is at the bottom, but that's completely fine. We shuffle into it like fairly fast. Okay, Alchemize is here, so now I can go off. Ares cannot skip this, but we don't care. Okay, this can go, yeah. What can this even give? Like nothing, right? And yeah, this is our 6-card hand every turn. Anasia? We can make it slightly faster if I do Nightmare on the Alchemist into... Yeah, like this hand I can discard this for example, and then do Nightmare into Nightmare Alchemist. And next turn we get 3 Alchemists. So yeah, 7 poison, 7 potions every 2 turns. Half potions, like whatever. Before we need to actually discard, I can keep this for second half. Let the ammo smooth. Duplications, like whatever. We can just duplicate yeah, we can duplicate the Alchemist to roll 1 more. Oh yeah, it is all powered by discovery. Okay, regen is here. Eventually his weakness runs out, but we don't care. Still, yeah, we are still in this fight. This is not even time efficient by using liquid memories. When I regen, okay, it's true. I was waiting for second regen so that it stacks, but we don't need to. 30 is already full heal. So yeah, I can use regen right now. Do pot is 1 more potion. Almost made a misplay. I mean, misplay doesn't really matter because we can just draw back into the things and they all still cost 0, but would have been a little bit slower. Okay, we have full HP. So now we just wait for the ghost and a cultist. Okay, is cultist potion really the best potion for us, or is it something like power potion? Power potion into something like envenom or fumes or violet plants. No, violet plants is nonsense. We have pyramid. Envenom without Snecko Skull, it strip artifact against donuts, but it only strip artifact. Stripping artifact is strong though. And this deck actually does not have a real armor maneuver or a bullet time, yeah. So the single biggest concern we have like at the start of every fight is that we cannot play the cards. Maybe Cultist Potion takes a little bit too long to line up. Cultist, no, we need a boost. Unless they tell me that we spend 2 potions for next fight, and then I can see something that even oh god. There's no way, man. There's no way that the line here is... Because second fight can be time meter. There's no way the line here is actually getting artifact and speed point. There's no way. Yeah, because time meter we cannot always store. Donu and Deka, if we kill Donu quickly enough, we can absolutely store Deka until the end of time. But we kind of want to play the Noxus team in that fight as well, early on, if we don't have a real damage. It's probably the Cultist. It's probably the Cultist. And against time meter turn 1, we have an insane amount of damage. With the skill Capricorn, like, don't forget, we are still playing a deck with 100 plus damage front row turn 1. So I guess against time meter we try to rush him, and then we store speed and shield somehow. And we can buy a potion in that for shot. Yeah, Cultist and Cultist and Loot Pot seems good. No, not Loot Pot, it goes in the jar. Infinite potions. Wow, smoke wall. Guys, the map, I sure hope I sure wish we have like a bug right now. But of course, I would not trade Pyramid for the bug, but I would probably trade this Astrolabe for the bug and get my 3 base cast back. Potion Bell, yeah, Potion Bell would be amazing. If we have Potion Bell right now, the second fight is trivial. And then we have Act 4 ready as well. But yeah, of course we only have 2 slots. So this fight is like fun and games, but the second fight is serious trouble, yeah. So hopefully we can actually deal with it. Technically we can use a ghost in the second fight. But I sure don't want to. This fight has been going on for 3 hours. Okay, good to know. Slightly longer than expected, but good to know. What am I looking for? Ghost in the Jar and probably Cultist Potion for the second boss fight. Okay, whatever, but I can just take it. Wait, cannot actually just take it. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. We discard everything anyway. Still healing, yeah, still healing. Liquid memories, not really. We shuffle taking like quite a while here. Drinking carrots for... Okay, I actually did not see that yet, but now that you have said it... Now that you have said it, sure. We can do that. I mean, we're only here for 3 hours, so what's on board, right? But yeah, I'm just clicking cards at the moment, so I'm not reading chat like too often. Get a fire phosphor? We will get a phosphor. So it's 25 gold. Has been rolled for ghosts and cultists, but if we see hand and wheat, then sure. Because the gold actually is mattery. With this much gold, we can currently not always buy a rare relic. For example, the incense burner. If the rare relic rolls high, we cannot buy it. But if we get hand and wheat on this guy, we can. So it actually is a threshold, unfortunately. Whether you like it or not, unfortunately, it is a threshold. And I don't like it. But it is still the threshold. Yeah, more discovery, exactly what we did. Oh, this is here. First arrow god, okay, yeah, first arrow is god, it's true. Purity apotheosis, it doesn't matter. Do I ditch this cultist? If you are not living here until I get hand with no matter what, which I guess we are going to do, then ditching this cultist is definitely a thing. It's just like one more potion roll, like it's whatever. It's whatever. Yeah, we are in way too deep, guys. I mean, we have 20 plated armor, so this guy cannot hurt us. We are the avocado now. Having 4 tools a trade is actually like, actively hurting, yeah, because it's making this like much slower than it should be. But I guess 400 turns. Next size limit, I sure hope there's not. Because if there's actually a limit and we can reach it, it's probably like integer limit. So like 2 to the power of 32 or something. But if it happens to crush the game, I don't know what to do. Actually, maybe I should drink this cultist point. I should actually drink hotkeys. No. Let's not use hotkeys. I've been burned like the last time, so let's not use hotkeys in case anything goes wrong. But maybe I should drink this cultist so that the moment I get him away, I can on-shot it. It's just better, right? And it also opens up the duplication. Yeah, I should just drink this. Oh. We got it back right away. So how about using the second one? How about using the second one immediately? Double the scaling, yeah? Yeah, and even for Silent. Okay, we can deal some damage. This is a little bit too much though, but we can still do it. Five more strength. Not hand of grid. Magnetism would also do, yeah? Magnetism would also do. So I discarded like 3 colorless potions or something, right? That was pretty bad. We have 10, 20 temporary strength but no artifact. And the 420, you think that 420 is enough for this fight? Now that's interesting. Because that one I don't know. Yeah, it's like 412 already and we are like nowhere near finished. So actually cannot do it when it's 420. I've not seen a single ghost, by the way. Yeah? You're just putting it out there. Why not keep burst because we have 6 cards in our hand every single turn. I mean, burst minus. No, okay, burst plus maybe can be. If we have an upgrade potion, they can take the burst. But burst minus is exactly the same. Like, no difference. Like, burst here would be good. Now, I was thinking that this could be faster than making 2 discoveries, but I don't know. Is it really? Is it really true? Ghost is here. Ghost, yeah, Ghost per Scoutis, but now I guess I'll go also change a little bit for the colorless potion, because the gold threshold is enough for the rare relic. Like Intense Burner in all... Lizard Tail we passed already. We have passed Lizard Tail and Turnip. So if the Act 4 shop has a rare relic, the chance of it being Intense Burner also increases. Effect run by the speed pot, do not survive for second attack potion Act 4 shot. Next speed attack, no artifact. Costless. Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah, winning off costless from attack potion is like really sick. I wish I have a cost search. Oh, okay, it's here, guys. It's here. It's not here. But no, mirror? What would be mirror though? Catalyst? It's not even strong. Honestly, mirror adrenaline plus is like okay, but the reason we are farming hand grid right now is because this is enough for rare relic. That's basically the threshold. Actually, if Hand Weak comes first, maybe I should drink the wood. Whenever I get an Entropic Brew or the duplication. Yeah, you were joking about like Hand Weak one-shotting, but we have 50 strength already. Just saying. Wait, doesn't matter. Not yet, at least. Probably should toss the ghost, actually. We probably should toss the ghost. Okay, we toss the ghost for sure. But put cardless for Hand of Greed into Ghost plus Scoutis for the second fight. Delay one turn to get -3. It doesn't matter. But that's our second half is also slightly better. Not that we did it. We have 40 plated. So second half he literally cannot deal damage to us no matter what. Yeah, my life literally doesn't matter right now. Oh god. A little bit too much damage. Just a little bit. 25 gold. 25 gold, guys. 25 gold. Do I call it here? If we lose the run by 25 gold, we accept of it. Because I kind of don't want to do it. After 3 hours, you need to go for 25 gold. The thing is that if we want to go for 25 gold, we also need to toss away some potions. Okay, we can go for it. 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 Like we have 60 Henry will one shot this guy. Henry will one shot this guy, so like there's no problem there. Yeah, we have made it this far. We continue. Nightmare and Alchemize. Oh, Alchemize again. Force Ball is okay. Honestly, if I get him with, I might toss the Ghost in the Jar away to fish for the upgrade potion faster, and then we roll back the 2 potions. I got 77 strength already. This will be much faster without 2 the trade. No, killing first sight doesn't give you gold. So 25 only. First ball lucky enough 75. No, we don't keep the hand of wheat for the second fight. And honestly, I'm kind of scared of straight up losing the second boss fight. And I sure hope it doesn't happen, but it can happen. Yeah, because we can lose the second boss fight, then we are here for freaking 3 hours to get full HP and 2 potions. Terror, we applied 2 terrors on this guy. So not just one. So if you ever ask that has terror ever gone off, the answer is yes. You see it here live on stream. Console, you don't need the console. We'll get there. We'll get there. And now the Catalyst Sword just refuses to show up yet. It is a common potion, so in theory it should show up more often. Because the potion roll from Alchemize does respect rarity, as far as I know. And there are a few hits. Transmutation potentially a hit. Hand of Wheat, of course, and then the magnetism. So 3 hits for the Catalyst bot. Okay. Okay, something I did not consider. Second Catalyst bot. Okay, magnetism is here. We have our Hand of Wheat. Yeah, we do have our Hand of Wheat. So now, honestly, we just need to roll the upgrade potion. We roll upgrade potion, we keep upgrade potion, and when the magnetism gives us the Hand of Wheat, we upgrade immediately. So now hand gets slightly messy. No, it's still the same. It's still the same. Like nothing can go wrong. Dropping, bro. Hey, if it's not hand and wheel, we just toss it away and keep rolling potions. Okay, and the wheel plus is coming. So we just keep this as is and then we roll the cultist spot after we get hand and wheel. This kills. I mean, we can also just kill the first phase. Second phase can never deal damage to us, and we like void doesn't really matter. So we can just kill here. Yeah, we have 48 plated armor. It can never deal damage. Keep doing this though, because we do need to keep the influx of alchemize after we get the hand of it. Tossing away ghost spot makes no sense. Like there's no reason to throw away the ghost spot right now, unless you want to roll for another catalyst spot. But I just wait for the magnetism. It saves my brain power. This is enough, yeah. We just nightmare to nightmare alchemy every turn. Actually, I need to play the other cards. Maximum void does not matter whatsoever, so we don't care. I mean, I don't technically need to play anything, but I need to make hand space for the magnetism like this. I mean, we can just end turn. But I just played cards. Making potions, we are waiting for the hand of greed. Because we have upgrade potion already. Transmutation is here. Now that's interesting. Okay, nothing. 168. I mean, we can get this guy down to one shot range so that we can kind of do it with hand wheel immediately. This is fine. I get blasted. Hello, Byron. We have been in this fight for 3 hours and a half, Byron. In case you're wondering. So this runs like 6 hours right now, yeah, and 3 hours and a half is this fight alone. And yeah, we are actually quick enough for me to do this. So we are doing it until the end. Unfortunately, I do think that we need to do this to win the run. So this is one of those runs. Another, yeah, we need another cultist potion. But that's not a problem. Like rolling back the cultist not going to be that slow. Because we can just keep the head of wheat in our hand, so we just roll potions and play the head of wheat whenever we are ready. Then the nightmare transmutation. Okay, now that's a thought. And I mean, it's true. We should actually nightmare the transmutation. It's true, it's true. So if I see magnetism, we can also nightmare. Not this thing, no. I don't even know why I'm doing this, but the alchemized thing, but I just keep doing it. Magnetism has not given us any good card though. Bad first cycle? No, but bad first cycle in the hard fight is impossible as long as we can preserve this thing after Spear and Shield. Alright, so hopefully we can preserve after Spear and Shield. Otherwise, yeah, you know what happens if we cannot preserve this in Spear and Shield? That would mean that we have Frozen Knight, so we know exactly what happens when we enter the fight. It means that we would go for the Spear first, while using Ghost in the Jar to block, and then we do this again. So you better hope that we have a good Spear and Shield fight. Because otherwise, bad things happen. And yeah, Spear and Shield is stallable. Spear and Shield is very stallable. No defect, yeah, probably no defect run. Oh my god, Jack of all trades is here. Okay, so we say goodbye to our Alchemize, yeah? And we just nightmare the Jack of all trades instead. And keep one Alchemize in hand to reproduce. So 3 extractable trades every turn. 4 TOCs doesn't matter. But yeah, our whole deck is upgraded now, 300 cut. Mayhem, this ruins the run, so let's not. Oh god. Actually lost the artifact charge, not that we need it. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I cannot discard the void, so this turn we get 2 Jack only. Panache is like whatever, but I don't want to play it. Epic fight, yeah. There are plenty of words to describe this fight. I don't know whether epic is one of them. But there are certainly words to describe this fight. We Nightmare Boy we can, but let's not waste time. Ah, it's finally here, guys. It's finally here. And now it's safe in our hand. And yeah, now we get back to rolling Alchemize. So Cultist Potion, we are out here because this one shot. Excited to reshuffle, yeah. Oh, garbage plus Cultist plus Ghost Spot. We can take a card remove at the very least. And now it gives me a second hand upgrade. Yeah, okay, cool. I think we can discard the voice. Like, honestly, discarding voice, like, no problem. Oh, this costs 0 anyway. Oh god. It's still shuffling. Okay, thankfully we are probably not going into the next deck cycle. So don't need to see that again. They gave us a 3 count this fall in a row, so surely it will come back, right? Just like the nightmare. It's a screenshot before the end, yeah. Never mind. I mean, I just remember this, right? I don't need to take a screenshot. Like win or lose, it's definitely a run to remember. I don't know whether we remember it in a good way or a bad way, but we remember it somehow. One way or another. But yeah, Cultist is the best potion, right? I'm pretty sure Cultist is the best potion to win the second fight. I only care about winning the second fight. I don't care about actually farming it. We cannot farm the second fight most of the time. Ice cream uses energy ability. Yeah. Yeah, Cultist has to be the best. If not Cultist, then it's just power potion, but I do think Cultist outperforms. Hello, Melo. We have been in this fight for I would say like 3.5 hours now. And unfortunately, it's kind of necessary. So it's true, this is pick degeneracy, I would agree. I wish our deck is a little bit stronger, that is not necessary to win the run, but it is. Unfortunately. 2 hours this way. Not even a real nightmare, there's no real nightmare. There's no blur, there's no malaise, everything came from the discovery, which is why I'm saying that we are actually like quite weak. Like this looks invincible, but it's only because we stole this guy for I don't know how many turns to discovery. We use discovery. The only thing our deck actually has is the alchemist. Okay, then we cannot pick this, yeah, so let's skip. It's just like the nightmare, guys. It show up in multiple copies before we actually did it, and now it never shows up again. That's the story of the cultist potion. But I mean, we do get 3 rolls every turn instead of like 6 rolls every next cycle, like the discovery. So this should be faster. Whatever, second ghost doesn't help us here. We need the damage. We need the damage. Terror? No. Second phase, he resets. So the terror technically did run out. Because we applied 2 of them, and when we killed the first phase, he had like 50 left. But the second phase, we never played the terror. Go back and remove 2 of the jet. I mean, it was useful before we got this fight under like total control. Probably playing 4 copies was bad. Because the fight was under control after like 2 copies. But yeah, I completely forgot about the fact that when we are rolling, discarding is really bad. And we're just thinking how to survive the fight at that time. On the big wheel, yeah, it's going to be good. Definitely. Imagine doing all this and dying to time meter anyway. Now that would be quite sad. But it can happen. Even with the ghost and the cultist, we might still actually die to the second fight. That's how annoying the situation actually is. Exhaust cap, I think it's more than 99, but I'm not sure. Okay, we get out of here. This kills, yeah? Nothing else to set up? So, yeah, we kill. 25 gold. Okay, let's not die to the second fight, because that would be very, very tragic. But that is also why we have this. Like, Bag of Marbles, Akabeko on the skewer. And we take 20 something damage this turn, but that's not the problem. We do have 3 piercing wheels. And yeah, you see right here, we take like 20 damage turn 1. 21. But after damage is coming in. We also deal 100 damage turn 1 though. If I play this maybe better next turn, we lose our invulnerable, but I also gain some strength. And currently it's not blocking any draws. Oh, the debuff. The debuff, and we have no weakness for next turn, yeah? So this is fairly nasty. I sure hope we don't have to actually ghost in this fight, but it's possible. Can I play 9 cards here? Because we still need to draw into the good cards. Like the weakness chain down here, discovery is still here, and potential catalyst as well for second half. So AI fumes, and then on energy left, and 7 cards. So 1, 2, 3. We can play 9. We can play 12 cards, and I think I would like to. Next one is going to be nasty though. But we almost split him already, yeah. 45. Terror. Huh, with Terror we can actually burst this guy down from above half with the cultist spot. Okay, Terror definitely comes down then. We are taking a very heavy hit, but this might actually mean that we can get somewhere in this side. We can win this side without using this potion. Actually, it was not this turn. Not yet at this. But you also see why we needed the full heal and how weak we actually are in reality. How much damage is this? Because eventually I want to play maybe 12 fast per turn and kill him over 2. So let's say I go in when Blade Dance is at when we are at like 5 strength. If we are at 5 strength, Blade Dance is dealing 1352. 52, the Glass Knight is 17, 25, 50. 100. Pretty difficult to kill with only 5 strength, so need more than that. So we do need to draw into these things, and hopefully we store a little bit. But I do think Terror comes down like right now. I do think Terror comes down right now. Taking this actually doesn't block at all, yeah? It's only giving hand space. But hand space is important, otherwise we cannot draw into weakness next turn. So taking 28. Alchemize. Gameless Rule. Gameless Rule is very strong. In fact, I can even gamble right now to get a Piercing Will. Or we can try to keep Gameless Rule for the X4 Elites. 4 strength. 4 strength, so base 8 goes to 12. 12 is 9. 27 we are facing. Doing this is 24 he splits, though he doesn't. And we split when it's entering 6 strength. Probably Gameless Rule right now. Because I actually need the Lex Field to block the big hit, and then we can just store with Piercing Wills. And we can Strength Reset. Trying to keep both potions right here is way too dangerous. If he next turn he debuffs, yeah, if next turn he debuffs and we lose this HP here, we are forced to go 2 turns from now. So let's Gameless Rule. And block with Piercing Will this turn, because we had 3 copies. Honestly, keep Dagger Spray, yeah. And 2 cards. Game over 2 cards to play Piercing Will. It's probably the best line. Reroll, yeah, we can reroll next fight. Getting enough hand space is going to be difficult to actually play the Blade Dance. But there is also a Catalyst. Next one cannot be this hit, so Piercing Will is basically full block. Any energy source here would be quite sick. Deadly Poison go to 260. And then next turn we play Catalyst block with Piercing Will, and then we try to kill over 2. If I play Deadly Poison right now, I take 10, go to 18. But next turn we know that we cannot take damage. And if it's a debuff next turn, we can force a split and play Strength Reset instead. And that is fine too. Yeah, Deadly Poison just give us the highest chance to actually kill. And I want to kill. Next turn, Catalyst and attack. Or Catalyst this turn and attack. If I Catalyst this turn and attack, goes to 42. And 5 cards or 7 cards. The turn afterwards we play Glass Knife, Bane, 3 Ships, which is 6 cards, and we can do that. So is that enough damage? Because if it's enough damage, I go in right now. Yeah, if it's enough damage, I go in right now. This is 30, yeah? This is going to be 42 poison. So 42, 44 is 86. Okay, I need to actually write this down. 86 damage from poison. Poison. 30 damage from Dagger Spray. 30 dagger. The next turn is 7 strength, so this is 19. 19 is going to be 28. 56 damage from Glass Knife. The Bane is going to be 25, so 50. 50 damage from Bane. And then we can play, our hand has 10. Our hand has 9, our hand has 8. Our hand has 7, so we can play 3 ships. And shift would be 16 each, so Blade Dance 48. In total, how would that be? Calculator 86 plus 30 plus 56 plus 50 plus 48. 270. Ah, that kills. Yeah, that kills. Why not wait for scatter and kill? Because we cannot block. If we cannot actually block next turn, and splitting right now is the guaranteed way we save the Ghost Energy. And we do have a kill here, if I'm not wrong. So double check. Catalyst right now. And next play, card play go to 5. So we can play 7 cards. 1 here, 2 here, 3 here. And then we play 3 ships, so it goes to 6. Card plays goes to 11. And it doesn't block the clock. So double check damage here. 42 poison into 46, so that is 42 poison into 44, so that is 46, 86 damage from poison. Dagger Spray is played right now, which is 30. Last Knife next turn 19, and 19 is 28, so 56. The Bane is 17, 17 is 25, so it's 50. And then hand has 10, hand has 9, hand has 8, hand has 7. And we have 3 ships. And the ships are dealing 11 each, which is 16. And 16 times 3 is 48. So yeah, in total we have 86 plus 30 plus 56 plus 50 plus 48 is 270. It's enough to have lethal. Exactly because we played the Deadly Poison last turn. So yeah, we go in right now. And we preserve both in the jar for X4. Catalyst Dagger Spray, and next one he doesn't attack because he's splitting. We even draw the slice. If we draw the slice, then there's not even a problem. Yeah, die please. And yeah, like counter spot, totally necessary. Yeah, you can also see that right there. Any defensive potion would not get there. So at least for now, we know that we chose correctly on the potion choice in the last fight. Oof. Excited for the shop? Yeah, definitely. 15, we can upgrade for 15, we can rest. The upgrade after image actually is very strong because it means that we can nullify middle death in the hard fight immediately. Red and whole ships, we don't have enough hand space. Is the main thing. Yeah, if we upgrade anything is after image. So is that upgrade worth 15 HP? It most definitely is, right, in the hard fight. At the moment, Spear and Shield is not debuffed yet. The thing with upgrading AI is that it decreases the chance that we one-shot the spear. If we can one-shot the spear, we can stall the Spear and Shield fight to maybe roll some potions. Upgrade AI rest only 13? That's not true, because we might not play AI turn 1. We need the skill for 4 energy turn 1 on the shield. If we cannot kill the spear. It's very good in the hard fight. But in the spear and shield fight, it's not that much. We can break this shot at the bot go later. Yeah. We can go to the shop first. Okay, so HP wise, the spear has 180, yeah? 180 minus 25% is 135. 135, this is plus 1 strength. So 11, 19, 76. 76 plus 76 plus 24 is 100 exactly. We have 100 guaranteed damage turn 1. That kills the shield, but not the spear. We need 35 more damage to kill the spear. Kill bottle 100%. No, the thing is that we have 100 damage. You can also see like how bad our block actually is in the time meter fight. We can one-shot the shield. The shield only has 93 HP. But the spear has too much. Upgrading the after image decreases the chance that we can actually kill the spear by turn 2. And that is what we want to do, if we can. Heal is useless? Yeah, heal is useless. But I'm just wondering whether the after image upgrade is actually beneficial or not. Because in the spear and shield fight, we are not even playing it turn 1. And if we happen to kill the shield on turn 1, yeah? On turn 2, we need to block 40 from the spear, so I want to draw into my piercing wheels and not the after image. Yeah, we can also maybe use the ghost spot and try to store the shield afterwards. But that also depends on the draw order. How important is it after image in the hard fight? Like, honestly, how important is the after image in the hard fight? It negates me the death pretty much, but at the moment we only take 1 damage either way. And we don't have a way to scale our ships. Ideal scenario is that we can store the spear and shield. And then we get 2 potions of our choice into the hut. That's definitely 1 goes to the jar. And the second potion... What would be the second potion? Duplication, right? It's actually duplication for the catalyst right here. If that's the case, maybe the upgrade goes on deadly poison instead. Yeah, honestly, I think that we upgrade deadly poison. Or we rest. If I do not upgrade deadly poison, we have, let's say, fumes plus deadly poison, like 7 poison multiplied by 9. 63. That's not nearly enough. As nice, not critical. I don't even know whether it's actually nice or not. Is the main question. Like, is it actually good in the spear and shield, or is it just harmful? Because the more I look at it, the more I think it's just actually just harmful. With deadly poison, let's say we see something like funnel in the shop. Suddenly it goes to like maybe 90 poison the moment we draw into the catalyst plus. Resting for 15. Because stoning the shield is not easy at all, even if we can kill the spear by turn 2. We still need to block like, I guess it's only 28. Yeah, 28 is not that much. To block once every 3 turns. The moment we see another defensive scaling from the discovery, like the AI or footwork, we can outscale the spear immediately, the shield immediately. And we can never get soft block because Noxus Fume is dead. So shield forever, yeah, but only if we can actually kill the thing. Which is why I don't want to upgrade AI right now. But if we cannot store, then AI upgrade is needed for the hut. It's the dangerous thing. Unfortunately, none of these actually help us burst the shield, the spear down with more consistency. And I don't actually think this upgrade is good. And if it's not good, then we just upgrade the deadly poison because it's better in. It might actually give us a kill sometimes in the spear and shield. Especially with Catalyst Plus in the deck. And honestly, in the hard fight, if we roll for Ghost and Duplication, then this is also a strong upgrade. Max out upgrade without back marbles, no. Plus 4 damage without vulnerable doesn't amount too much. If we see an energy potion in the shop, however, okay, if we see an energy potion in the shop, what would happen? Energy or duplication, yeah. Then we can one shot with the skewer. But let's say it's energy. Currently, this is dealing 19 per hit. 19 per hit, duplication kills. Duplication kills the spear immediately. Energy potion means that we get to do 38 more. So 19 times 6, 114. 114 plus 24, 138, he's dead already. So we don't need to upgrade backstab if we see a strong potion in the shop. Flex spot? Flex spot would mean that currently we have exactly 100, right? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With flex spot, we have 135. 130. Exactly 130. And the spear has 135 HP. So if we upgrade backstab, we are 1 off. Chemex? I think Chemex is still in, but I'm not sure. I mean, we'll see soon. If we see Chemex, we can kill the spear on turn 1. But yeah, backstab upgrade doesn't even meet the flex spot threshold. So it probably doesn't happen. Because the upgrade is useless if it's hard, and it's not like we have a free hard fight, even if we have time to prep in spear and shield. Net range, we have pyramid, so I don't know how good net range actually is. Even playing this deck normally with a bunch of 0 cost, we also cannot make hand space most of the time. Yeah, I am super down for Deadly Poison upgrade. Or a rest. And I do think this upgrade is slightly stronger. If we can one-shot shield but not spear good enough, so stoling we cannot store the spear. Unless the discovery gives us malaise very fast. You cannot slow the spear. He just shuffles, burns in, and he gains 3 strength once every 3 turns. He scales too fast and he shuffles in garbage. But yeah, it is just deadly poison upgrade. Okay, ooh, this kills. It kills, right? Actually, no, it's 118. 118. Okay, I take a break here. Yeah? There's definitely things to buy here. So spear short basket, he scales. We scale very slowly. He scales way faster than us, so the soling that guy is probably not happening. But yeah, I take a short break and then we talk about the shop. There's definitely things to do here. So be right back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so Cunning Potion is super clear, yeah? I think Cunning Potion is clear. It does 21 damage, and we have 100 in our hand already. So we are 14 damage off from killing the spear on turn 1 or turn 2. And after that is Mega Prep. Yeah. Mega Prep turning plus remove is also what I'm seeing here. And Hand of Grid go actually better. And then Hand of Grid go actually better in that case. And that is amazing. If we actually end up like controlling the spear and shield like that. And that's just correct, right? Cunning Potion, Mega Prep remove. Remove goes on... What does remove go on? Is this strike or is it defense? It's probably still strike because we do want to store the... Yeah, we want to store the shield. If we want to store the shield, then the defense is still somewhat useful, even if it's not super useful in the hut. Yeah, we of course. Thank you Red, for the 35 gold, it's true. Double check. 246, 346. Yeah, that's enough. So I might be killing the shield. No, we don't kill the shield. We burst the spear down and we stall the fight. We roll potions, get full HP, and then we kill. Even when you get like negative strength, it doesn't matter. We can always kill with poison afterwards. Yeah, 11 gold spread. We have enough gold, so let's do that. Remove the strike. On 35. Okay, we have a kill next turn. We just have a kill on this next turn. So he's dead. And we take the full hit here, but it doesn't matter. Because we can always Ghost in the Jar turn 3. And afterwards we control him. So the only thing we need to not do is not to play the themes. Upgrade the drop better, yeah, upgrade the drop better. The head weight didn't matter. So 76 plus 24, 100, 121. 121 plus 5, 126. We are 9 damage off. But next time we always have this. Unless you tell me I don't play this. Unless you tell me I don't play this, and then next turn we draw into agony only, yeah. And this is 14 damage. But we also get -1 strength. So it's only 12. So yeah, we actually need the neutralize here to kill next turn. Yeah, we go in. Kind of unfortunate because I kind of want to... I guess you can shoot with Deadly Poison Plus. I kind of want to weaken this guy turn 3 to preserve the ghost, if possible. And yeah, the Cunning Potion also matters. We can use it next turn, but next turn this guy doesn't attack anyway, so it doesn't matter. Block the burn... No, we already full block the burn. So I use it right now for slightly more damage. Need to play this, we can do it next turn because we have enough already. This is 12, this is 4, so yeah, no problem. Can play this. Oh yeah, we can actually strip this guy by playing strike here instead. Yeah, it's true, that's much better then. Yeah, that is much better. And will to exhaust and strip artifact. And yeah, this here we can block. Definitely need to not play this. Consistent block 28 every 3 turns is not that easy. It's really not that easy, but we can try. At the very least, I try for like maybe 2 deck cycles. Maybe playing defect on turn 1 was it's fine, it's fine. We have like all this HP is expendable. Yeah, all of this HP is expendable. Never playing the Bane. And I think I do 1 hand space. Cannot play this. Playing this is literally throwing. This deck doesn't have a real prepare though, so discovering this to perform fairly fast. This is not performing, but I guess Slice does get our hand quickly. It's definitely not the unload. This time we don't have the next 4 to quick start like in the Awakened one, so it gets slightly weird. 3 hours? Yeah. We are staying here until we can full heal, as long as we can control the fight. I am slightly worried that we cannot control the fight, but if we can control the fight, we stay here. It's 28 runs every 3 turns. Oh my god, the boot. Like right here, we are taking damage here. Even if we want to block, we cannot. Taking 6. But whenever we redraw to deflect and next sweep plus, it should get slightly better. The boot is kind of betraying, but it doesn't matter too much. This is very, very tricky. This is very, very tricky. Next turn is the big hit already, right? So maybe we open ships and leave it just for some block. Because next turn, otherwise we are taking like quite a lot. Right, like this. Taking another 3. Major Discovery needs to give us scaling defense very soon. Because this hit we cannot even block this hit. Next one is the big hit. This is kind of scaling defense. I mean, we can Nightmare Alchemize and use the Alchemize immediately. Because like Alchemize is the faster way to actually get scaling defense in this fight. Unless you tell me there's a strong card right here that I would like to Alchemize to Nightmare instead, like maybe the Deflect. Of course, we take this over in Venom, yeah? I'm just wondering what we are Nightmaring. It's probably Nightmare on Alchemize. Nightmare Discovery, but then I need to commit 3 energy. And we have to wait 1 deck cycle with this card in hand. It's not happening. Last Sweep, the thing with Last Sweep Plus is that we play Last Sweep plus a defense. It's only 21 block. And he hits for 28. So that even that is not enough. Last Sweep Plus, not at all. He hits for 28. We need the deflect in also in our hand to full block that hit. I think a Nightmare Alchemize. And we can play the first Alchemize immediately. Okay, not this. Can play this card actually. It doesn't really die from the poison. And it gives me a little bit more hand space. Because I do want this next turn to block. Yeah, you see right here, like we need the deflect in our hand to actually full block. Not this. Not this. Oh. Now the last night Alchemize we cannot play. The last night Alchemize we actually cannot play now. Yeah, because that's the last copy. So if we play this Alchemize, we cannot even do the Nightmare Store. So that was bad. Not getting a single useful potion from 3 row is like quite bad. Next turn is 30. Next turn is the big hit. 10, 22. So he does not die. So this one, yeah, I'm just wondering, I'm just like super scared that we actually... I'm just super scared that we actually cannot block this. But we have Ghost in the Jar for one thing. $38, weakness runs out. Okay, that was bad. I actually did not notice the weakness runs out. Okay, that was terrible. That is so insanely bad. I did not forget, I did not realize that the weakness was running out. Maybe it was Nightmare Leg Sweep and we just accept 4 damage per 3 turns. Because now we take like way more than 4 damage. Unless I ghost here. And ghosting here we need to redraw into the discovery as well, and it needs to give us something. Okay, that was terrible. Okay, that was actually completely awful, yeah. Probably too optimistic to Nightmare Alchemize, because the Nightmare Alchemize, they will give us like next pot or power pot or something, it can solve the fight immediately. But that was optimistic, to say the least. Blocking right here 21, 24, and we take 12. 12 is not the end of the world, but then 2 turns from now, we probably are forced to ghost. Ghosting right now is better because the next wicket does have weakness. And yeah, like if we leave this fight like this, let's say we just kill here and accept the ghost with 22 HP, we are dying in the hard fight. So we are probably full commit here, unfortunately, on stalling this. It's way worse than before, we still don't have to the trade or prepare or something. But it's probably what we have to do. Yeah, defend ghost. I do need the defense to redraw into discovery. Putting ghost and waiting his hands play, yeah, it's true. But it might mean that I'm forced to ghost the next cycle for a smaller hit. Because even if he's 28, I guess with Dash Plus we can block 1 hit. Yeah. Okay, I guess we don't ghost then. Minus power to 10. I do not want to use neutralize here. I want to neutralize next turn. Because otherwise weakness runs out when it actually hits me for the bigger hit. So we take another 3 damage here, yeah. But that is fine, that's acceptable. Neutralize full block, but we need weakness on the 38, otherwise ghost has to come. Man, the 2 birds are actually screwing up like quite a lot of things. Now I cannot play the... Yeah, now I cannot play the Deadly Poison anymore, because it actually killed this. So this thing is a curse we cannot get rid of until we see the neutralize. Next one, draw burn again. Play the Blade Dance right now and keep the hand as is. Completely delay 1 turn, but next turn we block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 20, 25 and take take 2. Lexi is very far down though, so the next big hit we need to go. Under control, yeah, we need to get this under control, otherwise we just die here. But the Nightmare Alchemize was probably very stupid. Might not even be leg sweep. I have a feeling the correct Nightmare in that spot is actually the deflect. It was probably the deflect. Nightmare Alchemize is the optimistic play, the high roll play. After that, we are full HP. If we get this under control, we are full HP. We're trying to discover. We discover into scaling defense. We stole this guy forever. We discover into more nightmares, and we nightmare the alchemize. Get full regen potion and back to full HP. Because if we wanted to kill this guy, we could have done so several turns ago. Taking 2, and next turn we have enough hand space to draw into this. The turn afterwards we draw into this, and then the big hit is this. So we actually need to take slightly more damage than that. We have to draw into leg sweep the next time he big hit us. Otherwise, nothing good happens. So it has to be Blade Dance defense here. Actually, Blade Dance defense here takes the same amount of damage next turn. It's like +2. We block for 5, 6, 7, 8, 21, 26, 24. We face 28. So we take 3, go to 4. And the turn afterwards we have discovery. Yeah, we don't have to handle it. I just hope that we don't die here. I mean, we are definitely not dying, but having to use Ghost and then killing this guy without rerolling potion is effectively dying, because there's no way you win against a heart. If that's the case. Yeah, play the defense here, yeah. We renew that. We take 4. Oh yeah, because I play one shift. No, I did not play one shift. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16, 18. Wait, what? Oh yeah, Blade Dance only 4 cards. Blade Dance 4 cards, not 5. So this is -4. And go to 3. Discovery. Yes. Okay. That is potentially the best card we can see out of every card. And it gave us that. Still need to make sure that we have hand space every single turn, because we need to redraw into this 2 turns from now. The chance here, absolutely. After image, like there's actually a chance we can kill back to full here. Play the slice, because next time we need to play like 1 shift, 2 defense, and keep deflect for 2 turns from now. And not play this, yeah. Next turn, our turn is leg sweep, so we need to have 5 hand space. 1, 2, 3, 4, and play 1 more card. And okay, that's fine. Last knife is no damage. Last knife here. And then the shield. Next time we draw 5 until here. And deal 0 is great. He can keep the deflect. And I do still want to redraw to discovery. So I play this even if it weighs 2 blocks. We need to redraw to weakness as well, yeah. Right now we don't have a permanent weak chain yet. Leg sweep comes next turn. Next turn is the 14 hit, the turn after is the big hit. This turn is like no line. We just play this and we hold the deflect. Next turn is 38. It's only 28 and we can definitely block that. Hand play is a little bit weird, but we also reapply 5 weakness right now. Yeah, but that's the thing. Before discovery actually give us the another scaling power, like after image or the footwork, it doesn't work. Because you block for 24 once every 3 turns, and that's also not counting the burns. Every time you draw into the burn, you also lose 6. Of course, if I misplay the turns afterwards because I ran out of weakness, then Nightmare Leg Sweep just lose HP slower than this. But I do not think Nightmare Leg Sweep was correct. I think the correct Nightmare in that spot was Deflect. Realizing Discovery, we already knew Discovery is the win con card. Yeah, like we already knew Discovery is a win con card. This is not the first time we do this. This is the first time we do it to this length though, because normally we are slightly stronger than this when we enter Act 4. 0 cost are just 2 block for free, yeah? So if possible, I don't want to play them. But what do I play this turn then? Not having tools that fit or single prepare now decks is like pretty rough. Do I play the 0 cost anyway? Like let's say I play double defense and next time we do leg sweep. Leg sweep, deflect, slice, neutralize, dead dance. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 cards, 18. 18, 32, that is more than enough block. So double defense here is completely fine. We can even play a 0 cost. Can even play the Blade Dance. Can I play the Blade Dance? Blade Dance right now is block 10, yeah? But we need hand space. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is 8. 8, 26. 28. We lose 1. I don't want to lose 1. Maybe I just play leg sweep right now because it's chunkier and more difficult to get out of hand. Ah, that's nonsense, that's nonsense. Block next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 20, 34. 34 minus 2, 32. So we don't actually need to play deflect next turn. Even 30 is enough, so I can even play one more card here, which is like the neutralize. Yeah, it is full block, man. And full hand space as well while keeping the deflect. Okay, discovery time. Not the best, but also not the worst. I do want to use Survivor right now to redraw into the discovery. Shuffle out these cards. Next time we need to block for a big amount. This is fine. We can always use dash to block, and this can be played as long as Adrenaline is in hand. Discovery is redrawn. Can play this, yeah. 3 energy still, and we can full block with 0 cost into double Blade Dance. Technically, power this is actually a decent amount of block. It plays 2 cards, so it blocks for 10 for 1 energy. This is good. And Venom is basically just plus 2 HP to give us some wiggle room. Too risky? Yeah, sometimes too risky. Because occasionally we cannot block with the dash. But every other attack in our deck is already dealing 0. Sometimes we do block with the dash. But I'm thinking, like, what about Flying Knee though? Flying Knee gets out of the... Yeah, if ships deal 0, it doesn't apply poison. Flying Knee gets out of the... It gets out of the hand whenever we get a free turn. and give us one energy to block the turn after, while also getting out of our hand. I'm going to increase the hand clear speed. Clone Dagger blocks for 10, but we still need to redraw to the weakness. So we need to increase our hand clear. I think I like the Flying Knee over the Clone Dagger, because we only need to block a big hit once every 3 turns. Can even keep the Adrenaline in hand. This is not enough hand space. But this is full block. When do I play this Adrenaline? Because I'm playing Adrenaline right now, that means I need 2 cards further, and it's actually 3 cards further. Because I draw 2 right now, but I also draw 1 more next turn. When this thing gets out of my hand and draw 5 cards. The next time he attacks for 28, we do have skill in hand to block, and we do have neutralize. Next turn we have 4 energy. 4 energy at the moment doesn't convert into anything though. So I do play this right now, and my backhand sway with Glass Knife. Yeah, we can keep the slice in hand. Hello, boy. Yeah. We head up with the awakened one after rolling all the potions, and you see right here we have 11 gold. So the head of wheat actually better. Actually wants to be played. Maybe it does it, but maybe it's not true. Actually it's probably not true that Lexi wants to be played. Because weakness on the non-38 hit is not compulsory. Get the dance out of the hand, yeah? Because we do have survivor coming up to empty hand space as well. Yeah, next turn we need weakness, but then we can just preserve it. Oh god. The Bane deals the Bane deals 5 damage. Skewer also deals the 5 damage per energy. But that's not very nice. We don't want to draw 5 next turn though. We only want to draw 4. So something like Survivor Bane Skewer deal 10 damage and he goes to 11 is okay. Or we can do double defense Bane Skewer instead. That might be better. This way Skewer deals 0. The boot. And yeah, we only want to draw 4. Do not shuffle out the weakness. Now I want to draw 5 though. And this weakness basically controls the entire next cycle, yeah. Discovery. 2 HP versus Adrenaline. 2 HP does give us a lot of more room for error. So I do think I take the 2 HP here. Yeah, more room error is more room for error is great because occasionally they can be on shuffle that we cannot get weakness down. Maybe that was not very good. But it does give me hand space for next turn. Next turn is gonna suck though. maybe it's not. We can always do Survivor into playing Blade Dances. Draw 4. I want to draw 5 actually. So do we have full block next turn? 3 energy only, yeah. So I do Survivor. If I draw 5, I do Survivor on not the burn, on one of these two. And then play double Blade Dance Skewer, which is end the slice. Actually no, I need to play the slice right now, otherwise I draw 4. So the next one is just Survivor double Blade Dance. With Skewer, which is 10 cards, 12 cards, 24 block, 32. 32 is enough, 32 is enough. So that's completely fine, as long as we actually have enough hand space. Actually we don't, because the first Blade Dance is only getting 3 ships. So block for 28, and then I take 1. Unless I keep the slice right here, but that means we are 1 turn slower. Not a huge issue though, because we are not shuffling out the weakness. Actually not a huge issue. Yeah, now I can play all the ships. And full block. Ship is better than Skewer, so we can play the Skewer right now. Can play this immediately. Just to be able to redraw onto it later. Play one more card. These are the same. If carry top deck is good. If it actually gives us something nice. Let's do its bottom deck, yeah. So you need to definitely be slightly more careful this cycle. Sneaky Strike, another Flying Knee. I guess the first Flying Knee was good, so second Flying Knee is just okay. Because the other two are also weird. This thing is mega head clock, and this thing is straight up worse than this. It's not outmaneuver, but it will have to do. Sure, it's not outmaneuver, but it will have to do. Neutralize better later. By later, I mean this turn. Uh, 18. We play like this, so it's going to be 23, 29, 31. That's full block. Yeah, flying the energy place. Oh, this deals 5 damage. This deals 5 damage. But I mean, we still have to play it. Debuff our strength faster, please. Yeah, with 2 AI stack is actually great because now we can play our attacks to make hand space. Then play our attack to block. Next turn is the big hit, yeah, but we have Flying Knee again on the next trip. And I do think I want to... We have either block on next turn already with 4 energy, so I do think I want to play Slice now to get this out of my hand. $28, no problem. Playing deflect right now just to get it out the hand is a line. And we always have the Flying Knee to block 3 turns from now. We don't fly knee this turn, we fly knee next turn. And yeah, we fly knee this turn, and then next turn we have 4 energy to block to 28. Discovery. Infinite Blade is cute, but setup. Setup does take away hand draw and guarantees that we can block, but it is shuffle slightly slower. Slightly. Infinite Blades is free to block every single turn, but of course again we shuffle slower. Better. Unless you tell me it's Masterful Staff because we take no damage from here, and it's just another 0 cost. On third plane we get full HP, Ghost Potion, and Duplication Potion, and we loot the Catalyst. Probably. Or we get a Power Potion and try to play from there, but I do think Loot Potion is stronger. Yeah, we can set up the dash or the electric sometimes. It's true. And then that's why I'm considering it. Like even this turn. And setup also means that I can freely play the Blade Dance when I actually draw into the setup. So yeah, Muscle Staff doesn't work retroactively. Need to redraw into the weakness soon now. So we do make like any hand space. Yeah, this turn. Dash deals 0 already, so that's good. And yeah, any turn we play setup, we can empty hand space in 2 turns. We make hand space immediately so we don't overdraw the turn afterwards, but that is irrelevant because setup is minus draw in the first place. But the turn after we can make hand space to always draw 5 cards. So actually quite good. And yeah, I want to draw 5 cards every turn. Can Flying Knee right now into Flying Knee next turn. And he has 4 energy for both turns. Next turn is doing 38, yeah. Let's see Doppelganger over the other two. This thing deals damage, and this thing also kind of deals damage. It doesn't deal damage, actually. Wait, Dagger Throw is like self-cycle and it doesn't increase hand space. Yeah, hand has 10, hand has 9, hand has 10. And hand has 9 again, hand has 8. So it gets out of the hand, it self-cycles. Yeah, Dagger discard so we can actually get rid of the freaking deadly poison and whatnot. It's good, it's good. This is good. Yeah, like right now, immediately. Like, get out here, please. Next one, we are still fine, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Yeah, we are fine, we are fine. We can play 2 cards here. Yeah, full block. Let's see right now guarantees weakness in the next big hit. We need to redraw Leg Sweep again. Or we can just keep the Leg Sweep in hand, play setup on it, and then weakness guarantee. This is better. Go to 11, take 0. Now we set up on the Leg Sweep. Play the discovery. Oh my god, this is a godsend. This is insanely good. Okay, we are full HP here, guys. I see this, I know we are full HP in this fight, and we got 2 potions. So this fight is under control. Oh yeah, the heart is going to be very, very weird. The heart is going to be very, very weird. Because I don't even know, like, with 2 perfect potions, like, can we actually kill the heart with a deck like this? Just 3 more hours. Yeah, just 3 more hours. Wait, give me a sec. I need to close. I need to open the window. Like, if I don't let air in my room soon, bad things happen. Yeah, just imagine we actually have energy right now instead of astrolabe. But yeah, don't need to actually play anything here. 38, no problem. We don't want to discard the burn. Let's discard Alchemy. He's never ever played. Can't even keep the 0 cost last flip in hand now. Yeah, we are definitely full HP here. Like, this fight is super under control. Unless Discovery give us something like 3 bricks in a row. We need to be brick like fairly hard from here to be in danger. It's possible, but I sure hope it doesn't happen. And yeah, flying knee also means that we get to prepare our turn. How many copies of 2? It's probably 2, at least 2. Because we are still not completely safe here yet. We are at 9 HP. Okay, a lot safer. A lot safer than before. Setup on Alchemize just to prepare for the future. What turn is this anyway? I actually forgot like whether 28 is coming next turn or not, but it's probably not it. Yeah, it's just not it. Okay, next turn is 28, yeah. And we can just blow it. Don't need to play this. Don't need to play knee yet either. Next turn is a big hit that we can knee again. This is kind of a brick, but not really, because Sucker Punch at least can do something. Okay, 11 strength, we got attacked by this guy 17 times. Actually 19 times now, because we start with 1 strength. Okay, so now hand claw is probably not a real problem. Next one is the big hit, so we can blur. Don't even need to play the leg sweep now. I guess we do have to. This is not very good, but Doppel just cycles back. I don't really want to blade dance. We can do this. Yeah, that's fine too. Doppel, I guess, doesn't cycle back after all. We'll probably play setup on the dash at some point. By some point, I mean now. Still need to play carefully because I pressed end turn accidentally one time and we die. This time it's not like the awakened one where we are protected by the fairy. I actually need to be careful not to end turn. At least before until we get healed up. Prepare is nice. Yeah, definitely nice to have. Not that we have too much of a hand clock problem at the moment, but it's still nice to have. Blur this one. Attention is okay. Once again, not what we need, but this doesn't break us. I guess we can even do something like this. This can really give me enough mana here. It can. It can actually give me enough mana. Do I need to play leg sweep here or what? I guess I actually do. I mean, maybe I do. Better be careful the next time this attack happens. This time we are still fine. Make it next turn, but we have weakness in hand. Probably good. Probably better than adrenaline. Take no damage. I just play it right now. Hey, we are fine here. Blur next turn. That's fine. Yeah, I don't need to block next turn anymore. Next turn's a big hit. No problem. The discovery is here. Distraction? Thinking Strike is like kind of free, 0 cost, gets out of hand. I feel it's fine. Especially when we have energy from the tactician and whatnot. Cut draw is okay. Next turn is a big hit, so we blur. In the end, 8 hour run dead in the heart, is it worth the time? Yeah, because at least we have a chance. If we don't do this, we are dead already, like multiple times. And we always take a chance to win the run. If the run is doomed no matter what, then of course we don't do this. But it's not. Next turn is the big hit. Okay. What do we nightmare? We can keep this as a curse. We can keep this as a curse, or we can nightmare something right now to get this fight under control slightly more. But we do have a setup in our deck already, so I do think we can start going in with the Alchemize immediately. Discovery, no, we can do that, we also don't need to. We can even set up the Nightmare, or we set up the Discovery and then Nightmare Discovery. Actually, yeah, Nightmare Discovery probably happens. It probably happens. Definitely not this turn though. Save for second Nightmare, if we can control the fight cleanly, then sure. I'm not sure whether we actually can do that, but potentially we can. But I don't even know whether that's actually faster though. To roll 4 discoveries, or to roll 1 discovery for the Nightmare. Roll 4 discovery for 2 Nightmares versus roll 1 discovery for 1. So under control Nightmare Discovery, then you're probably right, because if the discovery is not positive, we are already dead. So far it has given us good cards, and we have the setup. One more scaling defense power, yeah? Any after damage, any footwork, second to the trade, or just something like malaise, and we are probably pretty fine here. Can keep this card in hand for the setup later on. And we are never playing this. We are also never playing this. Yeah, Nightmare Discovery coming up. Where's the setup? Fairly far down. But we can blur 2 turns from now. Yeah, we can blur this turn. Yeah, keeping the Nightmare in hand to get a second Nightmare is probably not working. Because our weak chain does get delayed if we are stuck with one Nightmare in our hand no matter what. I mean, we can discard it. Probably should. But I do think Nightmare Discovery is the way to go here. Setup is still fairly far down, but next turn. Yeah, I can do it right now. This deals no damage. Predator also deals no damage and draws 2, but it costs energy. 2 energy attack probably not good enough. So backstabbing. Let's just get a card of exhaust. 38, no problem. Because we have this leg sweep on demand like all this time. 2 HP. Yeah, terror absolutely not. And this is also not positive. The ammo is okay. Distraction is another reroll. This is very bad. Yeah, Who is okay. Escape plan is better than Heal. Yeah, poison, any poison is awful. But good thing we have to the good. Need to redraw to the weakness though. Would be good if Discovery give us something that generates weakness, or just like more scaling power in general. But with 11 HP, we do have some wiggle room. I do think we draw like right now. So next turn is a big hit, no problem. Garbage, I guess Quick Slash is slightly better than the others. Nightmare. I don't Nightmare another Discovery though. If anything, I Nightmare Neutralize or Leg Sweep. Accuracy is fine, it's just plus 2 HP heal. Next turn is the big hit. Okay, blow this. Okay, zero cost nightmare number 1 ready, yeah. And the moment we can get another nightmare, we can go in with setup on nightmare, double nightmare into the alchemist. We don't actually need to have weakness this turn. Don't actually need to keep this. Also don't need to actually keep this. But just in case we get the second nightmare immediately, can discuss something else. Like maybe this one. Not really. Storm of Steel is instant hand clear. And block for a lot, but slightly weird. Alchemist Loop still take damage from big attack. Not for long, and we can get like weak potion, we can get block potion, power potion, and whatnot. And we do have more actual cards as well. And okay, let's get real here, guys. The second nightmare is not coming that fast. Even if it comes that fast, we can also just delay and keep playing Discovery until we outscale. Storm of Steel, honestly, Deck Ray is probably just better. I don't really want to play this. Now the leg sweep is good. I play it right now. Garbage. Yes, this is the best out of the bunch, because sometimes you can do prepare into aggro or whatever, and this costs 0. The next turn and not this turn. Okay. That's a good start. Because now we just have full block and we can Malaise next turn for 4. Yeah, that is very good. We can actually just Nightmare the Malaise. We can Nightmare the Malaise. And that gives us like infinite time, basically. I think I want to do that. I think I actually want to do that. Nightmare is a little bit far down. And we can start the turn with like flying into discovery, flying into discarding tradition. Terror doesn't matter. Exhaust. Yeah, terror literally doesn't matter. So we can just play the terror. Two turns from now, we still don't draw into the thing, and we don't have to blur. But we can set up the flying knee. Oh, just get a new blur then. That works too. Okay, now this turn we blur, yeah. And he's still weakened for next turn, so nothing can go wrong. Burst. If we burst Nightmare the Malaise, I can also just take control of the threat. But if I burst Nightmare to Malaise, we can get Malaise down for like maybe 20. And yeah, after burst the fight is 3 and we can burst Discovery. Or it do the threat better. Burst is probably better, right? Yeah, burst is probably just better. Draw 5 and we do get to draw into Nightmare. Oh, I just burst Malaise right now. But burst Nightmare Malaise is probably the stronger line. Yeah, burst Nightmare Malaise is just the stronger line. This one with Malaise is for 4. No more flying knees though, so I guess we just continue by doing Malaise for 3. Because otherwise, like making hand space is also difficult. Next turn he attacks first for a big, yeah, a big hit, yeah. So we can blow this turn. It's 23 now, which is great. Dodge and roll is fine. This exhaust. But dodge and roll is better. Because now I can even Malaise this again. Okay, this fight is like totally under control. So now we just get two nightmares. Next one is a big hit. It's only for 18 now. Save last Malaise. Yeah, we can save it for the boss. We have 2 Malaises left though. I still want, actually 3. Oh, okay, plenty of Malaises coming, guys. We have like 7 copies. Plenty of Malaises coming. Yeah, it's now 16. You can Malaise again. 14 now. One more Malaise coming in. This one we can burst. So yeah, now even if we mess up, we cannot die. At least for 1 hit. So that's very good. 1000 cards, yeah, actually not this. But the others, I guess it gets out of hand for free. On the 16 apparently this is what people want to see. It's true. Normally I just play like some random runs and then it's like 200 viewers, you know, and then we do this and suddenly it's 400. So surely this is according to what the people want. I can see that. Another 1000 cut. Yeah, no thanks. This gives me 2 energy immediately. And knee into the thing. Actually, no, I'm waiting for the burst for this one. Yeah. Shouldn't have played the knee then, but we have Tactician coming up too. Two Tacticians in spike, but can only discard one of them. That's fine. Okay. Big hit is right now 13 goes to 9. And 9 is very easy to block. Especially if you have this. Okay, so the blocking is trivial now. We are just looking for nightmares. Last plan, yeah, I can also change the title. I can change the title. Okay, so let's talk about the potion in the hut. Of course, Ghost Ninja is one of them, but the second one is it actually duplication? It's weird though, because if we take duplication, we are still relying on drawing the poison first and then getting catalyst while also still surviving the first and second cycle. Dexterity potion doesn't get us there though, is the main problem. I have a feeling Newport is probably our best bet, but even then we're still not favored at all. Yeah, we were still like very much not favored in the hut, which is the annoying part. That after all this, we are still not favored, even if we have 4 HP and 2 potions of your choice. Cultist? No. Cultist doesn't work in the hut, like in the time eater. Cultist potion means that we colorless. No, colorless is interesting. Yeah, colorless is actually quite interesting. Because colorless can high roll into magnetism or apotheosis. Apotheosis doesn't even save us though when we don't have an energy source. Like maximum block output for deck, we can block every multi-hit, yeah, with the piercing wheels. But the big hit we... So okay, so the HP distribution has to be like this. We block the first big hit with the ghost. We face tank the second big hit with the weakness. We block the third, so the first cycle, second cycle, third cycle, we all block with piercing wheel. And hopefully the hut dies by 4th cycle somehow. With our terror in the deck, I do think, yeah, Newport is probably just way more damage than the... Yeah, Newport is just way more damage than the Cultist Potion. And we do have 3 piercing wheels in the deck. Not double ghost, no, it's definitely not double ghost. We do not live long enough for that to actually work. And yeah, we still have to navigate this fight. Navigating this fight right now is mostly trivial though. The only thing I need to not do is not play my poison card. And the alchemize. Okay, and this I guess. But other than that, we are chilling here. Yeah, terror literally doesn't matter. Any more discovery? One more, so we can burst this one. Outnumber is good. Now we are just talking the bouncing fast and what not from discovery, but if it actually give us something like that in the hard fight, it would be like a godsend. Any other source of poison and it increase our damage output by a lot, which is why I also upgraded the danger poison. You see right here that even if we fully block 3 cycles and the Numen Catalyst, like this is barely enough, if it's even enough. Liquid Memory is when we don't have a real Nightmare in our deck, that's probably not working. And we cannot actually discard the cards. We don't have a real tool to trade. So what do you want memories for? No one for sure, we need the ghost. We need the ghost though. If we don't have the ghost, we cannot survive first cycle. If our plan is also face tanking second and third cycle big hit, we need the ghost for the first big hit. Unfortunately. This discovery we burst, yeah. Next turn is a big hit, not that it's really big or anything. We just call it a big hit. Yeah, we see this in the hard fight also, it's also good. Concentrate is like fine. Not that good because we don't have a real card draw, but it's okay. With only one burst, yeah, so we still can play every discovery. Don't need to keep this. Okay, second burst. Hopefully speed things up a little bit because now we can burst 2 discoveries per next cycle. Another Malays would also be nice. But I mean with 3 stack of ultimates, as long as we play 3 cards per turn with full block. So we don't really need real block cards in our hand anymore from here. Quite nice. Nothing here. Nothing here. Technically red form is like playable. Yeah, we only need 3 cards. It doesn't matter which 3. Blocking the burns means we need to play 4 cards. So Link, yeah, we full heal, but we don't heal with this. We heal with Nightmare Alchemist. The moment we get our double Nightmare, we heal like way faster than whatever this is. So probably still bad. It just makes like blocking some turns with burns potentially annoying. Burst coming up. So that was whatever. Another red form. Another muscle stab, I guess. Mercy is fairly far down. And we have like 4 discoveries, right? And 2 bursts, so we can always play the first and second copy. Sure. 7 now. So 7 means that yeah, any 3 cards, even with 1 burn, we're still fine. And play the second. Or we can also just keep in hand so that I get burst discovery faster. But these two are like somewhat glued together, yeah. So can always just play the first one. Okay, almost played the Alchemist. I saw like 0 cost, I almost played it though. That was very, very bad. Imagine playing Alchemist here, that would be not that tragic because we are still full HP. But no second potion for the hard fight, so it's probably losing. Imagine doing all this and then this fight drops a freaking duplication potion. No, that would be fun, dude. Okay, first copy. Where's setup? Okay, setup is still coming up here. Let's copy other one. We Nightmare Burst, Nightmare the Malaise. We Nightmare the Discovery and then we Nightmare the Malaise. You see right here, this guy is having like minus 28 strength. And once we get the fight under total control first, and then we deal with the aftermath. Yeah, setup is here, and that's good. Nothing. I guess Heal Hook is good. I mean, it doesn't matter. We don't need block. It just self-cycle, which is not bad, I guess. And yeah, we do need to big malaise this guy, otherwise we cannot loop. To get 2 Nightmare loop powers. No, we are looping Alchemist. Alchemist can give regen potion. That's basically a full heal. Prefer it's the same anyway. It's like literally the same. Maybe not literally, but mostly the same. Reflex is, I guess, okay. I want a second tool. Yeah, now I definitely want a second tool. Maybe reflex is not okay. It's making this like quite a bit slower. We don't have enough concentrate for the second reflex to actually be good. Oh my god, unload reflex combo, guys. Unload sucks though. Unload sucks. Outmaneuver though is good. To discovery, no burst, so I can play right away. Sure. Any character this red game play option on silent? Yeah, sure. You get new reads on Ironclad and you can exhume your feet and dual wheel and whatnot. I have done that before. On Watcher, it's probably Less so, but you do have the Master Reality. And defect you have like Echo Form, Store for self-repair and whatnot with the spoon. Yeah, but yeah, not quite this bad. I do not do this normally, yeah. I have never had a run this long. And before the Awakened 1 fight, my longest fight in the game was like 134 turns. Or 132 or something. The Awakened 1 fight ended up being like maybe 500 turns. So normally the stalling doesn't get quite this bad. But unfortunately it's like totally necessary here if we even want a chance to win. And even then it's still just a chance. I don't know whether buying the discovery from the shop into upgrading it was like the best decision or the worst decision of this run. But it is certainly a decision that has been made. And we are here now. Two bursts only, so we can still play this first. Garbage. This second one we can burst. Give us a chance to win best decision, yeah. If we lose though, if we lose in the heart, it probably wasted like 5 hours for nothing. Okay, not probably, but it actually did waste 5 hours. Totally worth it in the end, right? As long as we are having fun. Acro over setup. Maybe real hard kill was a friends made along the way. Maybe it's the older discoveries that we made. But then gaining life slowly, yeah. Discovery coming up in... I have 2 more copies. More bursts would be good. Well, I did say more burst would be good. It gave us a malaise, but I take the third burst. I take the burst so that we can do 1 more discovery for next cycle. The goal is to find double Alchemize. We full heal with Regen Potion. And then we get Ghost Ninja and Duplication Potion. Still not this. So yeah, 1 more discovery to go. For this next cycle. This one's very unusual in the sense that it's difficult, but not difficult in the sense that the decisions are difficult to make. We made all the decisions a long time ago. It just takes a super long time to actually store this into existence. So comparing this to something like the 7-hour run I did before, it's not quite the same. But it's longer. Yeah, definitely not quite the same. Yeah, let's not take this. And let's not take this either. The good thing we have Alchemize to heal, yeah? Imagine we have to heal by powers. We cannot play Cow Chops. We cannot play 1000 Cuts. We cannot play Noctur's Fumes. So immediately there are like 3 powers already out of the pool. We can, however, play Red Form or Accuracy, so at least there's that. But the other powers we cannot play. The good thing, at least we have Alchemize to store for healing. And we're not stuck with the freaking bird face on. Red Form, yeah, Red Form is probably fine now. We don't need the healing though, but Red Form does exhaust. Burst Discovery coming next turn. Cannot play this. Another burst is better than Red Form. Now we can burst 3 discoveries per deck cycle. Actually, wait, 1, 2, 3, we just play and 4. We have 4 discovery and 4 burst. Okay, so we get to roll 8 cards per deck cycle. Tori doesn't help. The problem is a big hit. And he sends Burner in the shot, so I don't even know what would be the relic we want from here. Snecko Skull. Maybe Snecko Skull. Lizard Tail is gone already, and Burner showing up here doesn't even perform. Lizard Tail is gone. Lizard Tail is gone. If Lizard Tail is still here, it's very, very good. But the tail is gone. Gambling chip would actually Gambling chip would actually be amazing. Crane would be nice. Crane would be nice. Yeah, it's probably Gambling chip. With Frozen Eye Mega Prep, and we need to get Power Potion. We get to get Poison down quickly. Gambling chip is probably just it. If we can choose one relic. His size was very different. We have gone through a fight exactly like this before in the boss gauntlet, the awakened one. So this is the second time we do this in this run, unfortunately. For better or worse, this is not the first time we do this in this run. Kunai Shuriken, we don't really last long enough for that, but I guess Kunai can play. Kunai can play, we do have 2 Blade Dances, and we can negate a bit of best with AI Tungsten Rod. Don't need another burst. Bullet time, whatever, we have set up already. So this cycle, self cycle is better. Yeah, we have set up already. I guess another one is fine. I need more, yeah, one more discovery this cycle. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, Gambling Chip should by far be the best relic we can see. Terror doesn't matter. Terror doesn't matter. $999, yeah. It's going to be painful craft and the new potion, yeah, sure. Sure thing, man. Okay, this exhaust. This also exhaust, we don't need to blur. First is here, discovery 3 copies still, fairly far down. I guess we draw fairly fast. Discovery is here. Decent cards were not what we need. I mean, when we're literally looking at one card, then of course everything is not what we need. Unfortunately. Two more bursts, right? Yeah, two more bursts. This is fine. And I guess this is okay too. Don't want to shuffle out the thing, so I do not play the discard reflect here. Shuffle out the garbage. 2 is fine, yeah? I don't really want 3 tools to trade. Any tools we play from here is slowing down our eventual potion rotation. I guess if we can keep healing with powers a little bit, then it does splitting up marginally. Burst is... yeah, 3 copies of burst, 3 copies of discovery still. Garbage. Also garbage. Pattern triple number strength. Yeah, we have minus 61, and this is turn 183. One more burst coming up. How long did this go on? Yeah, this is going on until we have exactly what we did. Wow, we can win finale, guys. Okay, now we are talking. So, yeah, we are probably here for like maybe 10 more minutes in this fight. And then hopefully we don't die instantly in the heart, because that would suck. Okay, so we need to redraw back into this and then we can keep going. We can start going. Yeah, dying instantly in the heart would suck quite a lot, yeah. So we no longer need to play the discoveries, because discovery actually just doesn't get out of the hand. Yeah, we can nightmare the nightmare right away. Okay, finally we are here. Don't need to do anything else. Sure. I mean, Nightmare Alchemist is better. We roll 5 potions per turn. Do not bring that by mistake. Transport doesn't really matter, but it can be a power. Magnetism cannot accidentally kill this, right? Unless we play Sadistic Nature. Panache? No, Panache can kill it. Panache can kill it, so let's not do that. Okay, let's not fool around with the random potions then. Okay, no, Clock Hand doesn't matter. We have exactly the same hand every turn. But Panache and Sadistic Nature are both dangerous. Like, we have exactly the same hand every single turn. Need to remember also not to use any damage potion. It is soft, that's a wood like, yeah, sure. This is fine. Can also just not play it, but it's fine to play. My mouse being unresponsive. Okay, regen's good. Do I use this regen? Because if I use this regen, so there are 2 lines here, yeah? I can keep the ghost and use this regen right now and hope for 2 more regens. Or I use the ghost and I hope for another regen and 2 regens already full heal. Or we just hope for like 3 more power potions. Yeah, we just probably just take 15 and hope for like 3 more powers. If we get a regen potion in the next like 4 turns or something, we still have a full heal. Yeah, 5 potions every turn, so should not be that long. Surely not. Upset. Yeah, I want the negative strength this guy who worked so hard to build up to stay. Because like, both sides are working hard, yeah. Awakened one doesn't even do anything, but this guy is working hard at reducing our strength. So we should reward his hard work. Like we know all about the grind. We don't negate the work he has done for like 200 turns. Okay, 1 power. Could have Nightmare power instead. That was actually better. Should have kept the accuracy into Nightmare the accuracy, and that's basically a full heal. The moment we see a second regen potion. Oh, we don't even need the regen potion if we do it like that. Okay, next power potion we can do that, yeah. Because we can also just skip. Hey, second ghost not interested. It's not going to win. No. I definitely do not leave this fight with minus 19 HP. So we continue. Okay, Use power right now, go to 56 and we need one more power potion. Or I wait 1 turn. Wait 1 turn minus for alchemize, but it's just better. It's just better. Yeah. Nightmare the accuracy, the alchemize. And now we actually don't need to look for regen potion, yeah? We can keep doing that with the accuracy. So the moment we see duplication potion, we can get out of here. Potion production changes to like 3 potions per turn, but it's okay. Like this way, it's got just a guarantee healing. Okay, do not use this. But yeah, like getting smoke bomb right now and using it would be the potentially the worst way to lose. Nightmare alchemize, okay. And yeah, we are full HP this next turn. So now we can keep going back to the alchemize production. Just dealing damage, so yeah, it's scaling fairly fast. But only 2 powers needed, so now we can stop. And back to 5 potions per turn. In future, ship doesn't deal damage anymore because we are back to like rolling. We are back to rolling potions. Okay, with ship, then I need to get back to accuracy and nightmare them. Just 1 poison card is just good. 1 poison card is good enough. Okay, we are done here, yeah. So next time we have the fumes in play, and then we just kill. Okay, maybe next turn we have the fumes in play. This time we have the Pips in play. Bouncing Fast is also coming, and we just kill here. Mortal Tornado on the after image or the fumes. Poison Zap plus outmaneuver though. Mortal Tornado is very good, but I'm wondering it has to be okay. If we have the duplication potion, it has to be the fumes, right? Over the over the AI. There's no way we bottle AI over fumes here. Damage will be absolutely take the damage. Like this is the only win condition we have. And right here, outmaneuver over Muscle Sub plus. If we only have the fumes bottle. Or do you still take the poison sub plus to maybe get it to 100 poison faster? Outmaneuver avoids hand clock, and hand clock is actually a major problem we have in the earlier turns. It's outmaneuver over P star plus, yeah, with fumes bottle. Catalyst top deck. Deadly Poison is right here, guys, and after image is at the top. So this raw order is very good. Yeah, this raw order is very good. So now we just need to live. Piercing Whale is also here. Next turn, I hope that is the big hit, it's not and not the multi hit, and we can go next turn into Piercing Whale the turn 3. Start this fight with. What do I start with this fight with? I can see even doing something like Skewer fully. Skewer for full damage right now, and followed by Adrenaline, Noxious Fumes, play some cards into the Discovery. And with that line, I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards out of my hand. So I have 4 cards in hand, plus 2 is 6. And then I play these 2 cards, it goes back to 5. And next turn we draw into AI Deadly Poison. That is good, right? We can face tank on multi-hit. I hope we don't lose the 50-50, but even if we lose the 50-50, we are still okay. Hand of the Bane, yeah, but we don't need to. We have like 5 cards in hand this turn. And I do want the full damage here. 100. 100 is like an insane amount. Because our Catalyst is not going to deal 200 poison. So yeah, Skewer first, yeah. Yeah. And now we just keep our Tungsten Rod going. Play this. Can play defend instead, but maybe I want Discovery. I probably want Discovery. Even better. So okay, we have a real choice here. We have a very real choice here because Adrenaline draws into Piercing Whale next turn. So we will always full block first cycle. If I take the Deadly Poison instead, and I apply poison right now, he goes to 5, next turn he goes to 7, and he goes to 14. 14 we do Catalyst is 126. Otherwise, next turn is only 3. 3 goes to 10, and 10 do Catalyst is 90. So it's 36, yeah, difference of like 36 poison. 36 poison, but if I lose a 50-50, and he multi-hits first, if I lose the 50-50 and he multi-hits first, we are doing the leg sweep and he goes to 2 times 15. So I take 15 damage only. But then I cannot do Deadly Poison next turn. Okay, it's Adrenaline over, it's Adrenaline. We take 90 poison, 90 is enough. Deadly Poison? No. It's not true, it's not true. Because second cycle, I guess we can always block with this. But the status can also be shuffled in right here. If I do not take Adrenaline, one status here and we don't even reach this next turn. And if we lose the 50-50 also, yeah, especially if the status is a void, we get hand clock with the Let's Sweep play. Because we have 2 energy only. It's adrenaline here. It's actually adrenaline here. Adrenaline. Defend max stat. Yeah, defend max stat. Yeah, we did lose the 50-50, so now we can Piercing Well and still do Deadly Poison Nuke Catalyst immediately. 90 poison. If we wait for 1 turn, poison goes up by 18. Every single turn we wait, poison goes up by 18. But 90 poison is enough. 990 is enough. Yeah, 990 is definitely enough. We take a bunch of HP damage this turn, but that doesn't matter. This one we don't even need 2 ghosts. But if we don't ghost, let's say we go to 50. I don't think I want to ghost this turn because then I can play like AI and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, the adrenaline also work, absolutely. I just want to ghost this turn so that I can play, I can empty my hand. Because we still need to draw into artifact strip plus the whale for the second cycle. As long as you can whale the multi-hit, I think we will easily win from here. Alchemize. Oh, that's rude. But I guess it's fine, we still use this. Unless you say that we keep this for artifact strip, but we only need to strip 1 layer. And 1 layer we can strip with... Actually, no. We keep this for artifact strip. Otherwise, weakness in the 3rd cycle does not happen. Yeah, we actually need to keep this for artifact strip. If we have to use 1 weakness, like 1 of these to strip artifact, then weakness 2nd cycle is there, but 3rd cycle it runs out. And we can die 3rd cycle if that's the case. So we just play 1 card here. And I think it's like Survivor, yeah? It's probably Survivor. Because the Beat of Death is nullified already with this. Yeah, so now we can play like Leg Sweep, guarantee weakness, 2nd cycle. But we don't need to. We can just exhaust the cards. And get more hand space. Five more turns. Yeah, we are chilling here. Like strip artifact with this. Full block. And next turn is weakened. Keep this for next turn is probably better. Yeah, everything was worth it in the end, guys, and it's actually unbelievable that this run ended up being a win, but that was like really good. Yeah, absolutely worth it. Like every single minute. Yeah, we are still with you. He's dead next turn. And then very nice potion, he said this turn, and very nice potion calls here in both fights. The Countess potion into Time Eater was completely correct, and then once again duplication potion into this fight is like absolutely the right call. Oh, that was super sick. 8 hours and a half. But yeah, totally worth. Now that was nice. Defect Raja probably not happening. Mark Daddy, thank you very much for the Prime sub. And Crypto Ninja, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub as well, and the 4 months. Hey, yeah, it's true, once in a lifetime run. Econatis, thank you very much for the Prime. Now, this was super sick, this was super sick. This deck actually ended up winning. I know it has a very good card here, but the relics do not give us actual output and we are like permanently stuck on 3 energy. But very good cards with Alchemize, the After Image, the Discovery Plus. Wireless Wizard, thank you very much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Appreciate it a lot. And Raph SS, thank you very much for the 300 bits. Mr. Awaken 1 Shield 5 exercise inspection. Yeah, the Awaken 1 fight was roughly the same. Fancy Coder, thank you very much for the 5 gitter sub. Very generous of you, and thank you a lot. And DJS 926, thank you very much for the Prime sub as well. Yeah, this one was like super sick. Super sick. And really glad that it actually ended up being a win. Yeah, we still need quite a good hard draw order for this to be a win, but we drew insanely well. So for one, the effort actually got like super rewarded. Meromorphic, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 2 months. But the effect run was planned to be today, but probably not today. We're happy everything worked out. Yeah, absolutely. Well, so Serial, thank you very much for the tier 1 as well. You have previous card game experience? Technically, kind of yes, but also kind of no. The only card game I played before this was like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like 15, 16 years ago, when I was in high school. And then afterwards I played like a couple of games here and there of Hearthstone on my friend's iPad whenever I visit. But I do play some different strategy games. Kuri, thank you very much for the tier 1 as well. And Packer too, thank you very much for the tier 1. Ooh, well, that was exhausting. But that's part of we do, yeah. I don't know, maybe you should ask like every anime character who plays the game. By Discovery, yeah, we bought Discovery middle of Act 2 and upgraded it near the end of Act 3, I think. At the time, the moment we bought Discovery, we knew the potential, yeah. But if this run had gone like slightly better, this can easily be an overpowered deck. If we see energy source, if we see some card draw, this can be overpowered like very easily. But we did not get overpowered. In fact, we were like insanely behind, which is why we had to resort to this crap. And very good news for us is that Awaken 1 was the first boss. If Awaken 1 was not the first boss, we die in this one like guaranteed, because we just lose against like the other 2 fights. And we can never stall. But yeah, Awaken 1 was the first boss, and we foresaw that we had to stall that fight. So I saved up the Dexterity Potion, which kickstarted the initial block. And yeah, Awaken 1 fight lasted like 500 turns. And we finished Time Meter fight very quickly with a Cultist Spot. We were also losing HP very quickly, but we killed him in like 4 or 5 turns. So yeah, both the Cultist Spot and the new pot like play exactly as planned. You can also see the fight. Yeah, really happy with the Cultist Spot. I think the new pot is more obvious, but the Cultist Spot was fairly difficult to see. At that point in time, that it was actually the best potion for the second fight. Okay, how long does this fight take? Because we do have run history plus. Oh god, it cannot show. I do not know how long we took in this fight because we literally cannot see. Mark report. Yeah, mark report. This fight was short. 7 turns. But yeah, 480 turns in this fight, and the same goes for this 110. But we actually cannot know how long exactly the flaws took. Can go to save file location. Okay, I'll do that later. Like probably not now. But yeah, very happy with this, and but that's definitely it for me. Yeah. So if you were here, let's say like 5 hours ago, because you saw we were at the end of Act 3 and we're waiting for defect run, then I have to apologize to you. But defect run is not happening today. But yeah, I'll send you guys somewhere, and then I need to take a really long break after this. Any more streaming at all? Spire? Nobody I know. Oh yeah, BD is streaming. BD is streaming. Did not see BD for a second. But yeah, really happy I won this run in the end. I don't know whether this run is like highlight worthy though, because the thing is that even though the run lasts like 8 hours, yeah, mostly it happened in 2 fights. So I don't know whether like highlighting this run is any interesting or anything. It probably isn't very interesting. It's just interesting to watch live whether it actually ends up in the win or not. But spoilers alert, we only win, so yeah, probably not too interesting to watch as a highlight. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and as always, and see you later.